Out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? Man, we back again, you know what I'm saying? Top of the morning. What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. We back again. We got the weekend wrap up. Got the updates, new fights, new information, things like that, man. Yeah. So this is probably gonna be the slowest week in boxing. We got like one fight. Money Boy Chuck, man. Salute to you, big dog. I think it's my nigga Twan, man. My nigga Twan in this motherfucker, man. Rob G Film. Vegas Vic, salute to you, my brother. Hey, let me put this link in the chat just in case anybody wanna hop on and things like that. So if you did a parlay for the Shakur Stevenson fight, man, you won big money. Or you had to put a lot of money down on it, you know, either one. But everybody had great performances, man. Start off with Cashflow Diaz. The referee really fucked up a knockout, right? The referee fucked that up because that was a knockout motherfucker. If the referee would have got the fuck out the way, bro would have got stopped. So that's number one. Shout out to my boy Anton Cobb. He was in a tough fight. Man, this dude, I don't know, man. You know, some people just got your number, but I think he did enough to win that fight. For me personally, I don't know if I'm being biased or not, but I felt like he did enough to win that fight. So starting off for Anton Cobb, salute to him. He got the draw, but I felt he just need, if he would have got one more round, it would have been decisive. Like if he could like clearly won the round, it'd have been more decisive. But dude's really long and awkward, man. You know what I'm saying? One thing about the guys that Bullet has, man, they really awkward, man. So it's hard to kind of get their style down in 4 rounds. It's hard to get all the rounds down in the 46 rounds. You need at least 8 to 10 to kind of process their movements and shit sometimes. So that happened. But Cashflow Diaz put on a dominant performance. He got caught with some shots I didn't want him to get caught with, though. A couple of overhand rights and shit like that. I think he got a little careless with his defense sometimes, but the overall skill level was so much higher, you know what I'm saying, that it didn't really affect him that much. But I wish he didn't get caught with some of them shots. You know what I'm saying? I think I wish he kept their hand up. So that's like the one thing. But other than that, man, dominant performance. Ring walk was crazy. He had the hockey joint come through. So that was he fly shit, man. You gotta love Cashflow Diaz. First of all, if he ain't got the best name, he got one of the. I think he got the best name. Cashflow might be the best nickname in boxing. I don't know if there's a better nickname than Cashflow. Now we could probably do nicknames and Google them and think about all the nicknames that people had back in the day. There's not a better name than Cashflow. I mean, I'm just being honest with you. You know what I'm saying? There's not a better nickname than Cashflow Diaz. And once I get him on the channel, I'm gonna ask him how he got that nickname, and we're gonna chop it up about that. But he really has the best nickname in boxing. I mean, there's not a better name than that. You know what I'm saying? There's not a better name than that. Then we got Jihad Tucker, man, put on a fucking show. That same guy took Xander Zayas to some troubling waters. You understand what I'm saying? Him and Xander had a really good fight. And Jihad Tucker made him look like he didn't even belong in the fucking ring with him. You know what I'm saying? He did the Lomachenko in the corner shit, like, come on. I mean, he was outboxing him, landing that jab. He had the body work going. He's young, 19 years old, putting on shows like that. He's only getting better. He's growing at a crazy rate. Salute to Jihad Tucker, man, a true friend of the program. Yeah, he did his fucking thing. I mean, he did his fucking thing, and he did his fucking thing. No question about it. That Pretty Boy Floyd is a hell of a nickname. Yeah, that's a hell of a nickname. But we talk that Cash Flow though, because his name is Floyd Diaz. So Cash Flow, that's Bruce Gas, salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you for coming through here, man. Showing some love to us, man. Hey Twan, man, hit me on IG later too, by the way. That's cool, but that Cash Flow, dog, it got a ring to it, bro. That Cash Flow, man. I need it on time. I'm talking bankrolls. Yeah. Yeah, but Jihad Tucker, man, looks special. The sky's the limit. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no roof, ain't no ceiling on his talents, man. You know what I'm saying? He's fucking good. 19 years old, doing what he's doing right now. It's absolutely amazing. So you got okay, there we go. We go to Shushu. Bruce, man. Your namesake, Bruce. You talking about beating the man's ass with one hand. It's absolutely amazing. Beat the man's ass with one fucking hand. Hold on, Big John. He whooped his ass with one fucking hand. Outclassed the guy. Shit wasn't even close. And dude did some dirty shit. Like dude did do some dirty shit. You know what I'm saying? But Shushu outclassed him. Dude, the shit that he was able to do with that left hand, if he take that into the next fight, along with that right hand, oh my God, it's a fucking wrap. You know what I'm saying? It's a fucking wrap. I mean, the right hand, yeah. So if you take that right hand, then you bring the left hand with it, yeah. Because no, you hurt his right hand, I think it was, but he was jabbing the shit out that boy, man. Shit wasn't even close. I mean, just a masterclass performance. And then we go to my motherfucking guy. You know what I mean? Keyshawn Davis put on that fucking show. Had the stoppage. Put hands and feet on that boy. Dog, he's 6 fights in now. And the man is fucking spectacular, bro. He's only getting better. And he fought a guy with 35 fights and made that dude look like he was a fucking novice in the fucking ring. He just outclassed him, outboxed him, beat him up, knocked him out, put him away. Man, that boy's a fucking monster. Now, I'm going to bring in my motherfucking dog because we're talking about Shakur Stevenson. And this guy's the reason why I know who Shakur Stevenson is. He's one of the reasons why I started, like, checking for all the prospects and watching them rise up. So this motherfucker right here, he like, hey, man, this motherfucker Shakur Stevenson, raw as hell. I'm like, who the fuck is that? He like, oh, nigga, he was in the Olympics or some shit like that, bro. He raw as hell. I said, well, shit, I'm about to watch it, nigga. Let me see. And the nigga was fucking right. That motherfucker was absolutely amazing. So I'm like, yo, I like this motherfucker. So I started following him ever since then. I've been to 2 of his fights. Any fight that I can get to, I go to. I missed this fight because I had some, you know what I'm saying, I had some shit with the family. My son's birthday, bills, all the shit. But, Nick, the nigga's nasty. So without further ado, the side pimp. You know how people got side niggas? He the side pimp. You know what I'm saying? You know, the overweight lover himself. You know what I'm saying? Mr. I dropped 50 pounds. Now I got 20 more to go. You know what I'm saying? We out here. We out here. We fucking out here, man. I lost my 15 pounds. I'm feeling good. I'm looking good than a motherfucker. My dog, he out here losing weight, man. Still getting all the bitches. You know what I'm saying? Biggie Smalls once said, tall, black, and ugly as ever. However, you know what I'm saying? My motherfucking dog. Cool, bro.
What's up, blood? I see you got that
workouts?
perm popping this morning.
Oh, you know how I do, man. All I gotta do is put the wave cap on and it's cracking.
Hey, I got you on wax now. So you're going to have to pick a side. Ain't no 50-50. Devin the Dream or Shakur Stevenson.
Fred Dro. Shout out to my boy Fred, man. Barbershop Conversations, goddamn it. Just do what's up with it, bro?
I got you on wax.
You see Twan?
You got to pick a winner.
Hey, you see Twan in the joint?
What he say?
Nah, Twan in the chat. Yeah. Yo, Twan is, right? That's why from 74th.
Nah, probably by face.
Right. Yeah. Remember, his grandma lived on the same street as my grandpa. He used to be in the gate hooping and shit.
Okay.
You know me, you see him, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, my nigga John got a little more work to do, man, and he gonna be a healthy motherfucker, man. We working right now, trying to figure out some shit that we could do. But anyway, well, you got me on wax saying what? Champion,
who's the winner?
Champion Hart, what's going on, big dog? What you say? You got me on wax saying what?
Who winning this fight?
What fight?
Devin the Dream or Shakur Stevenson?
Dude, you gotta relax, bro. Like
I need to get you on wax.
I didn't want this, man.
You don't
I
want
didn't want this.
If he go up to 35, it gotta happen, right?
Not really, because Devin Haney might not even be able to make 35 after this shit.
Hey, go and read that comment down there, man.
Shakur beats Dev in a very competitive fight. I mean, yeah, it's highly skilled fight though. Like that fight can go either way. It's not a fucking clear cut like. Hold on, real quick. That fight is not it's not an easy task to like pick. It's not like it ain't nothing. It's like the Bud and Crawford fight. Like, Bud and Spence. Like, nigga, it can go either way. That's the one of the closest fight in boxing. You know what I'm saying? That fight is hella close. And let's hope they don't have to over-marinate that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? If they don't gotta over-marinate it.
Fuck is this?
If they don't gotta over-marinate it, then it'll be straight.
What the fuck is this,
man? What's going on, man?
Oh, good morning, gentlemen. Good morning.
Bad Freeze Jr. himself, man.
Man, I'm rolling on like 2 hours of sleep, man. We had a big job last night. It was good stuff. But I saw that you were on, and I had to come on here and say what's up.
Oh man,
Kyle,
you know it. Now you gotta stay.
Show,
now
man.
it's a wrap. Now you gotta stay. It's over.
Yeah, but I love your show, man. I love you, man. I love your show, dog. That's what you put me in a good mood with this one. TBS. Shout out to the TBS platform. What's up, J. Coop?
That's real.
How you
Boxing
doing, man?
section merch coming soon.
Yeah. Hey, I think I got scammed, Coop. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
How was your weekend, Kyle? What'd you do, man?
I think so, bro. But we'll talk about it off wax. What'd you say?
I said, how was your weekend, man? What'd you do?
Bro, I just watched a lot of boxing, man. A lot of boxing. I worked at the club a lot this week, but a lot of boxing, bro. A lot of boxing, man.
Didn't it seem like that Shakur fight on Friday made the weekend go by slower? I felt like Friday, man, I had a really good Friday. And then before I knew it, I was passed out. And then I woke up and I was like, man, it's slow. Like, what's going on? Slow weekend. That was weird.
Because the Joe Joyce fight was hella earlier in the day.
No, it was like 3 o'clock. Our time, Pacific time.
No, I'm saying, but like a main event fight at 3 o'clock is like, damn, what am I doing with the rest of my day? You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
It's like, damn, all right, well, shit. Because
I actually went. Go ahead.
Because, Saturday you got your college football and then boxing caps off the night.
Right. I don't fuck with college football that much no more, man. Ever since I got out of college, I do not fuck with college football, man. It's it's like really slow to me and really repetitive. And I'm just like, and then like I'm kind of a hater because I'm like, they can never do that in NFL. So I'm just like, fuck this. He's like, I'm good. Y'all stay teaching the fundamentals.
Mex, man. You been hanging out with Mex too damn much.
Nah, not only that. Well, I'm an Oklahoma Sooners fan, and we suck. So
no, y'all don't. Y'all don't suck. Y'all just won this weekend, I think.
Maybe barely. If they did, I think I saw the score and they were losing.
Your team been good for a while now.
They were losing against Kansas State last I checked, and I was like, yeah, that's why I don't watch that shit no more.
I'm surprised somebody still watching the Niners. I ain't gonna go there today.
Hey, don't bring it up.
We can go there because I tried to tell these niggas, man. Jimmy G can't get out of harm's way. Trey Lance would have got plenty of them. He'd have ran for a couple of the first downs. That's what I'm saying. Shout out to my dog, Big Dog Willie.
It's not just Jimmy G, man. It's not just Jimmy G. Like there's no run game. The offensive line looks terrible, dropping like flies, bro. Niners offense looks in trouble. Niners offense looks in trouble. That's weird.
Oh, they
and then who's number 11? That guy just dropped balls every time I see him. He dropped balls. Number 11.
I don't know.
Number 11 always dropping balls, man.
What number is
Brandon Ayuk? No, hell no. Brandon
Ayuk trash. Brandon Ayuk told that before the season started.
But then again, they're like, Kyle, I gotta give you.
Let me get my flowers for telling y'all that Miami was gonna beat Buffalo. Let me get them flowers though.
Hey, Miami 3-0. That's crazy. Everybody talk bad about Tua all summer. They 3-0.
Yeah, but you know what, J. Coop? You know what it reminds me of, sir? It reminds me of Tim Tebow-esque like energy. How everyone talked down on him, but he's doing so well. He catching his grip. I don't know if that shit's gonna last though. That fool got knocked out.
He already beat two of the best teams in football.
Tim Tebow won a playoff game. So hey, like that, it just the energy reminds me of that because dog, that motherfucker got concussed at the same time.
Hey, they should have took him out.
Hold on. We gotta stop what we're doing right now. We got a celebrity coming through the fucking building.
I know it is.
We got a celebrity coming through the building. One of my favorite shows on fucking YouTube, man. If y'all haven't had a chance to check this shit out, I gotta start giving Coop these fucking intros too, man. My bad, Coop. I apologize.
No, I know you treat me. It's all good.
Hey, Chuck, shit. I said energy. I said Tim Tebow energy. I didn't say he was Tim Tebow. I said Tim Tebow energy. That's what I said, Chuck. Just to clarify.
No, he definitely gives me like Christian quarterback.
We're talking about my guy from the weigh-in, a.k.a. Young Francis in the motherfucking house, all the way from Canada to spend some time with us, man.
What's going on, fellas? What's going on?
What's going on, brother?
Thankful, man. Thankful.
Francis, you look familiar, man. I think we've been on a panel before.
Yes, sir.
Is that Nike? Was that Nike?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what's up, man?
What's going on? You know, I was over there.
You got braided up.
Yeah, I was over there handling business a little bit on Nike, man. It's dope being over there. You know what I mean? It's really cool.
Long hair, don't care.
You already know. What's going on? Yo, listen, man. I'm so thankful, bro. Listen, man, my brother. Appreciate you so very much, man. I seen what you did the other day. I was watching. I appreciate, you know what I'm saying, the love. I got something special that I'm gonna do on the show. So tune in one of these days this week, either Monday, Wednesday, or Friday. I got something special, you know what I'm saying? Because I got to show the love back, and I appreciate everything. And on top of it, end of the month in October, right? When Troy, I'm gonna be out there. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna be out there.
Let's go, baby.
So look out for that too. I'm putting that in place right now.
Fucking go. Hey, I'm excited for that fucking fight too. I'm excited to see my boy at 160. It's going down.
Man, salute to everybody in the chat, man. So, listen, you guys are talking about Shakur versus Devin.
Yeah.
Like, if that fight does happen.
That's a great fucking fight, bro.
That's an amazing fight. We got two talented individuals who have high boxing IQ. It's going to come down to some some of their superpowers. Which one can take over in my, in my estimation?
I think it's Devin, Francis.
Pardon me?
I think it's Devin's superpower that can take over.
What is that, if you don't mind me asking? I'd love to know.
Okay. It's simply the boxing smarts in the ring. Devin's gonna know when to get in trouble and when not to get in trouble. I think Shakur has more I'd say integrity, but he'll bite down and try to force stuff. But Devin will react to that. So just IQ. Because I'm gonna be real frank with you. I'm
gonna let y'all go before I go. Go, Kyle. Let me know.
Hold on. Like from what I saw on Friday night, last Friday night, I know the young man was trying to get him up out of there, man. But like, I still see flaws in there that like puts himself in harm's way. And the only reason why he stood in the pocket is because he knew Constantine couldn't hurt him. So, but I think Devin's smart enough not to be fucking around with that and just go ahead and box. Go ahead and box, man. Literally, his footwork it's still key. It's still key.
Kyle, let us know, Kyle.
Listen, man, it's like it's like Black Jesus versus Horus. And you know what I mean? Like two black gods going at it, bro. You know what I'm saying? These two motherfuckers are perfect. You know what I mean? Like, these two dudes are some of the most perfect fighters that the world has seen in a long time.
Facts.
Listen.
I see you, big dog. I don't know, man. This is pretty thick mustache. I don't know if you can hang, brother.
Dude, it's like real talk. Like, I'm an Oakland dude, so I'm probably gonna go with the guy from Oakland. But like, nigga, this fight is like, and then see, this is my thing, man. Floyd did something for us, right? Where he made it to where we didn't have to pick a side. We had to pick against, you know what I mean? We had to choose people that we did, you know what I mean? Like when Floyd was fighting, it's like Floyd or nobody else, you know what I'm saying? At 147. Or, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, right? Now it's like, damn, they got to fight each other. You know, Spence, Crawford got to fight each other. You know what I'm saying? It's like, man.
All right, peep this though. This is how I spin it. Let me show you how I spin it, right? Because I feel like, I mean, each of these fighters are sensational. We talking about Devin, we talking about Shakur, we talking about Javante. You know what I mean? We talking about, for me, this is my opinion. We talking about Teofimo Lopez. We talking about Ryan Garcia in terms of young fighters, you know what I'm saying, coming through. There's a few others there, you know what I mean, that you can, call in names like a Hitchens, you know what I'm saying, and so on and so forth. But when you look at it, for me, Devin Haney's his reach advantage and his footwork, fast reflexes are some of the superpowers I was talking about. The problem is that Shakur Stevenson understands distance. I think he's one of the fighters throughout all of boxing that understands distance. 1, 2, he got a chin. Don't need to use it, but he's proven that he got a chin. He be in the pocket. Sometimes he be getting hit with some big shots. Canelo hit him with a few big shots. Some of them he rode with it. Some of them he took them flush, and he just kept coming forward. But that mental pressure that Shakur Stevenson puts on you is different, because you got to account for that mental pressure. It's like if you throw a punch, he's going to counter you as he's moving towards you. And you can't touch him because he has his distance down. His footwork is locked in. You understand what I mean? His defense is tight. He might not be as slippery as Devin Haney in terms of the quick twitch movements, but in actuality, understanding to see the punches ahead of time, I think he sees it a little bit better than Devin Haney, in my opinion. But he might have a better chin as well than Devin Haney. Maybe. You understand? We've seen Shakur get hit rocked a little bit. But then you have somebody like Gervonta. Not everybody gonna go 12 rounds with Gervonta Davis. I don't care how good your chin is. You gonna get up asking you what hit you? A
What's
tank?
up, Jeff, dude?
A tank? You feel what I'm saying? Do you guys agree or not?
No, I mean, dude. I mean, you gotta think.
Wait. Say that last part again, Francis. I was talking.
I said a lot of fighters not gonna go 12 rounds with Gervonta Tank Davis. You gonna get up and they gonna ask you what happened. You be like, you was hit by a tank.
But I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
Your body gonna shut down. That's your body.
Haney, listen, I got Shakur and Devin beating Gervonta Davis.
Kyle.
It's hard to
Kyle.
No,
hang on, bro. You
gonna get hit. Hold on. You gonna get hit, Kyle. Kyle, you gonna get hit. Kyle, you going swimming. You gonna get wet, Kyle. Tank is nothing. Tank don't hit like bro. I'm telling you, your body gonna shut down when this dude hits you. Like, you feel what I'm saying?
I'm telling you gotta hit a motherfucker. But what I'm saying is this, dog.
But they get hit. They don't get hit.
Kyle, explain that.
They don't get hit, Kyle? Okay, I'm hearing. I'm trying to hear.
Okay. Gervonta Davis has lapses in the fight. He has these mental lapses where he can't focus. He looking this way, look at his mom. You know what I mean? Like, he's not focused on the corner and shit. Shit like that. You can't beat Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson without 100% focus.
Can I rebuttal that real quick, or you want to keep going?
I want to keep going.
Let me say this too. We talking about two of the best fighters with two of the best jabs and two of the best defenses. That's what we're talking about right now. Like, Gervonta Davis is great. I don't take nothing from him. You know, that's one of my favorite fighters. Everybody knows I've been to the man fights. He's one of my favorite fighters. But at the end of the day, when you talking about the discipline, right? Inside the ring, outside the ring, all the shit, the focus inside the ring, the ability to stick with a game plan. I gotta get an edge to Shakur and Devin Haney. Because let's be honest about this whole thing. Okay, and this is we're gonna end it right here because you really can't get no better than what I'm about to tell you right now. Those two guys have challenged themselves to a point of nothing. Gervonta Davis has not tested himself nearly as close as Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. Devin Haney went all the way around the world to go get some belts. He could have got robbed. No matter if you beat him convincingly or not, you still could have got robbed, right? You got Shakur Stevenson, right? Oscar Valdez, which everybody said Oscar Valdez was great, but Devin Haney and
he's good, not great.
Shakur Stevenson, the fights that they have, they're challenging themselves at greatness. You can only give me one fight from Gervonta. Give me one fight from Gervonta Davis that tests his greatness. Probably Mario Barrios was the test, like the greatest test of his greatness.
Yo, let me tell you something. Baz, let me go first. Let me tell you something. The fact that if you line up everybody on Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson's record, with all respect, right? Gervonta Davis parks each and every one of them. We're talking about 130-pounder that's putting light heavyweights on their ass with headgear on, with puffy gloves. Not. We're not talking about like, you know what I'm saying? Under the lights, don't forget what his knockout record is. If you line everybody up, Oscar Valdez, he puts him in the dirt under 6 rounds. Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. Because what I'm talking about, see, if you're talking about discipline as well, you'd say Devin Haney is the most disciplined out of all of them because we just seen Shakur, you know what I'm saying, just hit the scales and it didn't go the way he wanted it to. That's a discipline issue. Just like Gervonta has missed weight as well. That's a discipline. So discipline is discipline. We can't say one's higher than the other. Discipline is just discipline. So Devin Haney is leading the way in terms of being disciplined. He's professional. He does what he has to do in terms of what is required, contract wise to make the fights happen. Facts. You feel what I'm saying? But if we talking about skill wise, those are what the superpowers are. Gervonta Davis has the type of power to stop anybody that he gets in the ring with him. Now, who gets in the ring with him? That's a whole nother conversation. We can all talk about that. But if you're getting inside there with little dude gonna put you to sleep. Facts.
But what I'm saying is, your greatest weapon, Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, they know how to take it away.
The problem is you're gonna get hit, Kyle. That's all I'm saying.
Listen.
You guys understand? All I'm saying is that you're gonna get hit. I hear you.
You're gonna get hit.
It's how you, but you're gonna get hit, and the power that comes from this dude's punches is not normal. It's extraordinary.
I understand.
You're gonna get hit.
I got you.
Yeah.
But listen, the thing about it is, if you can see the shot coming, you can brace yourself for it. The shots that hurt you the most is the ones you don't see. You did what I'm saying? So my thing, listen, I'm not saying Gervonta Davis can't beat him. I'm just saying I'm picking them guys because of what they bring to the table.
And I'm saying don't discount what Tank bring to the table. You have to add it as well too, because power is something that not everybody has. Listen, okay.
Power, the skills, it's there.
Facts.
It's there. But when you think about when we think about Devin Haney and the shit that he's done, the shit that he said, the shit that he went out and done, you can't say that Devin Haney can't beat Gervonta Davis.
Because likewise, that's why it's a conversation, because you can't say likewise as well too.
Yeah, but I would say this though. This is what I would say. Devin Haney is Black Jesus. Okay, he's gonna beat Kambosos, beat the shit out of him. He's gonna beat the dog shit out of Kambosos, and then we're gonna see. Now, realistically,
can I ask you a question? Hold on, can I ask you a question, Bass? I want you to give me an answer, please. If Gervonta Davis was to fight George Kambosos, does he stop him or not? That's all I want to know.
Yes, he stops him. Yes.
J Coop, you there? Anybody else? Just let me know. Like, let's just be honest. I just want to know.
Yeah, he'll stop him. He'll stop him.
In fact, Gervonta was like.
I mean, the thing is, he has a he can stop anybody, but just like Isaac Cruz can go 12 rounds, like Kambosos can go 12 rounds too. It's not like it's an automatic KO because you step in the ring with Tank.
What's worse, a nigga beating your ass for 12 rounds and just beating the shit out of you? You can't do nothing. There's no plan change, nothing that you can do to even get in the fight, or a nigga just ended it, knocking you out.
I mean, it depends on the fighter, right? If you say Brandon Rios will take that 12-round ass whooping. You don't want to get stopped. Like a lot of guys just don't want to get stopped. But I mean, I feel like a lot of what I'm hearing about Shakur, I'm not hearing how Shakur's size advantage has played hugely in his fights. Like he doesn't look like he was in the same division against Oscar Valdez. He looked like he was 2 divisions up against Casasiao. That's not how he's going to look against Tank or Devin Haney.
And they all going to be the bigger fighter. You know what I mean? Because Shakur going to be big in terms of when you get to 35. But Devin and Shakur, I think after this fight, Devin might fight a little more. If not, he's going to 140. I don't think he can hold that weight any longer.
He's a big, even for
his own record saying that he's killing himself to make that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's not like it's, you know what I'm saying? It's not like they've been like he's been trying to like you know what I mean? He ain't hiding it, but he's making it. But it's hard.
Devin's got a 3 like both of these guys. I heard someone saying about Shakur being a master of distance. To me, Devin is also a master of distance, and he's the one with the longer reach also, and to me, a more active jab.
But the problem is, Devin. If you look at Shakur to Devin, you guys let me know who walks people down more. If you're Devin, even with that boxing ability, but he walking you down and dipping your shots and moving. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean the guys that's another thing that I saw in the Casasiao fight is Shakur is not good at cutting off the ring. This whole walking down is a function of people being stationary. Like he's not like Jamel Herring is not like what I saw from why I think Tank actually beat Shakur. This is where I disagree with Keith is the Tank fight, because I think that Tank's lateral movement will give Shakur some problems. I don't think he's good at cutting the ring off. And like I was saying, like his size advantage, I think has been I think under at least if not underappreciated, it's gone sort of under the radar. Like this guy is ginormous compared to his opposition, and that a lot of his efficacy is predicated on that. That is going to go away. Definitely against Devin, he's going to be the smaller guy against Devin, and it'll probably be the first guy that it'll be like the smaller guy and not have this massive skills advantage over. So that to me is a very interesting fight, and I agree totally about like Tank's mental lapses, which is why I got Devin beating Tank. Is that right there? Is the mental lapses? But Tank, if he touches you, but Tank can. If Tank touches you, then yeah, you can go to sleep. He can knock out. I think his power probably carries up to 147.
So you guys see?
No, hang on.
Or Devin hurting Tank.
Francis, one second.
Sorry, go ahead.
Smoke or even Kyle, because you both said it. Give me any fight of recent where Tank had a mental lapse. I'm trying to see
his last fight.
I'm trying to see that.
His last two fights.
His corner was talking to him, and he looked at his mama, calling his mom and shit, talking to his mama and shit.
He was looking at the screen, talking to his mama, talking to the announcers. He was doing the most in that fight.
The last fight against Rolly?
Rolly, yes.
He was looking at the screen?
Yeah, he was looking everywhere, and like while he was getting instructions, like Calvin Ford was pleading with him to pay attention.
You call that lapses or control? Because I might call that a little bit of control.
Right.
Control of the situation.
I mean, whatever it is, he's not focused. That whole thing, like you can call it what it is. He's not.
He's focused
to knock out Rolly.
What? I mean, right? You're going to the result. That's because it's Rolly, right?
It's all about the result.
So, but he also did the same thing against Isaac Cruz, who's not Rolly, right? Like this is a feature, not a bug.
He was hurt.
Beat that guy.
I mean, the issue.
Like he fought. How much
so you don't understand. All right. So also, Calvin Ford said to him, that he likes to have the a sort of sparring atmosphere. That's why he does it. They actually even they justified the fact that he does this stuff. That's the way he likes to be. That's the way that he can get his maximum efficacy out is to make it like informal and joke around and hang out and all whatever it is. That is going to be a liability against a focused fighter like Devin Haney, who is a master at situational boxing. Like that, not only does he take what you like to do away, but he knows what to do in every kind of situation, and he has the tools to do it. So like if he's hurt, he'll grab you or he'll switch up the inside or think he can fight going every direction. Not that Tank can't knock him out. Like I feel like Tank could. I just think that Devin Haney will put so much, he'll give him so much to think about that he'll just sort of mentally check out of the fight. And that's what it is. I think his Tank's ability to pick the right shot and land that shot with speed, accuracy, and power, like that is just something that is always going to be like, it's going to be hard to bet against Tank. I would never put money against Tank. It's just I'm picking Devin for these kinds of reasons. Like I just think he's locked in. He's a locked in fighter. Like and Tank
locked in.
Yeah, like inside the ring, outside the ring, that guy seems to be locked in. These other guys, not so much.
No, I disagree, but I think he in control of his entire situation. The greats know how to control and know when things are moving and happening around them to be able to, at the same time, give you the results that you need. At the end of the day, you putting on exciting fights. You selling out stadiums from city to city, from town to town. You know what I mean? And every opponent that they put in front of you, you do what you're supposed to do. You dispatch of them, and you do it in exciting style. That's what make people keep coming out. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, you know, the losing of focus and stuff like that has never resulted in, you know what I mean, in the result. It's never resulted in anything that you can say is a major concern for Tank Davis's career. So that to me is just
you're conflating ideas. You're conflating ideas. You're conflating whether or not his loss of focus is a detriment to his career versus whether I would have him beating Devin Haney. Right? Like everybody is not Devin Haney. Like the guys that he's in there with, yeah, maybe he can play around with him and whatever the heck goes on with it. But this is just
we're talking about focus,
but really, yeah, exactly. What we're talking about is justification for bad habits.
But he's focused.
I got you. You're justifying a bad habit by going to the results instead of just saying it's a bad habit. And really, it's a bad habit.
A lot of good habits don't give you results.
I understand, but you're still yada-yadaing the bad habit. I'm only talking about this bad habit and one fighter being able to exploit this bad habit. I'm not saying everybody's going to be able to run through Tank. I'm just saying I'm not picking Tank to beat Devin Haney because of this. Not that he won't have a great career or anything like that. First off, I don't even think Devin Haney and Tank are going to fight. So this is like a kind of a moot point. But we're just projecting the fight and predicting the fight, not like saying Tank sucks and somebody's about to catch him because he's playing around in the ring.
I'm gonna say this stuff. Gamboa hit him with like a 6-piece combination with the same fucking hand. If he had like some type of power, it could have got ugly. But who knows? Because the motherfucker hands was down. He just did like this, like, and the motherfucker Gamboa just, you know what I'm saying? So it could have went south, you know.
Well, Kyle, I would say to that, sir, like that's one of Gervonta's flaws. His defense, he uses his chin sometimes. He really does. Like he ate a lot of punches in that fight. That specific fight. That's a flaw. And then to Smoke and to you, Kyle, yeah, fair criticism. Fair criticism.
He took a lot of punches. Cruz though too.
What's going on, Willie?
Huh?
Go ahead, Chopper. Go ahead, Willie.
Oh,
go ahead.
Against Leo Santa Cruz, he took a lot of punches too, just to get that knockout. He was taking flush rights. And just to get that knockout, and if he can't knock you out, he's losing those fights.
I mean, people talk about you know, Devin Haney's lack of power, especially after he had the shoulder surgery. But you know, Leo Santa Cruz never had power, even in the lower weight division. Even featherweight, he didn't have power.
But that's what I'm saying.
122, he didn't have power. Like he did.
That's what I'm saying. He walking through those shots. You know? He walked through those shots. If Leo Santa Cruz did not get hit by that thing, he would have won that fight. Tank was losing that fight.
I think that's a first off fair to you guys for criticism, because I just said it's a flaw of his. It's sometimes he'll use his chin as defense. And then secondly, I mean, guys will be stubborn like that and take on a lot of shots. They will be stubborn. Shakur's a prime example of recent stubbornness. He literally was so comfortable enough and he knew that guy couldn't hurt him. He stood in the pocket and took flush shots. In fact, he got hit more times in that fight than he probably has in his entire career thus far. So I think that's just a flaw. I think that's just stubbornness.
It's also a station is
Big Cherry, salute to you. Established in 1985, salute to you. Who else we got? Who else I got? Who did I miss? Corey, salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you for coming through.
I was just going to say, Robinson could say I think it's also the best fighter.
Smoke, 1 second, sir. Someone in the comments said, I'll never take Steph B serious. That fool said Castellano beat Floyd. Never said that, brother. I don't know where you're getting that from. Just to put you on blast, man. They're not even the same. I mean, where that put in the comments, man, when and where I said that and why would I say that?
Who said it?
This dude, what do you say? Michael James 616 said, I'll never take Steph B serious. That fool said Castellano beat Floyd.
He meant to say Castillo, or is that Castillo?
No, I've never said that either.
Castillo or whoever that is.
But put it in the comments, brother, and we'll go from there.
And that's not a lack of a serious thing. That was a close fight. If you talk about the first fight, it was a close fight.
But I don't think it was that close, bro. I still think Floyd beat the shit out that man.
I think Floyd won the fight, but I think it was a close fight.
Kyle, let me ask you a question.
Before you do that thing, I just wanted to say like one thing about the Shakur getting touched up more in that fight than any other fight. I think Robinson Conceição is better than. I think he was better than everybody that Shakur has faced. But what I did see from that fight is that Shakur is a sucker for a straight right. I mean, it is the southpaw thing.
How can you say that when look what he did? Look what he did to Oscar Valdez, man. Are you serious? He touched up Oscar Valdez. Oscar Valdez is known as a come forward pressure fighter that throws a lot of punches. And look at the difference of what Conceição did to Oscar and what Oscar did to Conceição. It's not even close, man. What are we even talking about?
There's so much. I'm not quite sure what I said.
With straight right hand. That's Conceição's punch. How much time did he land that all night? Like, do
you understand that? You're like when I mentioned the flaw,
he steps inside that ring, he gets the distance. Yeah, until he gets the distance down, he definitely do what he got to do. We're talking about Shakur Stevenson, man, one of the best defensive fighters in boxing. You talking about sucking for straight right hand? What are you talking about? Go back and look at Oscar Valdez's face. What Conceição did to it, and look what Shakur Stevenson's face looked like. It's not even comparable. What are we talking about, man?
So again, you're conflating a whole bunch of things.
Cut that, Kyle. We gotta cut that out. Cut that out, man. Man,
I get it. You're triggered, bro. But like, at this point, you're granting it, and you're making a whole bunch of stuff. Like you're linking a whole bunch of things that I'm not saying.
Man, that's all I'm saying.
Listen.
Like, I'm not talking
just because a guy gets hit over and over with a straight right hand doesn't mean the guy who hit him with the right hand even won the round, right? So this idea that you're talking about, like, let's go to the result, or let's look at the difference in faces. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about one shot.
Get the smoke. He wasn't getting hit over and over again. Don't.
No, he wasn't. I'm trying to tell you from the very first round in the Oscar Valdez fight. Let me finish. To the very last round in the Oscar Valdez fight, he was getting hit with straight right hands. Did he win the fight? Did that mean that Oscar Valdez won the fight? No. I thought Oscar Valdez won like 2 or 3 rounds. But what the success that he had, the limited success he had in that fight, was off of straight right hands. Now, Robinson Conceição had more success doing 1-2s and using his legs, right? But he also was hitting him with straight right hands. I'm not talking about like whether or not he won the fight. I'm just talking about
where the other fighter had success. He said he's consistently getting hit with right hands. That's not true.
Correct. It is true.
Negative.
In his last 2 fights, I promise you, I am not. I just look at the straight right, not setup rights, just straight right. If you haven't seen it yet, I'll be the first person to sensitize you to this whole thing. I'm not saying he sucks or anything like that. I'm just saying this is a thing that he also needs to work on. He is not good at cutting off the ring. I know that you guys are really impressed with his front foot, but I don't think he's very good at leading. I think mostly he's okay. He's not bad, but yeah, his cutting off the ring, not that great. Like this idea that he's a super slick fighter. I know that he
is a super slick fighter.
Let me finish. I know that he has a lower, like his connect percentage, right, for his opponents. I think is like one of the best in boxing, right? And I think it's a really good metric to see about a person's defense. But I also think you need to take into account the competition that he's been facing, like what their output is and their accuracy and all that kind of stuff when it comes down to it. I'm not saying he's not defensively responsible. I'm just saying that there's guys like Tank and Devin Haney, and that's really all I'm talking about.
No, but you can say the same thing about Haney. You say same thing about Tank.
I can't say similar. I can say similar things about. I can say.
Even said anything. Just talking in circles, man.
I'm trying to finish. I'm trying to.
You've been talking for a long time,
and I'm trying. And I'm going to land this plane, and I'll go on mute and listen to what you guys.
You've been talking for the last 3 minutes. It sounds like.
Actually, and I have one more sentence. I got one more sentence, and all I'm saying is
5 minutes ago.
I didn't say it 5 minutes ago. I haven't been talking for 5 minutes. So anyway, to finish this all off, I'm only talking about looking at Shakur matched up with Tank Davis and Devin Haney, and what I just saw in his last few fights. That's it.
Go ahead, Francis.
It's on Kyle, man. Kyle, where we going next?
I forgot.
You didn't want to rebuttal to that?
No, because it sounded like the same thing we've been talking about for the last 2-3 minutes, with all respect. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just keeping it real. Like, at the end of the day, come down to these fighters putting their skills to play. But what you're talking about is Shakur Stevenson dismantling other fighters that we clearly have seen other fighters fight and get touched up. I don't want to talk about that. You can go watch that. Kyle, what's next?
All right, so if Devin Haney doesn't fight Shakur Stevenson at 35, are y'all gonna say he ducked him, or y'all gonna just say he couldn't make the weight? Where are we going with it?
He couldn't make the weight.
Yeah, he's going up to 140 after this fight.
I don't think he's ducking him. Devin, like his character, like as far as like his sportsman on what he's been doing in his young boxing career, he's not really duck smoke. He's continuously been calling a lot of people out, whether he's offered a contract or not. He's generally called for fights, whether you could get them or not. And I mean, if it's not in his favor, but if it's near him and in his matchup, you know, he's generally calling for it. So I don't think he's ducking. But real fast, I kind of want to come back to that because I want to put my little spill on it. Talking about Dev and Shakur, or even I'll throw Tank. I'll give two examples. Let's do Shakur versus Tank first, and then I'll do Shakur versus Haney. From just Shakur's last fight, French, you said something about his footwork. I think that's what will get him in trouble. Not saying he'll fight the same, or even if he fights differently. I'm just going off his tendencies and some of his flaws that I see. His footwork would get him in a lot of trouble with Tank, because a lot in the Robinson fight, he would just, he would plant his feet and just stick there. And like I said, he felt comfortable enough to take shots in the pocket because he knew his opposition couldn't hurt him. And he would only check swing maybe once, or not once, maybe twice, but really just once. Let's just say if he was fighting Tank with that power you're saying, Francis, he'll probably eat him up in the pocket, man. Because all he does is this. He just goes back. He just goes back. He doesn't take, and then he puts all his pressure on his back foot and comes back with the check left. He gets that from Floyd. That's very Floyd Mayweather-esque. I don't know if he could. I don't know if that competes with Tank. So I'm definitely taking Tank in that. And then versus Devin, like I said for the beginning of the conversation, I said his ring IQ. He knows when to get into something and when to get out of something. I don't think he'll give Shakur that. Even if Shakur's walking him down, I think Devin's footwork is better. They're both masters boxers, of course, but Shakur he just sits there, man, and just relies on that his athleticism. I don't know. And then when he's even coming forward, he's not punching all that much. And then I thought he kind of got away from his usual self by stop jabbing in that fight against Constantine. He stopped jabbing. He was just trying to get him out. I'm all for that. It didn't pan out that way in the end. And then as far as him, missing weight, that was huge. That was unprofessional. I don't make big deals out of weights at all with fighters, because I'm just like, look, man, you choose your weight class. That's how you show your professionalism, by making the weight class like anybody and everyone else. So if you miss it, whatever, I'll take whatever excuse you got. But hey, there's your discipline right there. And you lost your belts on the scale as a unified champion. So whatever, though. But he's a young man. I'm sure he'll be granted a championship spill pretty soon, because he's a former champ. That's just kind of the way it goes. And then that's my spill. I definitely would take Tank over them.
Stephanie, one of the biggest thing that you said is that again, for me, at the lower weights, it's like getting there with Deontay Wilder. 1 through 12, you have the ability to get really hurt. I feel the same way with Tank from 130 to 140. From 1 through 12, if you're not sharp on your game, you have the ability to get hurt. Like seriously hurt. That's so hard, I think, dude hits from 130 to 140. Period.
But see, that's the thing about it, though. We talking about
with somebody that has way better boxing skills and IQ and speed in Gervonta Davis with the power. Deontay Wilder, we know, don't have that type of high level skill. You know how to get his shot off, but in terms of boxing ability and hitting and moving and shaking, like Gervonta got all of that with the power. It's scary.
But my thing is, we talking about Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. Their level of focus in the ring. They don't have laps, man.
When have you seen?
Laps in the
Hold
ring,
on. When have you seen Kyle? Let me know. You guys, let me know in the comment section. When have you seen when the 3 minutes is going on, Gervonta Davis lose focus? Ding ding. 3 minutes.
When he was on the ropes. Hold on.
You're talking about when he going to the corner, and I'm talking about when dudes are standing in front of him and he's exchanging. When have you seen him lose focus? That's all I want to know.
He lost
Gamboa.
Gamboa against Isaac Cruz against
he lost some serious focus.
Yeah, he does it all the time. Like it's like to the point where somebody punches and it's to the point where his trainers start talking about why he does it.
Hold on, I'm asking you, is that when somebody swing at him and he looks out the ring like that? Like when people do things like that? Is that what you're talking about?
No. Like he'll clearly you gotta go back and watch it. Like you want a breakdown of a what he's saying is like in fights, right? Like a guy, like in the Isaac Cruz fight. Isaac Cruz is trying to knock this dude's head off. Like right after Isaac Cruz like threw a shot that everyone thought clipped him really hard. He started talking to the crowd, talking about how it didn't hit him, like how he missed, and Isaac Cruz caught him with a left hook. Like shit like that. Like getting caught with left hooks against Isaac Cruz. Yes,
it could be a big problem, but maybe that's me.
You don't need the issue is that it doesn't like we're not saying whether or not. I mean, I don't think anybody's saying it's a big problem.
Like I've seen that is not done that before. You know what I'm saying? I've done that before. Not necessarily get hit with a shot, but I've seen them talk to the crowd and panic and do.
That's not what we're talking about. If that's what the thing was, then
that's
it would be a thing.
Doing. What do you mean?
No, again, if nobody is saying that, nobody would eat anybody's lunch off of that stuff.
Yeah, it's cool. You got to disagree with me. I'll say the lone wolf.
No, that's not what we're talking about. We're just reframing what we're talking about is something else that we're not talking about.
He stares off into space sometimes, bro. Like he'll stare off into space in the middle of a fucking fight. Like in the middle of a fight, he would just stare off into space. Like
his body just.
You know how like you start daydreaming sometimes, you just be like this, how you just be like looking, motherfucker be like, Francis, and he's like, oh, huh? That's
Francis. Francis, he does that. He does that. And he literally especially against Gamboa, he literally just starts staring somewhere else.
We gotta all watch that fight, Gamboa fight y'all together. Point that shit out to me. Like yo, wait, not right now. Google his face. Now I don't want to see his face. I know what his face look like. Come on, man.
Yeah, man. Listen, it's to me, it's not about whether or not a whole bunch of people can beat him. This is just making a difference. Like Shakur doesn't do that. Devin Haney doesn't do that. Tank does. Even all that showboating stuff you're talking about. Those two dudes don't do that.
Francis, I guess what I'm saying, Francis. Francis, what I'm saying is that you lose rounds doing that.
No, they don't.
Hold on, come on, Smoke. Don't do
listen. I'll tell you what. I'll tell. Like if you say if you we're talking about Shakur taking chances, we saw Devin Haney take a chance against Linares. You can even say maybe he lost focus in the Linares fight. I wouldn't be like, oh well, it's just blah blah blah.
He got hit with a shot. How do you lose focus?
He lost. That's how he got hit with the shot, by taking a chance and losing focus.
Bro, it's somebody's punching. Okay, all right. I'm okay. He's
like, you have to go.
There's nobody in there throwing back punches. I get it.
Get the smoke. That was a bad example. That was a bad example. Get the smoke.
Hold up a second. You do realize he was throwing punches. Linares was throwing punches all fight. At the end of the 9th round,
bro, it's boxing. You're gonna get.
I'm not talking about. Listen, I'm talking about how he got hurt, not how he got hit.
Yeah, but he landed. He got hit.
Listen, I got it. People get hit even if they are focused. I'm not talking about getting hit because it's boxing. I'm talking about why he got hit in that situation. He got hit. He got caught. Let me finish. He got hit in that situation because he took a chance.
No credit to Linares. I understand. I'm not one sided. I'm two sided.
Okay, I got it. You're not listening to what I'm saying. I'm talking about what Devin Haney was doing.
Yeah, you've been saying this forever. You just go over and over what you're saying.
Interrupting and reframing what I'm saying.
You keep saying the same thing.
I haven't. Okay, what am I going to say then? If I keep saying the same thing,
he lost focus.
No, I'm not about to say that. What I'm about to say is he was trying to take a chance because he was trying to knock Linares out.
Okay, you said that.
And no, I didn't say that. That's the first time I said it, and I'm still not done. All right, you guys go. Go ahead.
The thing is, he can't do those.
He said that he tried to knock out Linares, and that's how he lost focus. What?
Well, the thing is, what he's saying is, you can't do those type of things against Shakur or motherfucking Devin
Tank. Exactly. He was boxing a beautiful match. He's staying on the outside, controlling range and all that stuff. And then he decided, hey, you know what? I'm going to show off a little bit. I'm going to put a stamp on it. I'm going to go for broke. And he stood on the inside pocket and started trade and, try to throw try to trade with Linares and got clipped in the middle of a 6-punch combination. Usually, like Devin Haney is not there for a combination. He's not there for the third shot of a combination, not like hardly ever. But Linares was able to get a 6-punch combination off of him because he lacked because of that lapse in focus and also him taking a chance. Now I get it not everybody is on the same level when it comes to this boxing thing. It seems like for real, I've been watching the sport probably longer you've been alive. So a lot of the stuff that I'm saying probably blows your mind, right? It probably will. But just for the first time, like I told you, Oscar Valdez, if you go back and look, you'll see Oscar Valdez hitting that dude with straight rights all throughout the entire fight. If you Kyle was telling you, if you go back and look at the Gamboa fight, you'll see that dude staring off into space. I'm
looking at the fight right now. I'm gonna give you the exact minute and second. Go ahead, y'all go.
All right, so nobody gonna say nothing though.
Man. I'm just this guy gets on a roll, start talking.
Listen, at the end of the day, man, I thought he was gonna continue. To be honest, I was just here, thought he had more to say, but you've definitely tried to sun us real quick. That's for sure. With you've been watching boxing long as you're older. Caught that bullshit. Second of all, you're definitely talking like an old head. And respect to you, you know what I'm saying? I can't take away what you seen or watched throughout the years, but hold on. 1 second. That whole sunning of knowledge stuff. Yeah, anytime you're ready, you know what I'm saying? We can lock in and do a debate anytime you're ready. I definitely run to the smoke, never from it.
Well, I stay ready when it comes to boxing debates. That's me.
I love it. That's what I look for. That's what I look for. Yes.
I mean, I have a particular kind of style. It rubs some people the wrong way, but I don't mean any harm.
Real quick.
It's just the over talking. That's all I care about.
Yeah. Let me say this though, because I gotta tell France, go to YouTube. You're gonna go to the PBC channel too. By the way, you can go to 44:18, or no, I would say 16. And you're gonna see this man lose focus and get hit with like a.
No, I'm going there right now. Right now, I'm not even waiting. Right now, as you're talking, I'm typing it in right now.
Yeah.
Don't worry. You just hold up. You just keep talking. Don't worry. I'm a Gamboa, right?
Yeah.
All right. Just making sure we're on the same page.
44:16.
44:16. I got you. Let me see. 44. All right, kid. Nobody else. What's going on? What we got?
You know what I don't. You know what I never understood is why people say people say Gamboa is cheap, right? But Gamboa was getting hit with some of the biggest shit you can get hit with, and he was like just getting up. You know what I'm saying, motherfucker? He was getting punched out in this fight, bro. He was still.
He's a tough guy. He's a tough guy, man. I think that's.
They're like, oh, he's chinny.
Gamboa is a very, very tough guy. No, I mean, obviously not. Maybe.
Kenneth Wallace. This is one of the new time slots. This is one of the new time slots. I'm celebrating my birthday tonight, so we might have a show tonight. We might not, but I'm celebrating.
Happy birthday, man!
Huh?
Oh, Kyle, I know that, man. Happy birthday!
No, my birthday is tomorrow. My actual birthday is tomorrow, but my actual birthday is tomorrow. But
oh, we celebrating. Where's Max when you need him?
Yeah. And now look. Now they gonna do the replay too for you too. By the way.
Actually, Kyle, I mean, if you got it up,
get out of here with that, bro. Stop it. Hold on. I just watched it. Let me rewatch it again, please, Kyle. Chill. You gotta stop it.
Oh, here it go. Hold on.
No, Kyle, you can show us.
0-0. Just go to minute 46. Because they show this motherfucker was stared off into space. Like, so I paused it at. Hold on, I'm gonna just because I ain't playing.
Yeah, just share it.
I'm not playing it, so I can share it because I'm not playing the actual video.
Oh yeah, you can get in trouble. Copyright, my bad.
Yes, I'm not gonna play the actual video. I'm gonna just show y'all his face. Like, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this. Y'all see that? Or is my screen look like different?
No, we can see it. We can see it. There you go. You're a little bit off center, but it's a little bit of center left for me, but it's pretty good. We can still see everything. There you go. Yeah, that's dead center.
Okay. Now, look at the face he's making. This is the replay, by the way, guys. This isn't like real time. This is the replay. I just so happen to pause it on the replay. Look at the face. He is zoned out, bro. All the way zoned out. So that's my thing about the mental lapse. Until he come back, let's talk about the Joseph Parker fight, man. How his face is made out of fucking vibranium and shit.
Who, Joseph Parker or Joe Joyce?
Joe Joyce, how his face is made out of fucking
his face
vibranium.
Apparently his skeleton is like 2 or 3 times the normal thickness of a human being.
Jesus Christ, man.
He got some bone density test done.
God damn. Supreme Beats, what's going on with you, big dog? Cadillac Red in this motherfucker.
He's an actual mutant. Listen, he's an actual mutant.
That motherfucker was getting hit with everything you could hit a motherfucker with. He was just like, all right. And then the thing about Joe Joyce, he's such a nice guy. And then when he's getting hit with this shit, he's just smiling and just like, all right, we're friends after this anyway. God.
Yeah, he's literally the juggernaut, man. That guy's literally the juggernaut.
That motherfucker was just like, hung.
He's hella slow.
All right.
He just hella, yeah.
And he was just like, all right, friend. Like, you know how like you and your friend, you and your partner get into it, right? And he drunk or something, and you know you don't want to whoop his ass right now because he drunk, but you just laughing him off and shit in front of the hoes and shit. This is what he does. That's what he was doing. This is just him. And they just hit him one more time. He hit him with that left. That motherfucker. That nigga looked up like, oh shit, all in the ropes and shit. Like, man.
It was super slow too.
Did you see the laps, Francis?
Yeah, you showed me the last. If you want to call that one, I mean, if you want to call that one, it happens. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, my good friend.
Talk to me.
Go to 46. Though.
I did. No, I was watching. I watched it like 4 times as you were talking.
So you saw the replay, right?
Yeah, the replay where they slowed it down and showed I think he was looking over Gamboa's left shoulder. I think it was.
He was just staring off into space, bro.
He was looking at the left shoulder, talking to somebody outside the ring, right?
No, he wasn't talking to nobody, bro.
He was. Look at it again. No, look at it again. He's looking over his left shoulder.
I'm looking at it
right now. They were coming off a clinch. No, they were coming off a clinch. He didn't even get too far away from the clinch. I'm telling you, his head lip. You can see his head. It dipped to the. It would be his right. Yeah, it dipped to the right. But listen, man. What's up?
I really wish I could just hold on.
We're gonna do it together. Don't worry. But listen, I gotta go pick up my kids, man. Peace and love to you. Yo, get the smoke.
No, I got you.
Shout out to you, man. Y'all be good.
Before you
know
go,
what I'm saying? Y'all love. It's no respect. I love boxing talk. You know what I'm saying? So don't even take it.
Yeah, I never take this stuff personal. Other people sometimes do, but
I love it when people got knowledge because we get to go back and forth. Shout out to you, Bass Reeves, man, aka Steph B. You already know what it is, my brother. Peace out until we see each other again.
Before you go, I gotta show you this before
you
go.
Big Willie, Big Dog Willie, you know what I'm saying? J. Coop, you already know. Go ahead.
I gotta show you this before you go, though. Real quick. What is he looking at?
Talk to me.
What is he looking at?
Kyle.
That's 4603. What are you talking about?
I'm asking, what is he looking at?
Run it back. No, run it back. You got to run it back a little further. Run it back a little further.
He got punched 4 times.
No, pull it back a little further. No, pull it back a little further. A little, just like 4 seconds.
I can't.
Okay. So that's what I'm saying. Let's watch it together so we can, like, you know what I'm saying? Because you can't just show me a freeze frame and then say, oh, what is he looking at? That's a terrible angle.
That looks like a clinch, and it looks like
you
a little
direct
bravado.
angle, bro. You can't show me the angle and be like, oh,
you're the only
that's
person
you
that
know
didn't
what?
see this lapse in his in that fight.
Of course. And they're gonna say I'm a big tank protector and blah blah blah. I just call it like how I see it.
From that freeze frame, he's about to get hit. He's about to get hit with something he's not ready for in that freeze frame.
Facts. It looks facts, but that freeze frame don't tell the whole story.
We saw the story
right here.
We already saw the story.
You saw the story, but we saw.
He got hit like 3 times.
Man, let this brother go take care of his kids, man. God, we got fathers in here.
I see
that. Yeah, let this man go do his thing.
All right, bro. Y'all be good.
Bro, I promise, man. I'm gonna be there.
All right, peace.
All right, Francis.
Hey, John. Hey. All I'm saying is the nigga was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no.
Actually, Kyle, I'm thinking about the Joyce fight. What was really telling is that when you saw Tyson Fury watch his friend get beat up, and then look at his face. If you can freeze frame his face as Parker went down, I was like, damn. I was like, that could be you, Tyson.
Hey, listen.
And that is Frank Warren doesn't have a very deep stable at heavyweight. Like, really, it's Tyson Fury or who else?
Tyson Fury, Danny Dubois,
you already beat him?
Joyce, and then you got it. I think that's it, possibly. Besides, like the young and upcomers guys.
And
go look.
Listen.
Oh, what's up, brother?
And also, Joyce is like 36 years old.
Yeah. Let's take the time to enjoy the fact that after Deontay Wilder beats the dog shit out of Hellenius, he gets to fight Usyk in April.
Oh man, I'm waiting for that. Yeah, you talking about language right now. TBS, you're doing the thing. Hey Kyle, man, I've been waiting for this fight. I've been waiting for this fight since Usyk versus Bellew. I was like, when I saw Bellew putting that hands on him again, that southpaw killer, the straight right. I was just imagining Wilder doing that to him. They said, listen, the first 3 rows better have a splash guard for that one. It's gonna be bloody. It's gonna be nasty.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, he can't land that. All right, man.
And he's gonna be punching down too. So
yeah, and Usyk tries to. He's the smaller guy who tries to win from the outside. Yeah, it's just oh boy, like it's just a style. I think it is a thing that is there's a line that Usyk won't be able to deal with. That is just like lights out. Like, we have to understand that everybody that Wilder's got in the ring with, he's either dropped or stopped. Like, literally, Fury is where he is because he was able to get up. And he outweighed him by 40 or 50 pounds, depending on the fight. Right? I don't think Usyk's going to be able to do any of that stuff.
Yeah, Usyk can't. Yeah, that power. I mean, yeah. That's.
Because he did get hurt by AJ. AJ hurt him to the. AJ's a fucking idiot because AJ stopped going to his body. I don't know what the fuck he was thinking about, bro.
AJ's sorry. That's what's wrong with AJ.
KP from KC, man. What's going on, big dog? Salute to you, family. Did I miss anybody? We got Master. Salute to you, my brother. OG Shelton Moore, old ass. I already said Ken. Let me see. Okay, we got Fight Doctor. What's up with the big dog? Fight Doctor. I think I got everybody. Yeah, I got everybody. All right. But dog, yeah, bro, that motherfucker Joe Joyce. He's one. He that's my guy, man. Joe Joyce is a cool fucking customer, dog.
Hey, Kyle, that fight, he is hella slow though. I know it's effective, but man, that fight was like one of the slowest fights I ever seen in my lifetime.
Hey,
yeah, what happened to Joseph Parker's speed? And like that dude, he used to be way faster, way slicker. I thought he was gonna go at least 12 because of his
KB. Hey, real
speed.
Quick though,
yeah, go ahead.
We got the only man still living to high five Jesus Christ, and he was there when he raised Lazarus from the dead. You know what I'm saying? He would have been a disciple, but he smokes cigarettes. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the OG Chuck Moore. What's going on, OG?
Cali's own.
What's up, y'all?
What's up?
I was listening to y'all cook. I was listening to my man Smoke over there cooking. Wilder gonna get his ass kicked.
I'm tired of your shit, OG Sheldon. I'm sick of your shit now. I'm tired of your shit. God damn it. You've been hating on Wilder for a long time, OG, and I'm sick of it.
He has been. It's been a consistent thing. He hasn't switched it up. But your boy Usyk is he's gonna get his block knocked off. His head knocked off his shoulders.
I'm a casual fan, right? So is Amanda Seriano in the same class as
No.
Our girl?
No.
No? Was she heavier or lighter?
Way lighter. Way lighter. You know that make a casual fan because you don't know about women's boxing. Mex hates women's boxing.
Damn, why you hating? Them hoes to beat them up. I can't wait till
I don't like women's boxing either, man.
It depends on the fights, but I gotta tell you, so these big undisputed fights, like the quality that I get from those fights, all the men's undisputed fights are better. It's just kind of like they are really good for women's fights, but I can't get used to the 2 minutes. I need 3-minute rounds.
Yeah.
That's not enough time to cook. It's not enough time to cook. That's why they come out.
You know what I think they should do though? They should give them different gloves and make the rounds longer.
But are they trying to make it more interesting by making it shorter?
No, they're making it safer.
Yeah, it's supposed to be about fighter safety. Yeah.
Fuck the safety, y'all. This is a blood sport. Like, come on now. You know what you're getting into when you get in that ring.
Yeah, you know, they still women at the end of the day. No matter how much they think.
Well, it's still human beings, right? So even the men have fighter safety. Like, it's not like you should just go fuck fighter safety. That's why they got PEDs and you don't put horseshoes in your gloves and all that stuff.
Yeah, that's all they care about. Let's see. Hey, OG Sheldon. You better hope your boy Zerto got some hands. You better hope his hands work.
I think Sheldon is Mr. Moore is a B-Ball fan.
No. He loves Zerto.
Oh, he loves Zerto? Okay.
Yeah, Zerto gonna knock that motherfucker.
You think Zerto gonna knock him out?
Yeah, he's got a real chance. He's got a real chance.
Gonna stop him. I don't think Bivol. I love Bivol. Bivol's a great boxer, but Bivol don't have a pop to keep Zerto off him. When I saw that fight with Unesty Gonzalez, and they was having that hell of an exchange in the 8th round, and fucking Gonzalez came forward, he missed with a right hook, with a left hook, and came with a nasty fucking headbutt, caught Zerto around the jaw. Zerto ate that shit and kept punching. That's all I need to see. Yeah, Bivol ain't gonna do nothing with this kid. Bivol don't have a pop stop.
What about the feet though? What about the lateral?
He got great feet.
Those 3
he got great feet. Yeah. But the thing with Zerto is this: if you can't keep him off you, he's gonna pressure you and constantly pressure you. And we know, as motherfuckers who've been watching the sport for a long time, it's not only the physical pressure that gets you, the mental pressure gets you. Damn, I can't get this motherfucker off me. Everywhere I move, this motherfucker's here. I can't get no room to breathe. I can't back him up. If that happens, Bivol's in trouble.
Yeah.
It's
it's a tough fight. I'm edging Zerto. I'm edging Bivol just because Zerto to me squares up a lot and he got cement feet. I think Zerto's going to be turning him. He's going to 1-2 move, 1-2 move, and just keep turning him all night because Zerto is also rinse, wash, repeat. Both of those guys are just what they are. Like Zerto's a volume puncher, but he needs you to be stationary to be effective. And B-Ball is not stationary at all.
Yeah, but Zerto does know how to, with his slow ass feet, he does know how to cut the ring off.
Hey, OG, you see what I did with your name?
Shelton.
No, look, no, read it.
Oh my God. Oh, here you go. Here you go, Kyle, with your bullshit. But that's all right, though. That's all right. You know, Kyle, since I met you 2 years ago, I've been telling you about Zerto Ramirez. Now, haven't you?
I know. You love that nigga, man. Hey, listen, you
I've been watching him since 2015, bro.
Hey,
I remember him. He just hasn't fought anybody.
Hey, we all got that one Mexican fighter that we love. Mine is Navarrete. I fucking love that fucking Navarrete, man.
Navarrete is nice. Mine is gone, but I like a lot of guys. I like Zerto. Zerto's nice. I like Canelo though. Canelo didn't piss me off. Now I'm done with. I'm kind of out the Canelo business.
You know who my favorite was, Smoke?
Mine was Eric Morales back in the day, but who was yours?
Mine was Salvador Sanchez.
I mean, Salvador Sanchez is still the guy. Like he's still my number one of like all. That's my favorite Mexican fighter of all time. Is that guy? But
hey,
and then Julio Cesar Chavez second.
But Cashflow Diaz is basically. You can't because I want to say because he kind of got some other shit mixed with him, so he ain't really like all Mexican and shit. So, like, is he considered a Mexican fighter? He ain't got the Mexican style. You know what I'm saying?
Diaz?
More like Puerto Rican style and shit. Like,
who you talking about?
Cashflow Diaz.
He's considered Puerto Rican, I believe. I believe.
The Mexican flag. He be having the Mexican flag with the U.S. flag. So I don't know.
He's claiming Mexican American. He's claiming Chicano there.
But he from the Bronx, New York. So that's what I'm saying.
He's a Chicano though. If he's a Mexican and has the American flag, that means he's a Chicano. He's a Mexican.
Yeah, Mexicans. There's not a whole lot of Mexicans in the Bronx. There's a whole lot of Latinos, but they're just not particularly Mexican.
Yeah, you got Puerto Ricans and Dominicans.
Yeah. But so what I'm saying is, he probably my favorite though. Like him and Navarrete, those two like are my favorites. And I always tell people, man, I just be acting like how white folks act. Black folks gotta do like. Above beyond the greatness.
Not to cut you guys off. Who we got on the first? We got any fights on the first?
It's a fight out in Philly, but it's not like nothing major, I don't believe.
Is it gonna be televised, or you gotta go on Fight TV or what?
Yeah, you gotta probably go on one of them streaming sites.
Oh, okay.
But the 8th, you're gonna have
the 8th. We got Eubank and Ben.
Fundora.
We got Eubank and Ben. Ben gonna get his ass whooped.
They still? Why they say that he wasn't gonna make the weight or some shit like that? That was just some.
His father said that. His father said that, and Chris Eubank said, "Don't listen to that motherfucker. I'm fighting."
Yeah, I want to see what it's gonna be like, man. I want to see what the fight gonna be like.
It's gonna be major in the UK. It's gonna be a big fight. It's gonna be on the level of Brook and Khan. It's gonna be major.
I just heard that their fight, the dad's fight, 16 million people watched that shit in the UK.
Wow, the whole country. Wow.
That's when they had like 52 million people at the time in the entire UK. 16 of them motherfuckers watched it.
What's the size of it now?
60 million.
So basically, you gonna have probably 20 million niggas watching that shit because we gonna be watching that shit too. A lot of Americans gonna be watching that shit too.
The entire country ain't gonna be watching it. That was back in the day. It was on free TV. There's a whole bunch of shit involved with that fight. Like this one,
exactly.
It's a pay-per-view. It's a whatever. This is different.
That's why me and Smoke always tell the younger guys, right? Me and Smoke always tell them this: you cannot compare any of Muhammad Ali's fights to the pay-per-views and none of that shit because he was a global icon and people watch that shit all around the world on free TV. Am I right, Smoke?
Yes, sir. I mean, the very first fight I saw, the Rumble and Jungle, that was closed circuit. We had to go to a movie theater for it, but yeah, it was. But everybody watched that fight. That's still the most watched fight ever. Like the most lucrative fight ever, and that was before pay-per-view when they just had the closed circuit.
In 71, when he fought Frazier the first time, they stopped the Vietnam War for one day just so everybody could watch the fight.
Yeah, I mean, even today, right? So, well, not really today. It's kind of a throwback, but Thurman Garcia on CBS that did 5 million views.
Yeah,
right. But like Sugar Ray Leonard, right? Muhammad Ali was doing something like 5 and 8 million on CBS. Like, yeah, It was just bigger events. There were fewer channels. Everybody watched the same damn thing, right?
Right.
I was watching a Bob Arum interview some years back, and he was getting really honest. It was good stuff. He said if Muhammad Ali was still fighting today, he said he would have to pay that guy $100 million to get into the ring.
Oh yeah.
That is how like big and just the gravitas with him is.
At one time, now just wrap your head around this, bro. At one time,
boy? Come here.
Muhammad Ali was bigger than Michael Jackson, and that's a fact.
Oh no, not at one time. He still is.
Y'all.
Yeah.
Say what's up?
Bigger than Michael Jackson, bro.
Wave at the people.
Daddy, what?
Huh?
There you go. There you go, Kyle.
It was his birthday. His birthday was on Friday.
Wow, happy belated, sir.
Happy birthday,
Young
kid.
sir.
Yeah, my son's is coming up. He's turning 24 though. His is next week.
Man, I didn't realize how old Get to Smoke was. I didn't know that him and Shelton actually were in elementary school together. I did not know that he was that fucking old. I did not know he was.
When he was in elementary school, I was probably in high school. How old are you, Smoke?
I'll be 52 shortly here. You
Yeah,
got a couple
56.
years
I was in high school. I was in junior high. When he's in elementary school, I was in junior high, right?
Yeah, I was trailing behind 4 years. Well, I skipped a couple grades. So I'm class of 88.
Oh shit! Yeah, I graduated '83. I was 5 years
This
before you. I
motherfucker graduated when I was
'83.
born. Jesus Christ, you an old ass nigga.
What was you doing in '83, Charlo? You wasn't even here, huh?
Yes. I was born in '89.
Oh man, '89. I was.
I was cutting up in '89. Jesus Christ!
I was in Somalia in '89.
I was in college. I was.
I was 1 year old when y'all niggas was living y'all grown ass lives. That's crazy. You niggas was so fucking old, man.
I was a cum stain on a napkin somewhere trying to get life.
No, that was your brothers. Those are your brothers and sisters.
I was picking shit off in Somalia at that time.
What were you doing in Somalia, Mr. Chilton?
I was in the 10th Mountain Division, 75th Ranger Regiment.
Wow. Thank you for your service, sir. Wow.
Hey y'all.
Yeah, them Somalia, man. That was what was that? '89. That was Bush. That was Daddy Bush.
Yeah. That was Daddy Bush. Yeah.
That's senior.
He sent us over there smoke. Hey, get this. He sent us over there smoke to observe.
Yeah, that was before Clinton sent you back, and then that was actually even before the Israeli thing, right?
Yeah. Israeli didn't happen until like '94. Somewhere around
no, it's under his watch. It's like 91, 90, either 90 or 91. Somewhere in there.
Well, I was thinking of Clinton. My bad. Bringing the peace.
I got out in 90. 83 to 90.
Good for you, OG.
Yeah, man.
Hey, what he say? What he say on Don't Be a Menace? Cause you ain't got no place. No. The Boys in the Hood. Cause you ain't got no place in the white man's army.
Oh, you had a place.
No, he said a black man got no business in the white man's army. Yeah. My dad served. He's told me the same thing. My grandfather lost his eyes in World War II. His granddad.
Yeah, see, I was broke in the hood, and these motherfuckers came around offering $10,000 to join the infantry. Now I didn't even know nobody back then with $10,000. I'd never even seen $2,000. So $10,000 was a mint to me. But boy, once I got the base, I'm like, what the fuck did I do? Why did I do this shit?
Right.
Did you get the 10,000 all in one whop, or it was like you had to piece by piece?
No, you got $5,000 when you graduated basic, and the other $5,000 you got when you came out of advanced infantry training.
There you go. Well, when I was in trade school, when I was learning how to weld, a bunch of my welding buddies were veterans, and some young, some middle-aged, some old. I just I just have a profound respect for you veterans, man. Because at whatever age you decide to do that stuff, like my brother, he's in the Army Reserve. And he did that at I think 28. So he still goes every couple months and trains.
Right.
But
right.
I don't have the kahunas to do that, man. So salute, like off top. Like, at no point in time do I go get involved with that stuff.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. If you had went, right, you will be amazed at what a human being can adapt to.
Yes, sir. Oh yeah. Yes, sir. No doubt.
You adapt to whatever surroundings you're in. That's why the three main tenets of the military are improvise, adapt, and overcome.
Improvise, adapt, and overcome. I just learned something today. Okay, I'm gonna put that to work. That's what's up, man. But a bunch of my welding buddies, they were in Iraq for all that time.
Yeah, that was a nasty piece of business. That was a nasty piece of business. I'm glad I missed it.
Definitely, man. Definitely. So,
that was a nasty piece of business, man. All them oil wells on fire, all that shit they sucked up. You know, they just passed a bill to start paying these dudes for sucking up all that bullshit because most of them got cancer and they're all fucked up behind that shit.
Yep.
Yeah. Mesothelioma, all that shit.
I like what you said, though, sir. You said improvise, adapt, overcome. That's true.
Yeah, that's the key to life for me. I don't let nothing can beat me. I mean, improvise and find a way to adapt to it and overcome.
Is that just the special forces that have that thing? Because I think the Green Berets have that whole. Is that just the special forces model?
Yeah, it's a special forces model, but the infantry uses it. Because we're all the same, man. Special forces is just advanced infantry guys. We all grunts. We all ground pounders. You're all 11 bush beaters. 11 Bravo. That's all we are. Man, but look, we got some good fights coming up, man. Hopefully we can get an announcement on this Spence shit. I hope it happens. I want to see Spence get his ass kicked.
Damn.
And
you just looking for the being upset all year long, huh?
No, man.
I'm looking for the upset all year long. I think Spence gonna kick.
I think to the LDBC. So anytime the LDBC.
No, Crawford gonna kick his ass. Crawford's gonna kick his ass, bro.
You said
okay. Well, Mr. Shelton, how's he gonna do that? I would like to hear your prediction on how he would do.
Well, see, the two best attributes Bud had. The three best attributes he has. Excuse me. He's a master of distance. He's a master of timing. And he catches you in between your shot. He punches in between your shots. And that's what's going to affect Spence because Spence is a volume puncher who comes forward. He's going to keep him at distance. And he's going to catch him with a shot he doesn't see coming in between his shot. Stop him.
So he's got enough power to keep Spence off him.
I say so. 8 straight knockouts at the welterweight division.
But he's also fighting, since he's been at welterweight, he's been keeping his distance and looking for that one shot. He has not always fought like this.
Right, but the guys but nobody see the good thing about this fight is Spence has never fought anybody like Crawford, as Crawford has never fought anybody like Spence. Those guys that Spence fought, they're good guys, but they weren't that good. They always talk about the level of competition.
Same for Crawford. You could say the same for Crawford.
That's what, and that's my point. That's the point I try to make. You saying Crawford ain't fought nobody? Well, Spence ain't fought no goddamn body either. So, what's your point?
Where's the Mikey Garcia on his resume? Who's
Mikey
on that
Garcia
level on Crawford?
had no shot to beat Spence.
No. That's not what I'm asking.
Mikey Garcia had no shot to ever beat Crawford. That's why he ducked him at 35. Mikey Garcia was not very good.
That's not what I'm
Mikey
asking.
Okay, I can give you one. I don't think Mikey Garcia could beat Enes Kavaliauskas. Kavaliauskas will beat Mikey Garcia. Jose Benavidez will beat Mikey Garcia.
Oh,
yeah, they'll beat him. They'll beat him. They'll beat Mikey.
You just now
You're
just
being
trying to have
you're
fun
being
with
really mean. You're being really mean when
I'm
you
not
say
being
that.
mean. Mikey's okay.
You are.
Mikey was okay. Mikey was okay for the lighter weights. At 147, Mikey is food.
There we go. That's what he's
saying. At 47, Mikey is food.
And there's a couple of reasons for it.
Who is Kavilaskas going to beat at welterweight?
Nobody.
He'll beat Mikey.
Exactly nobody.
Like he'll beat Mikey.
I mean, Mikey. Okay, so here's the thing. So here's the thing about Mikey at 147. He only went up there for the money. He was actually kind of done with boxing. He had one foot in, 1 foot out for a while. He was just looking for paydays. So at 147, that was like kind of the worst version of Mikey, especially since his step up fight, his first fight was against a career like a bruiser like goddamn Errol Spence. So exactly. Errol Spence beat whatever little life he had left in him, like kind of out of him. Like, the Jesse Vargas fight, it was all right, but like Sandor Martin, like he didn't really have it. He had 3 fights at 147 in which he was looking for paydays, and he got his life damn near beat the hell out of him in the first fight at 147. So I don't know. But 140.
Don't bring me motherfucking Sean Porter and Danny Garcia because they ain't shit.
Nah, man. Wait, hold up. Weren't you talking about how Jose Benavidez was about to put some work on Danny Garcia?
Oh, Danny whooped his ass. Danny whooped his ass. I ain't gonna take something from Danny.
Big up. I remember.
Let me ask you this. At 147, Danny Garcia stepped up 3 times. What happened?
He fought good fighters, sir.
He fought good fighters. Okay. It depends on what you
Listen, bro. We don't give participation medals. You lost.
No, he did lose, but he did lose. No doubt he lost those fights. But just because those guys beat him doesn't mean that Terrence Crawford would have beat him.
Terrence Crawford would stop him.
I got it. But you were also talking about like how Ugas was going to do some stuff. Like really, what I'm hearing is you don't really appreciate what Errol Spence brings to the table or his opponents. And
no. That's a lie.
I'm not lying to you. I might be wrong, but I'm not lying.
He's one of the greatest of this era. His competition just hasn't been that good. Sean Porter's not that good.
Mr. Shelton, where are the Hall of Famers on Bud's resume then?
Where are the Hall of Famers on Errol's resume?
Yeah, I was just saying.
Hang on. Whoa.
The only way Danny Garcia gets into the Hall of Fame is if he buys a ticket. That's the only way he gets in.
No. Hang on. Smoke. Hang on. Because Mr. Shelton, you keep deflecting. That's not what I'm asking you. I asked you who are the Hall of Famers on his resume. That's what I asked you.
None.
But he's a Hall of Famer. But this guy's a walking Hall of Famer.
So the other thing is
because he's a 3-division world champion, 2-time lineal, 1-time undefeated welterweight champion. Yeah, he's going to the Hall of Fame.
So I think we know he's going to be a Hall of Famer himself, but he hasn't faced any Hall of Famers, and he could have fought Danny Garcia at 140 pounds, right?
Danny Garcia turned the fight down 3 times. They offered him $3 million. He turned it down.
No, okay. So that was at 147 pounds, and he already had a fight. So I'm not really trying to go into the. I'm not trying to go into the.
Danny paid fucking Victor Postal to step aside. He was not going to fight Terrence Crawford.
I mean,
he paid Postal to step aside.
Listen, I don't think the fight would have happened just because that size of the street thing, right? People don't like to talk about it. It's a real thing, and it was real back then too, right? But
hey, y'all stay on for a few minutes. Look, I got to go do something right quick. Y'all stay on. I'm at work, so I got to do something right quick. Hold on.
Yes, hey, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know if I'm gonna do a 3, 4, 5 hour live stream today, though. I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like Bud. If there's a bunch of people that pick Bud, and I'm saying, but like picking Bud is not an unreasonable pick for this fight. I think Bud has a chance of stopping him, right, and all this stuff, or beating him. Like I feel like he has a better chance of stopping him than he does of winning on points. But the way that I hear them talk about Errol Spence and Errol Spence's opposition just seems to be like a completely alternate universe from what I would experience, like in the fight. But that happens a lot with me and what I witness in fights and what other people see. Apparently,
yeah. For me, I just don't understand how he could say that the man didn't fight nobody though.
Yeah, I
What's
mean,
that? Are you talking about Errol or are you talking about Terrence?
he's saying how he's saying Errol hasn't fought anybody. Like Bud has been in
that's
three
completely
different divisions and hasn't fought anybody. Meanwhile, Errol in one division has faced way better competition than Bud has done in 3 different divisions. It's kind of like,
I know. That's crazy. That's why I asked him that question, Smoke. I said, who are the Hall of Famers on his resume? Sorry to cut you off, but like I'm looking over at Danny Garcia's right now. He's got Eric Morales. He's got Amir Khan. He's got Zab Judah. He's got Lucas Matisse. He's got Herrera, Lamont Peterson, Paulie Malignaggi. People have made a name off Samuel Vargas. He's got Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, Errol Spence Jr. How has Danny not fought anybody? How's Danny not fought anybody?
No, that wasn't his issue. His issue was when he steps up into the big fights, then he loses, and that means that Bud is going to stop him. Like, I mean, I don't know, man.
Bud's got Victor Polstall, and that's it.
Gamboa's the good back there.
But Gamboa came up in weight to fight him, but I'm not making that a big deal. But
well, he didn't come up to fight him. He was out. He already come up, but he was a little bit inactive. But he just wasn't ever any real threat at 135. Is really the issue.
I see.
Right.
I'll agree with that.
He's like a 126-pound guy for real. Like that's where he did his damage. That's when he was like a pound for pound. He got a little bit complacent. He got signed to 50 Cent, and like he was, I don't know. Gamboa's a good fighter. He's a gold medalist. He's a good fighter. He's undefeated when Bud fought him. I'm not going to, work the coals out. Yeah, Postall was a long-range champion. Felix Diaz was also like a gold medalist. I think Ricky Burns was like an okay guy. And this is me giving him maximum credit, right? For his resume. Like if I'm going to Ricky Burns, I kind of got to stop it right there. I can't really go with the Thomas DeLorme.
Nothing at 47, man. I mean, Thomas DeLorme is solid, but like, wasn't that at 40? Was that at 40?
Yeah. I'm going through his entire resume. But Gamboa's at 35 even.
Yeah, like I said, man. Bud is really hard sometimes to defend, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's really just the way. Like I said, it's the way that the people who pick Bud to win talk about why they pick him is like the weird thing for me. Like, really? This is why resume? I mean, I can understand like the first part, the technical part, I can definitely get like what he's saying. He's he is deadly accurate. He knows what punch to throw. He knows how to catch you with something you don't see. All that stuff. Like if you're like that part I get of like what Mr. Moore was talking about. But the resume argument, and Jose Benavidez beats Mikey Garcia,
Oh, wow. Yeah, I can't believe he said that.
Yeah, I mean, if you were to go Mikey Garcia at 35, I think Mikey Garcia at 35 beats everybody you beat at 35. I think
Mikey Garcia gives. I think I was talking to BF one time in the
Smoke. That's a fair statement. That's a fair statement. First of all, what's going on, everybody?
Yeah, what's up?
Salute.
I think Mikey gives Bud trouble at 35 and 40.
Exactly. Beyond giving him trouble at it, I think he beats everybody. I think he beats everybody that Bud beat at 35.
I can't go that far. At 35, I can't go that far.
But here's the thing, though.
I think Mikey smokes everybody. I think Mikey smokes everybody that Bud beat at 35, but I don't think he would beat Bud at 35.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't think he beat Bud. Like I'd have to see that fight. But everybody that Bud faced at 35 and 40, I would pick Mikey to beat all those guys.
But the reason why
I don't see Mikey beating what's his name?
Postall?
Postall. I don't see him beating him. No.
Yeah, he would beat the entire hell out of Postall.
Yeah, I think he would. Yeah, but this is why, Smoke. This is why I give Mikey chances at those
lower
weights.
He wouldn't beat Gamboa, though.
The reason why I give Mikey a chance at those lower weights is because his style really hasn't even changed all that much. He's a counterpuncher who's very patient. Very, very patient. And he almost fights like Bud, where when he gets someone in trouble, he finally pounces on you. That's how he kind of ended his lower weight career before he moved up to fight Spence. So, and Bud's just really sporadic. I think Mikey would try to weather that storm and be patient with him. That's why I give him all the chances in the world to at that level, like especially at the lower weights, man. That's where he was his best.
Yeah, Mikey
So-
is patient. He's composed, but also he had excellent timing.
Right,
that's how
he was
you
very
win those
precise
fights,
with his
timing.
punches. Excellent
Right.
shot selection. But really great accuracy. But really, with his brilliance was his balance.
Distance.
He was
Balance.
always in a position where he could throw a punch, whether
That's
going
that distance.
backwards or different. Like all of that stuff is really tough to beat, especially for a guy like Postal.
Yeah, because he's gonna wait on Postal to make a mistake. But like you said, Smoke, it's that distance, that balance with distance. And I think Bud's just too sporadic for all that. And then once, Robert Garcia and them go back and talk about it, well, yeah, we're just going to wait till he decides to bite the dust. And they'll take a chance. And Bud, not saying he's chinny, but he's been dropped numerous times. So
I don't see Mikey having a shot in hell, man. Not in that fight.
That's cool. That's cool.
I had Mikey beating
Garcia was Mikey Garcia was such a timing fighter, and that once you took him out of being able to time you, I mean, there was really nothing he was doing in there. I mean, he looked great against AB because AB is always waiting. AB is waiting on you the whole fight. Yeah. So if you really look at his biggest win, it's probably AB. Mikey's biggest win is probably AB.
Well, the thing is, that's also outside of his.
He's got a lot of good stops on his shit, though.
Sorry, go ahead, bro.
This real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think his greatest win is AB, but his best performance is Robert Easter.
Oh wow! I mean, he also had Roman. He came up from like 126. That's the really thing. Like, so the idea that like AB at 140 was the thing, like supposed to be his thing. That's huge because AB at that point had already been a welterweight champion.
Yeah.
Right, the fact that he's dropping guys like Lipinets at 140 pounds, again lifting belts off of those dudes, and he's still dropping Bunny. Like I think, there's just certain weight classes that I think is a better fight. Like guys like Mikey I think it's unfair to talk, put him at 147 pounds and go okay, what would he do here? Yeah, of course that's more Bud's domain. Of course he's gonna murder Bud there. I mean, Bud's gonna murder him. I think Bud and Mikey at 35, that's a better fight.
Yeah, and you know what, Smoke?
Right.
Just hearing you say those last statements, I give Mikey a lot more chance now at to beat him. So that's why I beg that question: who's the Mikey Garcia on his resume? He doesn't even have one of those.
No, a pound for pound guy. The closest thing he has for a pound for pound guy on his resume is Gamboa.
Oh, damn, that is.
You don't think Postal?
Nah, Postal was never pound for pound. He was just a long reigning guy. But if you look at Postal's thing, he was highly rated amongst purists because he was such a long reigning champion. But he didn't have anybody on his resume, and he was never anybody's pound for pound.
Nah, he never was.
Damn. Okay, so he ain't got nobody. Damn.
Gamboa was a pound for pound guy. Gamboa was a pound for pound guy, just not when Bud fought him. He was a pound for pound guy at 26. He was at 26.
Yeah, because he was supposed to fight. He was supposed to fight Juan Ma. Yeah, and Bob didn't give us the fight.
Yeah, and also Mikey was down there too at the time.
Yeah,
but anyway,
was out there too. All of them. Bob had them all. Bob had all three of them at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Lomachenko.
And then Gamboa left. And then Gamboa left and went to 50 Cent. But at 126, the Cyclone.
I remember them calling Gamboa like Baby Tyson and shit.
Yeah.
Gamboa was a motherfucker when Bud beat him now.
Hold up a second. When they were calling all that, that's not when Bud fought him. They were calling him that when he was at when he was at featherweight, and then he went through this period of inactivity, and then he switched promotional companies, all that other stuff. But so how Bob will promote his gold medal talent, right? When they come out the gate. So that's where he got all that treatment, and he was a pound for pound guy, but then he slept off the pound for pound list. He switched promotional companies. He became inactive, and that's when Bud fought him. There was a former pound for pound guy, but not like a current one. When Errol Spence fought Mikey was like number 6 on the pound for pound list.
Yeah, he was going up the ladder. He was going up the ladder because he had just
exactly.
Easter. He had just beat AB, and he was going into the next division. Yeah.
Well, so he went. So yeah, I think he I think he beat AB before the Robert Easter fight. Yeah, he beat AB. Was it? Or was it after? He fought. I know he fought AB at 140.
It was after.
Right. So he fought because he fought Lipinets. He fought Lipinets and then went back and fought Robert Easter. He fought Lipinets at 140, then unified, and then unified at 135. And then he fought Then he fought AB after that. Yeah. And then he fought Spence.
Yeah, Lipinets, man. Lipinets was bad. He's a bad guy.
He's still bad. He's still a bad guy.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of Omar Figueroa.
He's still a bad dude, man. He just ran into Mikey Garcia in boots. I mean, come on, dog.
Yeah.
No,
I just said that, that night he ran into Boots Ennis. I said, "Oh God, I don't know why they did this to him."
When I heard they made the fight, I was like, "Oh man, he's gonna beat the brakes and ropes off."
We saw the heart of Lipinets, and we also saw why he was a champion at 140 pounds, at 140 pounds.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. The night he beat Lamont Peterson, I said, "Oh my fucking God!"
Sergey Lipinets, man, he had no business in there with Jaron Ennis, man. That was a fucking murder. But I'm gonna tell you the funniest thing, though, right? Jaron Ennis said that was like sparring. He said fighting him was like sparring one of the kids in the gym.
Yeah. He said that during the interview.
Damn shame what they did to that dog.
Well, I mean, we understand that Boots Ennis might end up at 168 pounds, right?
Yeah, he is.
I don't know about Spoke. I don't know about 68. I don't know about 68.
It's just how long he's in the game, right?
Yeah,
he's definitely a 54-pounder right now.
60 maybe. I don't know about.
He's a 54-pounder right now.
Has he moved up? Last time I checked, he was still at 47.
I'm just saying that he can fight a 54 right now.
I know what you're saying.
DJ, he's right. I'm about to say why. If you look at Boots in his body, he's not fighting at 54 right now. But if you look at Boots in his body, and you look at Fernando Vargas' body, you know goddamn well his body is way bigger than Fernando Vargas.
Well, if we going by that, just like my brother Dub Rightside was making the comparison between Shakur and Devin and how much bigger Shakur was than Devin at a lower weight class. You look at Castaño and Virgil Ortiz standing next to each other. Virgil Ortiz is way bigger than Castaño. So
yeah, man. I mean, another dude that's right now a 154 pounder. He's like having issues. Like both of those dudes, they're just young. That's how they're able to make this weight. They're not going to be at 47 for like 3 years. I don't think they'll be able to make it.
Yeah, but you know what?
They're going to run through 54. They're going to be at 60. They're going to be at 160, I think, by 2026, 2027.
Yeah, but you got to look at it, though. You got to look at this part, though. How many fights Boots already got? Boots already got like 30 fights. He's close to 30 fights.
Yeah, but that means like
the age. I don't necessarily look at the age, man. I look at the amount of fights. Right. Like Boots has a lot of fights, even though he's been finishing these last few very quickly. Like he has a lot of fights, man. That's why I say he's gonna get up to 68.
Right.
As young as he is, I don't think he'll get up to 68 just from the sheer amount of fights.
So there's two things, right? So it's his skill level that I think is going to get him there, and his age, right? So it's the idea that, let's say, he has at 24. Let's say he has another 12 years before he gets to 26, right? That is 24. That's 24 fights total, right? I don't think if you look at a number of fights, right? Just 24 fights. I think he's gonna have like a half dozen or so at welterweight, maybe 10 at junior middleweight, and maybe 4 at middleweight. Maybe 6, and then maybe a couple of 3 at 168, like that. And he'll be like 36 years old. He'll be like 36 years old, and his skill level will be out of his like he'll be one of the most skilled guys at that point. And like it's his ability that will be able to like overcome the size difference that he may have against some guys.
Right.
168.
I think you're right, Smoke. I think his best weight is probably 54. That's probably going to be his best weight, body wise. and he'll probably, if you really look at him, he may go down. If he reaches the zenith of what he possibly can, he may go down as the number one at 54.
I just want to throw in there that
prime, maybe, right? Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to throw in there that, like, look, man, like, the reason why I was hesitant about 68 Smoke and everybody else is that, look, man, those guys at 68 are fucking huge. You got think about Triple G, who I always said is really like Bivol. He's a small, light heavyweight on the smaller side, but he's come all the way down to 60 and carried that rock chin and his power. People at 68 are big, man. Like,
yeah. That's what I mean. Only like a couple, 3 fights. But I don't mean they're be like,
but bigger than Boots is what I'm saying. They're bigger than him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think he's gonna compete against all of those guys at 168. Like those bigger guys at 168, I don't think he will. It'll be guys like, it's the same way that Chris Eubank has like 3 or 4 fights at 68. Right? He's not a big guy. Like he like there's the David Morrells and the David Benavidez's of the world. I don't think so. But there are guys like who come up from 160, guys like Daniel Jacobs, or guys like Gabe Rosado, or like Sugar Shane Mosley Jr., like guys like that, he'll be able to fight.
Did anybody see the interview I did with Jaron Ennis? Did any of y'all see it besides DJ?
I'll check that out now.
No. Yeah, put that up.
Sorry. Yeah. But the thing about it was when I said that, he was like, shh.
When he said what?
You can go out with a 68. He was like, shh, don't tell nobody.
Man, come on. What did you say? That's the worst secret on earth. Like,
no, that's what he said. No, that's what he said. Like, we was on live on the when I was interviewing him. And I was like,
okay. I guess people haven't seen fighters develop. Like, dude, you're young as hell and you're big as shit. Like, what are we supposed to think? What is he, 24 years old?
No, I mean, yeah, you gotta think by the time he makes 26.
Huh?
Yeah, he's about 25, 26.
He's going to be 26 pretty soon. I think.
All right.
I think the end of this year he's going to be 26 in November.
So, that cuts it down a little bit. I think, like I said, I don't think he'll compete at 168, like to like run through the ranks. I think that he'll be able to like get a couple of money fights if there's like some guys up there. That's it. Kind of like how goddamn Duran and Vinny Panzianza fought at 168.
Yeah. Hey, Smoke, I'm glad you said that. The old names, because what Boots reminds me of is the old fighters, and what Boots probably is going to happen to him is he's not going to get the name that he should get, which will be a Spence or a Crawford on his way up. He may end up very similar to how they did Mike McCallum.
Well, I mean, they all ducked Mike McCallum like a guy, like a bad habit. They were that. I don't know that they'll duck Boots. I don't know that people are ducking Boots. I think it's just a generational thing. Like guys like Virgil Ortiz, they may be able to navigate around him, but I don't know that like Fundora, right, is trying to duck
I was just about to say Fundora ain't gonna duck him.
Yeah, exactly.
I
don't think Lubin will duck him. I don't think they have the name value, but what you're talking about, I think Shakur has that issue. I think that Shakur actually is probably not going to get a good fight for real until he hits 147 pounds.
Shit. Man, that's a long time.
Yeah.
That's a long time, Smoke, because I think Shakur ain't going to hit his stride for real until he get to 140.
Yeah, and we got to see what that looks like there, because let's say he's going to be at 135 for the next 2 years. He's going to be fighting like guys who've been beat the fuck up by multiple people. I don't see him getting the Devin Haney fight. And so the what's left at top rank is like Lomas tops the list, but like, you know, Nakatili and Burchelt and even Comey left to 140. So like, yeah, I don't know.
You might be right.
Yeah.
You might be right. I mean, pretty unfortunate.
There's a lot of smoke at 140 for anybody and everybody. The problem is, I always say this, remind you gentlemen, that's not a money division currently. There's no money there. It's literally a pit stop. And I know everyone's moving there, but I think they're moving there for just comfortability.
It's so never been a money fight. It's never been a money division. It's always been like a smoke division.
135, 147, 160, and heavyweights. Those have always been the glamour divisions.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, of the tweener divisions, the two that always have traditionally had the most smoke is 140 and 154. There's been nothing but killers that go through that thing, and they fight. They have these crazy ass fights that they don't make any goddamn money off of.
Yeah, like
it's hard to make money.
It's almost like you make your name in those divisions, then you make your money in the other divisions.
Yeah, Trinidad did that after he beat De La Hoya. He made the money at 54, and then he went.
I think. Yeah,
absolutely. I think 54 Trinidad was one of the most terrifying fighters I've ever seen.
Yeah, that motherfucker at 54 was killing, man. He was killing.
Yeah, but 54 is a pit stop as well, because that's like, I mean, I think currently right now it's top heavy. I don't think any of the middle or bottom half guys can fuck with the top guys at 54. And right now, Danny Garcia is the biggest money name there now. So we shall see.
Yeah, but the thing is, Danny Garcia wants no fucking smoke. What that guy is looking for is paydays. He is not trying to go up there and mess no Fondura. And like that's not what like Angel told him. Like Angel told him, he's like my guy. He's like my son makes $1 million just reading the newspaper. Like that's it. He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to fight. He doesn't have to train. He makes $1 million a year.
Yeah, he can't fuck with them 54s, dog. He only need to fight rematches at 54. He can't fuck with them boys.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like a bunch of these guys, like you get guys that move up, and so if you're in the new division, just like what Danny just fought. He just fought Jose Benavidez, who was a 47-pounder, right? So you can do stuff like that. Lubin came up from 47. You might be able to get in there with that guy. Like, but guys who you see might, like we don't know what Fondura's frame is like, but he has the dimensions to be a heavyweight. Right. It is his frame that's the issue. So his frame might take him a light heavyweight.
Hey DJ, you know who Fondura reminds me of? He reminds me of the dude from Street Fighter, the long shit dude. What the fuck was his name?
Oh, you talking about Dolphin?
Yeah, Dolphin. Extendo arm.
I've been wanting to watch that movie lately. No shit.
Man, that motherfucker can touch you from across the ring, bro. You cannot run from Fondura, dog.
What the thing is, you can run from him if you run laterally, not in a straight line. That dude, them giraffe legs, they can't keep up. You got to turn that guy, which is why I have Jamal Charlo beating him. I think Spence beats him. I think Boots beats him. But to beat Fondura, you got to make that guy turn.
And you got to
make him reset. Yeah, you got to make him reset their feet. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, he likes that inside shit. Actually, he likes that inside shit. But you got to collapse the distance because he's got two long ass arms. So like his inside will be inside his power. But he likes that inside stuff more. And I think he likes the outside stuff because he doesn't have to move his feet as much.
Yeah, I think he learned a lot from that Lubin win, because that's the first time he's been in there with somebody who could crack. And Lubin figured that out, and he started punching upward on that guy, and that's what eventually broke him down. But we shall see with Fondura. I think he's the cream of the crop. Him, Charlo, and Castellano. I don't think anyone in 54 can fuck with those guys.
No, neither. The only guy got beat by currently at 54 is Charlo. I think everybody else is kind of tailor-made because there's not a lot of movement there. Tony Harrison is a terrific boxer. Excellent technical skills.
What's that with the phone?
He's too flat-footed. I don't know whose phone that is. But Tony Harrison doesn't have the lateral movement it takes to make Fondura reset, so he's just gonna get outworked and broken down, I think.
Let me switch to this because I'm not a big fan at all. What do you guys think about Tim Tszyu? I'm not a fan at all.
Yeah, he's gonna get knocked out. He throws too many punches, and like the guy has a fan style because
Charlo gonna get him out of there in 4 rounds. I'm sorry, Smoke. Charlo gonna get him out of there in 4 rounds.
I think it'll take him more than 4 rounds because he's a durable guy. He can take a hell of a shot. But I don't think it's gonna go long. I think about 6. I got 2 more rounds than you.
Okay, I'll stretch it between 4 and 6. Yeah. Between 4 and 6, he's going sleepy night. Trash.
Yeah. What about What about the rest of the division though?
Right. So I don't think Charlo is long for 54. I think he's just kind of waiting for. I think he's waiting to move up because really Tim Tszyu is the last big money fight at 54 for him. And I mean, and I don't even know if how big a money fight that is. I'm just saying that's the most lucrative fight for him at 54. After that, he could get like a prestige fight out of Fandora, kind of because he's the new darling. But I don't know if there's a lot of money in that fight. And he can actually fight Fandora at 60 when he moves up. Like they can build that fight a little bit more. So I don't know. I think he's gonna be moving up after the Tim Tszyu fight. I don't think he's gonna fight the IBF guy.
Hey, imagine if Charlo was a likable guy. He wouldn't have to go nowhere, bro. For a little bit, he can make so much money fighting if he was a likable guy.
No. If he was in the glamour division, 54 is not where you make money. 54 is where you get your ass whooped. 54, you can make money if you already is a big star at 47. If you're a big 47 star, you can go up to 54, make some noise, get some money fights and all that stuff. But you can't just be fighting at 54 and make money. Like that's always been gladiator school. Just like 40. Costa Tszyu ain't made no damn money. Subriel Matias, he ain't making no damn money.
Oh, that phone though.
DJ, what the hell's going on over there, man?
Hey,
I'm blowing up, man. What can I say? I'm blowing up over here.
Yeah, you need 3 phones.
Put that on silent.
I mean, it is vibrate, right? But that vibrate is like a phone ring.
No, I can hear it.
Yeah, all way charged.
Or actually, I take that back.
I don't know why. I've always kept my phones on vibrate. I don't know why, but I don't really like ringtones like that. So ringtones are
different. Right. I'm a little different.
Sorry
in
about
high
that.
school.
Keep calling me.
I pretty much I know I never pick up the phone. I blew out my hearing like with the earbuds. Here I go. I have earbuds in right now listening to you guys. And I can still remember my dad telling me all the time, he's like, man, you're going to blow your shit out. You're going to blow it out. You're going to blow it out. And about the time I hit like 22, and then all the concerts I've been to, and then all these freaking raves I've been to, like, man, like it's weird. Like when everything's really loud, that's when A, I can't hear, and B, it hurts. But when it's low volume, I can hear, and it's just right for me. So
so part of my
I hate that.
Wait, what's part of my training is in audio engineering. And so like once you get those, there's like hairs in your ears that pick up frequencies. And if you agitate those hairs, they drop off. So you'll start losing frequencies and all that shit. You have to give your ears a rest. If you just having that shit, and you can tell when you're stressing your ears out because it hurt. You can there's a physical sensation with it when you need to be like giving your ears a rest because you're really fucking damaging your ears at that point. You're already losing frequencies then. Like,
but it's weird, Smoke. Like I can hear things at its lowest frequencies. I can hear pretty well. I mean, I still struggle because like obviously I'm getting older now. I'm losing my hearing, but only when things are low. But if it's like extremely loud, like I don't listen to loud music, like overly loud music. Obviously, if I'm out and about or at a concert per se. But if I'm driving in the car, I'm at home, everything's at a medium level or even at its lowest levels. Like my television right now, like I got Bloomberg on. I think it's on like 26, and I can hear it crisp, fine. Everything's great. But if it goes to like 50, 60, oh hell no! I get annoyed, and I'm like, my shit's hurting.
Okay, right. So that's really funny. So I watch Bloomberg all the time. So with me, like people are really like,
what show is that?
Like Bloomberg television, like the business channel, so you get the latest updates. Right? I play the market, but anyway, that's a different thing. What I was saying is the stereotypes that I fit in, that I don't fit in when it comes to black people. Like I got a truck that has like a couple 20s in it, a couple 10s, some woofers. I got some shit. I got some slap in my trunk, right? In one of the cars, right? That one, that's where I listen to all the new stuff. Like I don't really put on ESPN and all that on that thing. I would like to drive a different car.
Man, I haven't watched ESPN in fucking.
No, I'm talking about ESPN radio. I got like satellite shit, right? So like in one car, I'll just like listen to like YouTube shit, but in another one, I would like just fuck with the satellite. So like ESPN radio or the news, fun news shit, like whatever, like that.
Yo, Sirius XM is still the shit, man.
Yeah, exactly.
That shit is awesome.
Yeah, you gotta
that shit is awesome. You can find anything.
Yeah, Mad Dog Sports Radio, ESPN.
Anything.
Anyway, I like all the sports stuff on Sirius XM.
Shout out to him, man. That's good stuff. Most definitely.
Yeah, but I was listening to someone was like trying to update my southern rap catalog with the new guys, Finesse 2 Times and Moneybag Yo and Big Walk Dog. I just
who's that first guy you mentioned?
Finesse 2 Times.
Yeah, who Finesse 2 Times?
Yeah, he's Finesse 2X. He's a Memphis guy.
Oh, okay. So he's with that crew. He's with CMOC and okay. I'll check him out. Who's this no cap guy?
Say again.
Who's this no cap guy?
No cap.
Straight out of Alabama, and you welcome.
All right, I'm gonna check him out. One of the young guys was trying to put me up on him.
There's a guy.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Gentlemen. Like I'm just
straight out of Alabama.
I'm not in the new rap. It's like.
And you might like it. Hey, it is a little bit whatever. There's a new guy, so that one, these guys are just all about the beats. Like the stuff that they talk about, I stopped being interested in like 30 years ago. Really, like guys that betray you, women that betray you. Like I don't get like how people put so much energy into having relationships with people that they don't like actually. And then like making songs about it.
I know. I agree with you there because like if I don't like anyone, I'm not fucking with you.
Yeah,
I don't like talking to people I don't like. Like why the fuck would I?
Yeah,
that's
weird.
That's so retarded to me. I'm like, why would you put energy? Like you said, why would you put energy in that? Like,
yeah,
that's what's causing you stress.
So that particular like that type of lyrics about like crab dudes and women you can't trust, even though. But you just keep messing with them anyway. Anyway, all that stuff I'm over. But the beats on that stuff with the, like I said, I got the couple 20s, couple 10s, 5s, 20s, all that. So the beats are not, they're knocking. It's not the boom bap stuff where I got the lyrics that I like, but they don't like, I've heard all of the, that sort of and music theory part of it, the beats part of it, I've heard now a gazillion times. So I can appreciate the new ones for the new beats. I appreciate the new stuff for the new beats, and I appreciate the old stuff for the lyrics and all that stuff. But there's a guy coming out of the Bay whose name is Simba, and
I've heard of him. I've heard of him.
Yeah, Simba's all right for a new guy.
Where's my boy Neff the Pharaoh been these days?
I don't know Neff the Pharaoh. I'll check him out.
No,
yeah, put him up.
Simba's good, but he's another one of them guys that really can't put a song together. But he gonna give you bars.
Yeah, exactly. He's a Bay Area dude. Like I understand exactly what
he gonna give you bars all day, but he just can't put a song together, man. Kind of like Cassidy.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's his thing. Like I don't listen to the radio, so it doesn't really matter that he can't put a song together because the songs that are on the radio. The last one, I was there for the WAP, right? And then I'm like, okay, this is a little bit too old for me. Like the fact that this is controversial. The wet ass pee. Right. I'm just like, yeah, this is just like.
Oh my gosh, right?
I'm going on the WAP, bro.
Yeah, we sound old now. Now we sound old, but yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
I can't.
I'm just saying, man.
And even when that song came out, right? I was like. Well, that shit ain't nothing new. Y'all act like
exactly.
Y'all
That's what I'm saying. I'm not there anymore. I remember when that was like cutting edge, hot, like cool. Oh, you got the wow. Okay, yeah. I mean, but it's like 30 years. Like, man, fun, man. That was like last century. When that was interesting for me.
I like Money Man too. He's got good beats, but Money Man.
Hey, DJ, put that damn phone in your pocket, brother.
I'm on my phone, Kyle. Like, I'm sorry, man.
Hold on, it vibrate while you on the phone?
Yeah.
Oh, That shit crazy. Hey, DJ, our boy Joe Joyce, man, put hands and feet on Joseph Parker's stinking ass this weekend.
I mean, shit. Did you have any doubt?
No. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed every bit of that ass.
Do you think it's gonna be a stoppage though? Do you think he's gonna be the first guy to stop Joe Parker? The battle of average.
But again, did you guys see Tyson Fury's face? Oh my gosh! Like as soon as he went timber and hit the mat, like I was looking at his boy's face. I was like, damn. I was like, yo, you don't want none of that. You don't want none of that. You don't want none of that.
And listen, Queensberry Promotions don't have a lot of options.
Queensberry what?
Queensberry Promotions, Frank Warren's shop. Really, all they got is Tyson Fury and Joe Joyce, because Joe Joyce already beat Daniel Dubois.
Let me say this too. It's probably around this time next year, or even in December of next year, that maybe Joyce finally gets a title shot. Because I'm really just waiting on that. Like he's already pressed forward with like 2 eliminators and beat some people.
I think it's next. I think it's next.
I don't think he's gonna get next. I really do. With Tyson Fury and AJ fighting,
they're not
in
fighting.
December,
They're not fighting.
They're not fighting.
No, Joe Joyce. That's what I'm telling you. Joe Joyce.
Fury was. That's all wolf tickets. Fury was just talking shit.
Yeah.
They're both talking shit. They're both
my point is, even if they not fighting, my point is, Tyson Fury don't want to fight Usyk. Usyk got to fight somebody. So Joe Joyce naturally is next. I think he's next.
No, that's not the issue. The issue, okay, so Tyson Fury was like, I want to fight in December or something, whatever. No. And Usyk is saying that he's injured, so he can't fight right now. That's why the Tyson Fury and Usyk fight isn't happening on Fury's supposed timeline. So now Fury wants to fight somebody, but there's nobody available for him to fight. So they were talking about AJ, but that was all capped to keep AJ's name in the press and to keep selling the AJ Fury fight. So it'll happen at some point. It is not going to happen this year, right? So now the fight, if Fury wants to fight this year, who does he have to fight? I think it's going to be Joe Joyce.
Huh. Well, I talked to the plug earlier today. He said the next fight for Joe Joyce, Usyk. So I don't know.
Well, again, like I said, he's already got the title eliminator like twice to fight Usyk for the WBO.
I'm about to say, Joe Joyce already fought in 2 eliminators.
Yeah, like he earned his shot. Yeah.
Yeah, he's earned his shot. It's a WBC shot. The only problem is that the last fight for Tyson Fury, Dillian White, wasn't mandatory for the WBC. So, like, how many mandatories are you gonna call?
But Joe Joyce needs a shot because he's old.
He is old. I'm just saying, and they have the same promoter, and you know about that in-house money in the promotion game. Like, there's no money like in-house money, right?
I hope you're right, Smoke. I hope you're right, because I don't think he gets a shot till around this time next year or even later, man.
It very well could be. I mean, I don't know. I don't know that Tyson Fury wants to fight, but I just feel like he can't like recycle Ajit Caballel or something like that. Like, people are gonna want some kind of name recognition. He is the first person to stop Joseph Parker. So now this guy, like right now, Joseph Parker has stopped 2 former heavyweight champions. The only 2 he hasn't stopped is since Klitschko retired is AJ and Charles Martin, is because he hasn't fought him, and now Fury and Wilder, right? I guess there's also Andy Ruiz, but I think Wilder got the Ruiz thing kind of locked. But if Usyk can slide in there, I think Usyk and Wilder after the Helenius fight is what I'm hoping for. But if not, it's going to be Wilder and Ruiz, right? I don't
probably
know. Yeah,
probably. I don't know. I think Usyk wants that Wilder fight.
Yeah,
because
I know Wilder
Usyk really wants the Wilder fight, but at the same time, man, I don't know. It all depends on what you. I think it's easier. I'll say this. I think it's easier to make the Ruiz fight, and this is not a foregone conclusion that he's going to beat Helenius. I think he will. I think he's going to spark his ass out. But Helenius is ranked number 2 in the world in the WBA right now. So
Helenius is good. He's 6'6" and 250 pounds too. Like these
guys know each other, man. They know each other. They've sparred together before, so they know each other. Nothing that Helenius is gonna get hit with is really gonna surprise him.
Oh, but real fast, I remember.
A lot of times when you get hit in boxing or just fighting, period, it's that shock factor. Not only, oh shit, where did that come from? But goddamn, he hit harder than I thought he did. So I don't think Helenius is not going to have any of that going for him in this fight, man, which is going to make it interesting.
But DJ, if you go back and look at some sparring footage with those two at Wilder's compound, bro, his head was snapping back. Deontay was. Now they're not going to have any head padding on. I'm not even kidding. Like all that footage they're releasing, old boy's head was flying back every second if I was wild. I was like, damn. I was like, he's hitting that guy. But you know what? I expect Wilder to be trying out some new moves, some new techniques, and probably anywhere between 8 to 10 rounds, he'll go ahead and get that boy up out of there. But they gonna fight for real because, like you said, Helenius is a tough guy. He's a rugged guy. He's been there. He's done that. He's a former European champion, and has fought some of the guys at the highest level. So it's gonna be an entertaining fight.
He's been beat. He got beat by Dylan White. He got beat by Gerald Washington, right? But he beat he beat the hell out of Kovnowski, like out of nowhere. He was an underdog in that one, and basically,
got their defense.
Relegated Kovnowski back to obscurity from whence he came, and it's just the bigger guys are harder to drop, right? For Wilder, but I think he can still stop Helenius. I don't think Usyk is full of crap, right? Like I feel like that guy who calls you out, it means he wants to fight you. I feel like Wilder came back to become a champion. I think it would be it would be great if Wilder got that Usyk fight. I think it's a very winnable fight for him. And then afterwards, if he'd be right there with Fury as a heavyweight, like this era of heavyweights that held all 4 belts, just not at the same time. It'd be crazy. It'd be crazy if AJ then beat Fury, and then AJ would have Wilder's belt, and then Wilder would have AJ's belt.
AJ's belt. Yeah, that'd be crazy, right?
That'd be nice. I like to see
that. Wild ass shit.
Like you said, Smoke. Usyk kind of got himself, or all I'm gonna say, in trouble. But be careful what you wish for, because he mentioned Wilder's name. So perhaps the boxing public and even those sanctioning bodies, whatnot, might keep his feet to the fire there. So, like you said, that's a very makeable fight. It's a very, very makeable fight because Wilder brings that money. He brings that draw.
Exactamundo. It's basically all you got is Fury, AJ, Wilder. For if you want to make money at the heavyweight division, you can probably get a little bit smaller purse with Dylan White.
Now the English dudes can fight each other till kingdom come, and they'll still support them over there.
Yeah,
we might not give a damn here, but you could have Dillian White and Chisora 5, and they would fight each other.
Yeah, but they lie about money. But they lie about their wallet out there, man. We heard all about the money that Dylan White makes, and then when he had to open up the books to get his purse split against Fury, they're like, okay, yeah, 80-20.
See, but Spoke, see, this is why, just exactly like these last couple of moments we just mentioned, this is why I think Joyce gets pushed over to November of next year, man. But my thing is, the reason why I'm trying to beat my chest about him is because he's already earned his shot twice. And so these last, the fight before Christian Hammer, then Christian Hammer, and then this last fight, he's just fighting people now. So he's got to get a championship opening now.
The issue is, though, where does that leave you in the queue, right? How many guys have beat fucking Christian Hammer? Goddamn Fury beat his ass a long time ago. Goddamn, even Luis Ortiz beat his ass a long time ago, right?
But you missed what I said. I said the fight before that, he earned it. The WBO.
No, I'm not saying that he hasn't earned a shot. It's just that his place is behind a whole bunch of guys who've already also earned a shot, right?
That Joseph Parker fight was supposed to happen instead of that Christian Hammer fight, but Joseph Parker ducked out of that fight. So that's why he had to fight that dude to stay busy.
Yeah, but even Joseph Parker is beaten by. He's been beaten different ways by different guys, right?
Yeah, and he got handed a gift over Ruiz.
I think he beat, or I think he got hosed against White. I think he got like a knockdown, a headbutt, got called a knockdown. I think like he was able to hold and like even get himself off the mat by using the referee. You're not supposed to be able to climb up the referee's leg to get off the mat. Like that should be an automatic disqualification for real.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. Anyway,
the Christian Hammer fight, right? That wasn't supposed to happen. Joseph Parker ducked out of the fight. That's why that fight ended up taking place.
Right.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, even still, like Joseph Parker was the reason why they were saying Dylan White needed a fucking a fight. How he deserved to fight in like 2018.
Oh, you're right. No, Smoke,
you can't
you're
just
right.
keep using Joseph Parker as the reason why you get like guys are in front of him. That's it. Hey, go ahead.
No, you're right. Because and that's why Tyson Fury. He's the. Let me say this before I say that. Coming into 2022, after Usyk dethroned AJ the first time, I was like, oh shit! Now the pot's mixed up. Now I get to see if Tyson and Bob and company are just gonna sit there and twiddle their thumbs, because the ball's in their court to make a good fight and fight people. And now he doesn't want to fight the other champion to go undisputed. That's holding everybody else up. And then meanwhile, you just said what you said with Joseph Parker holding up the pieces too, but you're saying all of that is above Joe Joyce. I'm saying X that out and just go ahead and put Joyce there. I mean, we can clearly see that he's there. You know, not only that, he earned it. So Tyson Fury, don't fuck this up, man. Don't fuck it up. But I have a feeling he's gonna fuck it up. That's why he's been crying wolf tickets with AJ and all this other crap he's got going on. Something's not adding up for me with that guy. You know, is it? I'll just ask you guys: is it true that he can't come back over?
Is it true that what now?
Is it true that Tyson Fury can't come back to America?
For now, that's what they're saying.
For now, yeah. At this current moment, no, he can't come back.
I'll be right back, y'all.
All right. Huh.
Okay. So, and not only because I think it made more sense for it to happen over there, but Savannah Marshall can't come here either. Neither can Tommy Fury.
Savannah Marshall can't come?
Savannah Marshall can't come either.
Huh.
I'm hearing that Ben Davison can't come.
Huh.
There's a lot of people that was tied into that whole Canahan shit that can't come here. If you're not already here, if you're not an American citizen, you can't come here.
Huh.
It was like over 100 people like on the list because of that Canahan connection.
Right. But like I said, even though, you know, in my opinion, it made more sense to have it over there because people actually know who the hell Savannah Marshall is overseas in England. But it ain't like she could have came here and fought in Vegas anyway or Detroit. You know what I mean? So that just is what it is.
The women are making money like that, and I don't know. Well, America is a machine that makes money. We like our bread, and everybody can get cleared. But the way boxing works, like I don't know if it seems to take a little bit longer for that. But maybe you can get work visas and all that stuff. I don't know. Like if a guy is on the State Department's most wanted list, you're on a do not do business with. Yeah, the federal government is a machine that moves very slow. I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see the way that boxing moves and the way that the government moves being like advantageous for any of these fights. Yeah, like they're not going to happen here. And also, Fury doesn't really have anybody to fight here anyway. Like he might as well just take his ass to the fucking desert, like take him to Central Asia, Middle East, like some Arab country, or stay right there in the UK, depending on the fight.
Also true.
Yeah, like he tried to fight in Vegas 2 times before they did their Wilder rematch, and he literally sold $5,000 worth of tickets. Not 5,000 tickets, $5,000 worth of tickets. Couch chain shit. I mean, you know, if you got it like that. I'm just saying. It's not very much money. You heard the Pope is banned. What? Okay, are you out there laughing? All right, there we go. We got this.
I heard the Pope is banned. Oh, Piro be what's going on, Piro? But hey, man, next fight that I'm really looking forward to, other than I think Devin's gonna absolutely dog walk Kambosos Jr. He may even stop him. And when I say stop him, I don't mean Devin's gonna ice anybody. I really think it's gonna be one of them situations where Kambosos is either not gonna come off the stool, or they're gonna wave this thing off. That's how bad this ass whooping is gonna be, in my opinion. Because I don't think Kambosos has anything talent-wise to offer Devin. There's no type of adjustments. What is he gonna do? Get more aggressive? Well, shit, then you're just walking into a counterpunch. But the other fight that I'm really looking forward to, man, and it's I usually don't say this about the zone fights, but that damn Zordo and Bivol fight. I don't know if y'all have already talked about that or not, but I think that fight is gonna have a lot to say as to what happens next with Canelo and Triple G, and not only, and even Benavidez, right? So we'll see what happens with that.
Yeah, that's I do too. We did talk about it, but we talked about just the this fight itself, not the implications of the fight. But yeah,
because if Zerto wins, then I think Canelo's going to be back in a position where he's either going to have to fight Benavidez or find. I don't know who. I mean, because he just defended. Okay, he just defended his belts, right? So who would be his next mandatory up? Anybody know?
It's either, so we got Morel, who's the WBA world. He can petition to get a shot, and you got Benavidez, who is the interim champion.
Yeah, WBC.
He can petition to get a shot, and then Boo Boo is fighting Zach Parker for the WBO. The WBO.
Yeah, you got Andre and Parker about to fight.
Right, for that mandatory spot. Canelo says he's going to be out for a year.
He said he's going to be out for a year?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He's trying to sit back and see what happens because we've never known him. I mean, when's the last time he missed that Cinco de Mayo date?
Damn. Let me box wreck that one. That's a good question.
I mean, we know 2 dates for sure that he's going to fight on. He's going to fight Cinco de Mayo, and he's going to fight in September. That's been his MO for I don't know how many years now. So you telling me now he's going to sit down for a year and miss one of those dates?
Let's see. Saul. The Werewolves of London. Sorry. The Werewolves of Mexico. Saul. All right.
Yeah, when was the last time he didn't fight in May?
Yeah, I'm about to find that out right now. I put box rec on and it sent me to a video. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. All right. Let's go through it. They got him king as
100. Last time Floyd fought on him.
Straight up, like box rec right now has Shakur Stevenson as the king of the 135-pound division.
Hell no. You said,
That's funny. When Shakur himself said Devin Haney's the top dog at 135. Shit, he got all the belts.
Never had a fight at 135 pounds.
And never fought at the weight.
He just fought over the 130-pound limit. His fight, the fighter wasn't. It's for the fucking 130-pound belt. Anyway, whatever.
And then they put Oscar Valdez.
The year he missed when he was in court. What one day when he was suing Golden Boy? Nah, because he was still getting fights when he was suing Golden Boy.
Hey, so the May 2022, we fought Dimitri Bivol. All right. In May of 2021, he fought Billy Joe Saunders.
Billy Joe, yeah.
In May of 2019, he fought Daniel Jacobs. In May of 2018, no fight. He fought Gennady Golovkin in November.
They got Terence Crawford as the king of
he got suspended. He was supposed to fight him in May, but he got suspended, so he fought him in September.
Okay, so May 2018 was okay. So it ain't been that long.
4 years.
Okay.
But actually, hold up. Let's keep going because May of 2017, he fought Julio Chavez Jr. Right? May of 2016, he fought Amir Khan.
He fought him in 17? I thought he fought him. Well, I thought it was 16. All right, go ahead.
And in May of 16, he fought Amir Khan. In May of 2015, he fought Kirkland. In May of 14, is that May? No. All right, so there we go. No, we're talking about Canelo. So that was it.
When did he fight Floyd? It was like 13, right? He fought Floyd in 13, right?
Yeah, in 7 years. In 7 years, he fought him in 2015. He fought him in May of 2015. In 7 years, he's missed one May date, and it was because he got suspended for PEDs.
So, like I previously said, we really think he gonna miss that May date? I think he'll sit back and take some time, and then around the end of January, probably beginning of February, we'll get a fight announcement.
I like what Box Talk. I like what Freddie said. Freddie made a really good point that like when he said what he said after beating Triple G, I think he was alluding to the fact that like, look here, guys, you guys should be impressed with what I've done for the better part of 3 years now. I've been fighting a lot. I've been fighting championship fights. I'm going back to my regular scheduled programming and fighting 1 to 2 fights a year.
Fighting twice a year.
But DJ, I'm not knocking that. That's a good point. He's due for May. He's due. It would be odd if he were to miss that date.
But we've seen him plateau. He says he's got bad knees. He might need surgery and all this other stuff. Like maybe like it's time to just put him on the shelf. I don't know why they don't make him emeritus.
Well, Smoke. I'm glad you say that because you see, I follow a school of thought. And before I say that, look, I like Canelo. I'm a Canelo fan. I'm a Canelo supporter. I'm critical of him and his BS, and I want to see him do better with his BS. However, yes, he is past it. He is. If he's not visually past it for some people, then man, that's a different conversation. We can argue about that later. But he's past it. He's got a crap load of fights. He's literally fighting in a style now that's not only dictatable, but like that's not conducive on beating the top crop of guys in Smoke. He's literally plotting behind guys, still using his upper body movement, but his footwork is so bad he can't get out of trouble if he needed to or wanted to. I'm going to use the example of a David, someone with quicker hands, and it's about what they're doing to trap him. So I feel better about him fighting Charlo as far as like a big fight goes, but I don't see him fighting the guys we wanted to fight or Top Smoke. I don't see him.
Listen, I don't feel good about him beating any young guy that can take his shot because all those guys gonna outwork him. That dude, he is an old man. He's an old ass fucking 30 in there. He's looking like the four kings before him. Like they've started so early and they fought so tough for so long that like really they were outside of their prime by the time they're 30 years old. And that's what
fair. That's fair. That's very fair, sir. Very, very, very fair. Because like
that goes back to what I was saying earlier. It's not necessarily the age, it's the amount of fights. What's Canelo got? He's got well over 60 fights?
He's got like 63. He's got like 63 fights. Something like that. Maybe 64. I agree, but I really think he's past it, man.
Back to it. Let's not speculate. I'm still on the page. I'll screw up. He's 64 fights. You're correct. No, 62 fights. 62 fights. 39 by wins by KO, 2 losses, 2 draws.
Okay, word up. That's a lot, man. And to think at least 77% of that is championship level fights. You know, he's fighting for a belt or fighting to unify or just a championship caliber fight. So yeah.
Like Klitschko had 69. Yeah, Klitschko had 69 fights, right? Floyd, you know, famously had 50 and maybe 49, depending on your purist litmus test. But yeah, that is a hell of a career. 62 fights, and he's only 30 years old. Like, it's just like, yeah, what is he supposed to do? Maybe come back? I don't know. He's definitely. I've seen him peak, and I think really I've seen some decline. Not just have I seen his peak, but I think I've seen some decline now.
TJ.
What's up, Pluto?
Smoke. What up, Kyle? I don't think I've been on a panel with you. Bass Reeds, what's going on, man?
What up, here? What up, man? Nice to meet you, man.
Same old shit. Nice to meet you too, brother.
Yo, what's going on, bro?
Same old shit, different day. Just chilling, cool chilling. Just thought I'd say what's up. You know, comment on what you guys are talking about. Anything else y'all wanted to holler at?
Yeah.
No. Well, I mean, you might have some of the information more like either readily at your fingertips, or you may have thought about this stuff a little bit deeper than we have, right? When it comes to the Canelo stuff. But like,
good feeling, Hero. Good feeling. Do you really think he's gonna miss that May date?
Yes, unless Zerto loses and the Bivol fight's available. But yeah, I think he's gonna miss that May date.
Okay.
You think he fights Bivol again?
I think that's the only guy he names, you know, and I think he usually fights the guys that he names. So, yeah, I think Bivol, but I don't think Bivol beats Zerto though. At least that's my gut feeling. That I think Zerto beats Bivol.
It's gonna be a good fight, man. That's what I'm here for that.
That's what I'm hoping for, DJ. That's what I'm hoping for. My bad. Go ahead, brother.
No. I wonder if Zerto beats Bivol, he gets on that mythical pound for pound list. I would laugh my ass off if he does.
Zerto?
Yeah, because they put Bivol on there after beating Canelo, and then finally they put Better Beef on there. I think with the last update they did. So I just think all that stuff is funny.
I think the pound for pound's becoming a joke, to be honest. But I mean, it's always kind of been a joke because it doesn't mean nothing.
Yeah, I mean,
agreed.
But Puro, do you think? I think Canelo will still take the fight. I think he would be more inclined to take the fight with Bivol if Bivol loses to Zerto. I think he still takes the fight.
No, he ain't fighting no Mexican dog. That's and I say that because he's just ducking. I'm sorry, Puro. Go ahead. I just think he's ducking him, purely ducking that guy. That's his excuse.
I mean, other than like the Canelo hater talk, I mean, it's obvious this guy doesn't duck nobody. But anyways, we'll address that in a minute. But nah, bro, because like I mean, I don't necessarily agree with the he's starting to decline talk. But I mean, like he has gassed out in his last 2 fights. I mean, I didn't think he gassed out to the point that he did in the Bivol fight where he was like gassed out early. But I did think he got tired in the Golovkin fight, even though he won that fight easily. I just think to just say per se, fuck it, we know for a fact he's on the decline. I think he's gonna probably try to take the best fights he can take, and or go on the toughest run he could, and that's to become undisputed at 175. So I mean, time will tell. I mean, we shall see.
Let me ask you this then, Puro. Because I don't think
because I'm with you. I'd like to see Zerto. I'd like to see Zerto win the title, just to see what Canelo would do. Because I still think he would take the Bivol fight. It's like, oh, you sweet now, okay.
Yeah, but like 75 is not his weight class, so that whole undisputed talk for me just kind of goes out the door.
Yeah, because ain't nobody beating the Ain't nobody beating the
tournament. Well, hang on. Before all that, but what was that, Pierre?
No, I was saying 168 is not his weight class. I mean, but He's still doing his thing.
No, it's not. No, it's not because I've always contended and said
that's the only division he's a champion in. That's why it's like weird that we're talking about 175 for me. It's like if you're a 175 guy, like why are you the 168 undisputed champ?
Because that's not his weight class, and then I like what Piro said. I the way I look at Canelo.
Hey guys,
he's a
real quick, guys. We got a legend coming on.
Uh-oh.
You know what I'm saying? Santa Rosa's very own out here in these fucking streets. God damn it.
Rodent Park.
Freddie B, aka Box Talk 1-on-1. You stinking motherfuckers.
Oh, I didn't know he. Oh, I didn't know you were in Sonoma.
You said a legend. I was like, who the fuck is here?
Okay, I got you. Sonoma County. Emphasis on the cow.
What a great introduction. Thank you.
Yeah,
I'm
with that.
The most legendary panels come from the boxing section, man. Let's be clear about that. We got the Juggernaut, aka your grandmama's favorite, aka the Eagle. You know what I'm saying? Has landed in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get the motherfucking smoke. You know what I'm saying? We got Box Talk 101. You know what I'm saying? We got Piro, the Canelo apologist. You know what I'm saying? And then we got Bass Reeves Jr.
Right. But Piro, sir.
That would have me rolling, bro. Ooh, anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. Where was I? Yeah, we're talking about Canelo because you said you don't think he's on the decline. Like I said, I do fall in that school of thought that he is because I would argue the fact that, look, man, he has not fought Smoke since 2016 when the first matchup with Triple G, because I'm simply just not impressed with the level of competition. And then I'm looking at the way he's fighting. So my question to you, Piro, since you don't think he's on decline, why do you say that, sir? Because what have you seen from him that's damn near impressive?
Well, I mean, some would argue that Bivol's the best at 175. He went to fight him. The fight was uber close, so I mean, like, you're fighting the best guy at a weight class that's clearly not yours.
Wait, you thought that fight was close?
Yeah, I did.
Oh wow. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I had it 8-4. I recently did a rewatch on my buddy Mark Dash's channel, and we all concluded that the judges probably got it right. But I mean, like I said, my opinion doesn't matter in that arena. The judges, we got to go by what the judges say at the end of the day, because that's 100 years from now. That's the one that everybody's gonna remember. But anyway,
I see.
So nobody's ever dominated Golovkin. Even though it's a 40-year-old Golovkin. At the end of the day, I mean, these are all just like opinions. Like until I see like some actual tangible proof, like literally like he's getting his ass kicked and maybe like knocks out a dude with a lucky shot or something like that, then I'll be like, okay, yeah, I think he's on the decline. I don't think he might not be at this level anymore. But losing a close fight to in a weight class that's not clearly his, or maybe gassing out on an opponent that a lot of people wanted him to knock out, but I knew I never bought into like, oh, fucking, he's gonna KO Triple G. I don't care what fucking age he is. The Triple G got a chin. You get what I'm saying? But he did what he did, and me personally, you guys could be totally right. He could be on the decline, but we're gonna have to wait, obviously. But there's not gonna be an excuses next time. He's gonna be well rested. He should be injury free, and if he still tires out, then yeah, I'll probably be in the same boat and say that he's probably on the decline.
Yeah, I've definitely seen I haven't seen much, but just some. Oh, sorry, Baz, go ahead.
And I'll be quick. For starters, going up in weight throughout these years, I'm sure is definitely affecting him. And then secondly, I would say he's not jabbing on his way in. His footwork is not good. And like I said, he's literally plodding forward with guys and not setting anything up. So, and then I look at the level of competition he's doing that against. And then I do that whole eye test, like, what do you call it? Like a preface of who he could face, who I think would give him some trouble. He would have to do a lot more than what he's currently doing. That's why I say he's on the decline. And that's why I asked you that question. But right on.
I get you. I mean, I get you. That's your opinion, like you said, and it's actually not a crazy opinion. If you go by the Bivol fight, And well, I wouldn't say the Triple G fight. If you go by the Bill fight, there's not really much I could do to debunk you. You know, like literally.
One more thing.
He looked like shit to me offensively. Go ahead.
So I was going to say, just using the Bivol fight for example, he thought he could do the same thing like he's been doing for years, and that's just come forward and plot and try to break Bivol's arms down and get him down to a level to where he can get a good shot in his upper chest to face area. However, his issues are, since I say his footwork is bad, his upper body is good. However, his body's still exposed. And his issues have always been with a person who's athletic with a decent jab and can go up and down on his body. So anytime he used that current style on coming forward, he was just getting touched up. He was just getting touched up all over to the point to where he was being pushed back towards the ropes. Then he's throwing the kitchen sink and everything else at this guy, and it didn't affect him. Bivol could take his punches. So what would you say to that?
Yeah, Bivol took his punches really well. What was I going to say? I thought he threw the jab very effective in the first 4 rounds. But like I said, what for me, I noticed he got tired. Bivol is, if I'm not mistaken, if you go by the stats, he's the best defensive boxer we have in the game right now. So I mean, like, could he have used something like more clever to try to like break through the defense? Yeah, but it worked in the Callum Smith fight, and he tried it and it didn't. At the end of the day, Tim, for me, it was still a close fight. I didn't like that he tired that much. That's why, like, I've actually been thinking the past few days that he might be on the decline. But then I'm thinking too, this guy keeps fighting killer after killer after killer in like 3 months at a time. I mean, boxers don't normally do that. I mean, not even old school boxers. They used to fight like maybe 2 killers in a row, then a few like journeymen, and then they'll fight two killers in a row. You know, they usually space out their killers. You know, go ahead.
Did you think Callum Smith had any chance on beating him?
Yeah, of course.
Who are we calling the killer?
I didn't think any of the guys at 168 were killers. Like a basic. They're okay competition, but I feel like that run through in 11 months, while it was grueling, it wasn't like a bunch of killers, right? Is it like
in comparison to Canelo's size, bro? These guys, because you gotta realize, like, Canelo exerts an extreme amount of energy because he's at a weight and a size disadvantage. I mean, and the only reason he can even compete at these weight classes is because of his defense, and he has power. You know, not power like I would say, like, oh my God, he's like a Deontay Wilder. He's gonna hit one of these guys with one shot, and they're gonna go to sleep. But enough to keep him honest. That's the only way he's able to compete. That's the only reason, in my opinion, only reason any little dude can compete with somebody that fucking outweighs him and heights him.
But do you think they're killers?
I know Callum Smith is a killer. Shit, I thought Lenny Castillo was dead. I'm not gonna lie.
Who the fuck is
Caleb
that?
Plant. You know who Lenny Castillo is?
No.
Danny Jacobs was a killer? World beater?
Yeah. Hell fucking yeah.
I think he's lazy. That's why he doesn't get the W's he gets.
Lazy? This motherfucker almost died and still came back to become a professional boxer. Beat Triple G, arguably. The Canelo fight was close.
Not talking about him recovering from cancer. I'm talking about his boxing rings.
Today, Danny Jacobs' best win is still probably Kid Chocolate, right?
Yes.
I remember that fight. Yeah, that is his best win.
You know, I don't know.
Kid Chocolate had that hype. Go ahead.
Talk about mental. Smoke. Talk about mental lapses in the ring. Danny Jacobs, all of that, man. That's why I called him lazy. He like loses focus and ends up standing there getting his ass beat on. So
I mean, I disagree on the lazy, but
he's not that good. To me, Danny Jacobs if you want. I like him. I like him all right. I think he's a good guy, but really, I think a lot of his thing has to do with how well he did against Triple G. Like outside of that performance, like really, who gives a damn about Danny Jacobs? Like he did a pedestrian, good enough performance against Deverenchenko. He got his ass whipped by Gabe Rosado. Like I don't know, man. Like him talking a whole bunch of shit to Charlo and then like dipping out of the division is not that cool. They have that Avernesian fight when he was like trying to knock him out in the last HBO thing. That also wasn't that cool. I don't know what the Danny Jacobs are. Then he get he got cancer, but they also got knocked out by like nobody, right? I don't know. I wouldn't call him a killer. I would call him that. I would say he was a undefeated fighter in his prime and a champion that he fought and a decent fighter. But like a killer is like putting like a bit too much on Daniel Jacobs, in my opinion.
I hear you. I get you. But I mean, anyways, all right, I'll give you that one. But I actually got to hop off, fellas. I'm just gonna say this: we got a year of a preview of No Canelo World. Let's see if what these guys do without having to be like, I want Canelo, I want Canelo, I want Canelo. I'm gonna put my money on they ain't gonna fight each other. That's
yeah, because they shouldn't have to. Like, bro, they fight for titles and for like money and all this stuff. Like, bro, if you're gonna go out for a year and not fight anybody, why not take the emeritus status? I don't know what an undisputed emeritus would look like, but like relinquish one of them so somebody can fight for a championship, not just fight each other for no reason.
I would put my money that that's probably not a good idea because all the promoters are gonna do, they're gonna lick their chops and fucking use their influence to fucking get one of these belts, and they still won't fight each other.
Hey, Piro.
What's up, bro?
Hold on real quick, guys. Piro, you're a great guy, man. I love having you on my panel. I enjoy your presence in the chat.
Thank you.
But this is some bullshit, bro.
You always say that shit, though.
Listen,
this is the second time I've heard you say it, so I'll give you that. Go ahead.
But no, for real. Like, Canelo Alvarez has gotten more passes than anybody I've ever seen in my life. Like, bro, if you're gonna do that, you gotta relinquish your belt, bro.
I'm not giving him any passes. Who's giving him a pass?
Yeah, you talking about these guys should fight each other, but shouldn't they be fighting for a belt? Like, if you work your career, get in life for a title shot, and then the champion says fight somebody else, like, bro, like I'm in life for a title shot. What are you telling me to go fight somebody else for? I want to fight you.
Okay,
all right, like literally, if you don't want to fight,
go with David Benavidez. If David Benavidez turned down a title shot.
Hey, I'm not. I hear you.
He turned down a title shot, so come on.
Against
who? Who's to say that if Canelo even gives him a title shot, he even takes it?
But who is that against, though, Piro? Talking about Benavidez?
We're going to get the...
it was against Better Beef.
Listen, we're going to get...
but 75 is not his weight class.
The other Hispanic guy on the panel.
Yeah, but I'm talking about regardless of the weight class.
Are you for real right now?
A fucking shot.
Are you
David
for real?
Goes around, it's more David's daddy that goes around and talking shit. But who goes around talking all this shit, and when they get an opportunity, they turn it down? Fuck all that bullshit.
That's not his weight class. He's never fought at 75. Wait a minute, hang on.
Hold up, Bap. I mean, like real fast. I know people don't want to leave that we real fast. Like, listen, David Benavidez has done nothing to deserve a title shot at 175. He's done a ton to deserve a title shot at 168. Go ahead, Bass. Sorry.
I was gonna say the same thing. I was like, "Hey, that's not his." Wait.
Bums, bro. Come on.
No, Piro, you're right. No, Piro.
On this, man. Let Fred as the honorary as the only other Hispanic guy on the panel. We gotta let Fred talk about this because we gotta see where he's gonna go with this Canelo.
I already know where Freddie's going.
Yeah, everybody who knows me knows.
Oh, you saw the look on his face when he said it better be.
No, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, but that's not his weight class. He's never fought at that level.
He's scared of Better Beaver or something like that, or what?
Well, the excuse we're gonna hear. The excuse that we're gonna hear is, what has he done? The excuse we're gonna hear is, what has he done? But the question I ask is, who else is left, bro? Like, who else is left? If you don't fight Benavidez, then who the fuck are you gonna fight at 168? You're the champion. You're the undisputed champion at 168. Who the fuck are you gonna defend these belts, or what are you gonna do? Like, I don't know. And then, damn, bro, I could go on for days. To be honest with you, I'm just gonna say that. Who's he gonna fight? Huh?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Piro, he's talking to you, Piro. You the only Canelo apologist on here.
Can you hear me?
I hear you. Just
yeah. You actually make a great point. Like, who else is left? The only point I'm making, I want David to succeed. I like David, Mexican American like me. Like fucking, he's badass. He's got fucking hand speed up. I'm a David Benavidez fan. All I'm saying is, what's your rush to get your ass kicked? Because what I've seen, you're tailor made for Canelo.
But we're not talking about. We're not talking about David's.
For me.
But we're not talking about what's your rush? We're talking about for Canelo, like who's he gonna fight if he doesn't fight David?
Dimitri Bivol, Arthur Beterbiev, Zurdo Ramirez. I mean, he can fight whoever he wants.
If he fights those guys at 178, I could see him maybe going for a rematch against Bivol, right? Because you could say he has unfinished business with him, and he doesn't want to end it like that. And I give him all the credit in the world for that, because that's a hard fight. But that's assuming he goes back up to like 175 and tries to fight those guys there, right? But if he's gonna stay at 168 and fight somebody at 168, like, bro, it's David Benavidez. Like, I don't know. I see a lot of running around in circles trying to avoid that fight from happening, and it's like, well, why, bro? Like, just fucking fight.
I mean, from the standpoint of like David's the best available opponent left for Canelo at 168. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. I mean, if the fight happens next, I'm not gonna trip. You know, that's why I don't like really argue it too much. I mean, if David's the next fight, I ain't tripping, man. I just wish I'd rather see David fight Caleb Plant. I'd rather see David fight fucking Christian Mbili. I'd rather see David fight David Morrell. I'd rather see all those dudes, because if he fights those dudes and he beats all those dudes, then fights Canelo, then we got something. Then we get to see. I wouldn't say it would be competitive, because I mean the size difference is the size difference. But I mean, at the end of the day, I don't care which fight happens, bro. I'm gonna watch it anyway.
Well, but why does he have to fight all them dudes in order to fight Canelo Alvarez? I don't understand.
He doesn't. Like I was just telling Box Talk, he doesn't. If the next fight is David Benavidez, cool. I just don't want to see that one next. But if it is what it is. That's all I'm saying.
It's cool, but you don't want to see that next.
Not next.
Sam,
why? Fantasy fight
he's saying he doesn't want to see him next. He's saying he doesn't think David Benavidez is ready, and he's a David Benavidez fan.
But you could say the same. You could say Canelo was
actually trying to protect David Benavidez, which I get, because David Benavidez is also not really pushing for the fight. So I understand
that is true, Smoke.
But I do think Dave Morrell is also there.
But you could say Canelo wasn't ready for Floyd, and he turned out just fine, bro. Look at what it did for his career. Why this? I don't know. I find it hella hypocritical.
What about all those guys who Canelo
That's a different situation there. That's a different situation.
There's nothing.
We have the advantage of hindsight in this instance. We don't know that Canelo was going to become the fighter he became after that ass whooping. Like,
also
Canelo was ready. I made a lot of money off the Floyd Mayweather fight. I made a lot of money.
Canelo was actually champing at the bit to fight Floyd. Oscar was putting batteries in his back and all this other stuff.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, David Benavidez is looking kind of lukewarm on the fight. Like, I feel like we're pressing the fight more than David Benavidez is actually at this moment. And right now, 2022, fans are pushing for this fight more than David Benavidez is.
Cool. So if he's not ready, then we'll see.
I agree and disagree with that, because I've heard, who is that? Benavidez called this guy out numerous times in years past, even this year. And he even said the guy didn't want to fight him on the microphone.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But he flip flops. Then he says, I wanted a couple more fights and Canelo, blah, blah. I don't know. He just doesn't
have to earn it and this, that, and the other. Come on.
He
said it himself. He has to earn it.
All I'm just saying is, compared to the way that Canelo approached the Floyd fight, they were talking about, I'll even beat you at a catch weight. They were the one who threw out the catch weight out there. They were talking big shit. They were talking big shit to get Floyd in the ring. David Benavidez is not doing that. Like, even B-Ball was talking big shit to get Canelo in the ring. He's like, I'll fight you at 168 and all this other stuff.
Facts.
I don't care if you want to blame Canelo or if you want to blame David Benavidez as a fan. I don't give a fuck. He's the most accomplished guy at 168 other than Canelo. And if he's not ready, bro, we're not going to baby somebody who is a 3-time world champion. Okay? Like, no, you're not going to fight you're not going to be a guy who's ranked in the top 5, maybe top 2 in the division, and fight a guy who's ranked like 98th on BoxRec. Like, no, fuck that. You got the best should fight the best, and that's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. Even if both guys don't want to fight each other, I don't give a fuck. That's what we want to see.
I mean, cool. I can buy that, man. We'll see what happens. I gotta go, fellas. All right,
All
peace,
right,
man.
Pearl.
Thanks for having me.
Real, yeah,
Thanks, man.
absolutely. Yeah,
Peace,
you're
bro.
gonna have to be here all afternoon trying to like put context to that one. Like, yeah.
Hey,
Like,
Piro,
what you
before
said
you
is correct.
go,
The only thing
What's
is
up,
David Benavidez is only 2-time champion. That's it.
hold on real
What's up,
quick.
brother?
Oh,
Piro,
whatever the fuck he is. I don't know.
Piro, before you go, man.
Actually,
What's up,
technically, no. They're counting the interim. They are counting the interim.
Okay, hold on real quick. Piro,
What's up, man?
before you go, thanks for coming on and apologizing for Canelo Alvarez. Like nobody else can apologize for Canelo Alvarez, man. We will see you tonight, right?
Yeah, if you're on, I'll stop by. And I don't remember saying I'm sorry once. So there you go.
Apologia doesn't require you actually saying I'm sorry. It just requires you providing infinite nuance and spin.
Okay.
And to become
y'all can call me everything you want, except don't call me late for dinner. And Tank beats the shit out of Shakur, man. He ain't never gonna fight Shakur. So
Oh, goddamn.
I love it. I love it.
That was a hot take.
That was word.
Wait, he said Tank beats the shit out of Shakur, but he's never gonna fight Shakur?
Yo, your word. Yeah, exactly. I feel the same way.
I was like, wait, what the fuck did I just hear?
Yep, exactamundo. Nothing but facts. Both of those things to me that aligns with my view of the situation also. So we're gonna say what the kids say, facts.
I'm never gonna get over this. Like, people really impress with I mean, listen to these names: Callum Smith,
Killer,
Avni Yearlman,
Killer,
Billy Joe,
motherfucking killer,
Danny Jacobs,
Jeffrey Dahmer.
All these motherfuckers, like, dog.
I mean, talk about it.
And then my question is, like, for real, my question is, did y'all? I'm gonna ask the panel: did y'all really think those guys were going to beat Canelo Alvarez?
It to me is a confederacy of mediocrity, right? Like
damn.
Like, I didn't think, like, talk about like just mediocre. And people trying to tell me about ATG like before going into the B-ball fight. They're like, Canelo ATG, don't you see what he just did? 11 months and blah blah blah. Like, bro, it should have took. You could have, like, do you understand that their guys would have fought dudes like this on the same goddamn day, at least the same fucking month, if not even the same damn day? You gotta tell me it took you a year to fight guys like this? Whatever, man.
Hey, y'all,
and when I said
super chat, let me read the super chat. Khan has a better chin than Hagler. Pure facts. Shut up, big dog. Willie.
Shout out to that money. and when I'm saying,
that's too loud, joke. Hey, what makes everything funnier is the pure facts. That makes everything he says even funnier, dog.
Yeah, because it's not puro, right? It's pure facts, not puro facts.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. I said this on shout out to Keon. I said this on his show and Everything Boxing. I said, look, man, well, when I'm saying Canelo is ducking, he's not like, yes, he is ducking, but like I'm not like holding that D word to him as I would hold some other fighters. But he's at a point in his career with his blessings where he can make this stuff happen. But look, even I'll say the same thing with Tank and the Ryan Garcia. They're looking at advantages. Everyone does this. We do this. Think the New England Patriots. They knew the rule book, within and without. So when Canelo looks at all these other hard challenges, he's like, yeah, that's real smoke that I could possibly lose to or possibly get embarrassed by. He knows that. He's walked away from big money all the time or big fights all the time. So when you compare him to a David Benavidez, man, David could, in fact, I believe we'll flatline that guy. But especially with the way Canelo's been fighting lately. He's not he has not shown me. The only thing I'm really impressed with is that when people throw hands and miss him, because him and Shakur got really good upper body movement, man, the way they're moving. That's why they can stand there. But Canelo's issues are jab and someone who's athletic who can go up and down on him because his feet and knees just aren't there anymore.
Oh, he's able to be overwhelmed too. Like my kid right now is pushing Spence versus Canelo. I'm like, man.
I want that too. That's Spence's big payday. That's Spence's big payday.
Well, he also thinks Spence beats him because of his activity. He thinks that.
Yeah, I think so too.
I'm like, he takes that shot. Like, I'm just saying, like the youth are looking at Canelo as food for guys at 147.
He is, dude. I'm telling you. Look at his style. The way he's not jabbing, Smoke. all he's doing is slanging shit with hooks. And you saw when he fought Triple G, everyone's like, "Oh, Triple G's he's doing a good job on like running around the ring." No, dude, Canelo's pivoting with him and still hitting him on his arms. What he wants to do, he can't like. Man, you get someone in there with a killer, even Jamal Charlo, brother, like with a snappy jab with him and the power with him. The only thing I'm worried about with Jamal really is if he's going to be focused enough, like when it gets tough and gritty, because that's where people think Montiel was whooping his ass. I'm like, nah, man, he just acting a fool in there. But back to Canelo, man, he's in a no free smoke zone. He has not fought anyone who could beat him since the first time he fought Triple G. I'm not impressed with anyone. I mean, sure, he dared to be great with Bivol. I think Bivol just came along with the package that he signed because he signs contracts nowadays with matchroom fighters. He won't fight anyone else. He won't fight anyone with a style, with a jab, and or American. Why? Because there's a potential loss there, a big time. The dude is declining, bro. And I'm a Canelo fan. The dude is straight declining. I would be pleasantly surprised if he decides to fight any of the guys I want him to fight in Andrade and Benavidez and in Charlo. I'll be pleasantly surprised. I'll be like, well, gosh dang, finally did it. Let's go.
No, he ain't gonna do that.
He ain't gonna do. Why though? Because he's smart, man. He knows he ain't got the advantage there. At least nowadays, at his age, he knows that, man. I don't like. Yes, it's a duck, but that's what I mean when I say he's ducking. Like he knows he doesn't have an advantage with those guys. Even if he, and hell, I still, if I like you put the gun in my head, I'd probably put money on Canelo beating those guys who I just mentioned. But he knows he doesn't have the clear cut advantage, so he's going to say anything and everything not to get in the ring with them. And I think that sums up your question, Freddie, where he's like, who else is he going to fight? Like, you just dug the best 168 pounder for the better part of 3 years. You just up and decided to go to 168 when there was no or when there was a disadvantage there with Benavidez being in the way. How come you didn't do that when Zerto was in 168? Like, the fuck? Like, those are hard fights. So I'm not impressed.
He can lose. That's what he doesn't take. He doesn't take fights that he can lose unless he has an excuse. For example, the Bivol fight, people use the excuse of, oh, well, that wasn't his weight class. That was always a plan, bro. That was always a plan, because if he fights somebody at 168 that he could potentially, realistically lose to, right? Because when he fought Bivol, it was always realistic that he could lose, but he has an excuse. It's not his weight class. So if somebody at 168 beats him, let's just say, for example, David Benavidez, what's the excuse? He doesn't have one. That's a problem. That's what he doesn't want. He always wants to have an excuse. So he either wants to have a whole ton of fucking advantage and fight the weakest champion in the division, the Liam Smiths, the fucking whoever the fuck. Every time there's champions, he's like, oh, this dude sucks, right? This dude's the weakest guy in the division. I'll fucking pick him off. And that's what he does. He wants to go into a fight where there's a shit ton of advantage, where he's expected to win. And by expectations, you can check fucking boxing odds. All of his odds are fucking off the wall. Anytime he's going to fight, you can go back in history and check. He's always a fucking huge favorite. But if he doesn't have those advantages, then he at least wants an out. And with Bivol, he had the out because that's not his weight class. Bro,
here's my problem with Canelo, right? It's with great power comes great responsibility, and he keeps abdicating his responsibility for a guy of his status, right? At this point, he's still letting the belts make him when he's bigger than the fucking belts. Clearly, they're creating belts for him.
That's a really good point.
The other part is when you're the face of boxing, every other person who put the face of boxing put their stamp on that era, and they didn't leave it to other promoters. They started promoting themselves and throwing out fights on their own terms, not like hiding behind Eddie Hearn's inability to like connect with the American market, or like, like fighting, like the idea that Floyd Mayweather or Oscar De La Hoya or Lennox Lewis or Sugar Ray Robinson, or you pick the face of boxing going back like decades, is going to sign multiple fight deals to a promoter is ridiculous, right? So it's this weird thing where he just seems to be hiding behind stuff, and I'm not quite sure what it is about it. But it's just it's a thing where it's created a situation where guys like Tank can also claim to be the face of boxing to the same extent as like a Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah. And we'll get here in a moment.
Get the smoke. Khan KOs Leonard, Durant, and Hearns. Ultra facts.
Damn. That guy's on dust, cocaine.
Well, so here's the thing. So there's all these guys who are on the cusp of the Hall of Fame that I'm not quite sure what's going to happen. Amir Khan, Adrian Broner, Mikey Garcia, like all these guys that historically you'd say, well, 4 division champs, automatically stamp your book. But then when you look at their record, they're unlike actually every other four division champ kind of stuff, or 3 division champs. So Khan, like he's had a hell of a career, but he's known for getting knocked the fuck out. Like when I think of his career, I don't think of him knocking people out, or like the highlights are literally getting knocked out by Canelo, or getting stopped by Danny Garcia, or getting stopped by Bradis Prescott, or getting stopped by with a thigh shot, right? Like I don't know, man. I hear you. But he might make the hole though. He might make the hole.
Why? Because he fought Hall of Famers and lost to him. That's why Amir Khan's gone. But another thing.
When you think of Amir Khan, you think about him beating up on Paulie Malignaggi. Now, come on.
Nah,
I think of him getting clipped.
Nah. You think he would beat up on Paulie Malignaggi? Paulie Malignaggi was like the word. Like when I feel empathy for Paulie Malignaggi getting his ass whooped is the Ricky Hatton fight. I felt like Ricky Hatton did him dirty. He knocked the braids out this dude's head. Like, how Paulie had the crazy haircuts. He ruined that dude's fucking hairdo. And that was fucking wrong. You didn't have to do that to the old man.
Beat the fur off his head, didn't
another reason why, like, you use that status word, smoke. Yeah, another reason why I kind of put pressure on Canelo is because, to me, he's robbing these guys of credentials. Because like when everyone always says David hadn't fought nobody, right? Everyone, and that's true. But like he a fight with Canelo would boost everything, and it's not a passing of the torch. Is what I'm trying to get to. He won't pass the torch. I'm not saying it's his time too, but I'm just saying, dude, you're robbing them of those fights and of the passing of the torch. So, and then you're only making it worse by waiting until the 12th hour of your career. So we shall see, man. We shall see. Respect to him, man, but like you have not done shit for me in almost 6 years. Like I'm not impressed at all with all the guys he's been fighting. At all. Not at all. And like, man, you listen to us fanatics, man, this guy's everything. I'm like, what? Like, what? Look, damn. You even asked Hispanic people. They're like, yeah, he ain't fighting nobody. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, I don't see how the WBC is bigger than Canelo Alvarez or the WBA or the IBF. I don't understand why the dude is babysitting the belts and bearing them. If you're not going to fight, relinquish them shits. Let somebody who thinks they're bad enough and bold enough to get those fucking championships, fight that dude, promote the goddamn fight, beat his fucking ass, make $100 million doing the shit, and throw that belt right back in the fucking trash after you're done. Because everybody knows who's a real boxing fan, like who's waiting for somebody to put their own stamp on the division or on the sport, knows that the promoters suck, the sanctioning bodies suck, all of this stuff sucks. And once you rise above all of those paradigms, right, all of those glass ceilings, then that is you've reached the pinnacle that every boxer is trying to reach, and you can change you can change the trajectory for every other fighter that comes after you. But if all you do is act like you're goddamn Devin Haney, even though you're a Hall of Famer, Like, what the fuck? Like, why are you signing multiple fight deals and fighting for belts? Why are you taking shitty deals for belts? Like, what are we talking about right now?
Yeah, I'm like you, man. Get rid of those belts, or fight the guy who needs to be fighting for the belt.
Yeah, exactly. At a certain point, like the belts don't matter. Like once Lennox Lewis became undisputed, he never defended the undisputed title. He threw one of them shits away because they were trying to make him fight. I can't remember if it was John Ruiz or Chris Bird. I think it's Chris Bird.
I think it's Chris Bird.
But he's like, you know, people are saying that Michael Grant's the man because Michael Grant was just coming off the Andrew Galata win. So they're like, you know, fuck that. I'm gonna fight Michael Grant.
It was Chris Bird, Smoke. It was Chris Bird.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
I mean, he had two things that I think both of them were Mandos for him for some fucking reason at that point.
Is that when he came up with the regular belt? I think it's when he came up with the regular belt. He was like,
yeah, it was just a weird thing where Randy Ruiz, like John Ruiz, it was a real champion, but I mean the WBA's always had strange fucking rules when it comes to their thing. I'm not even gonna go through like the decades and decades of how weird the WBA is, but. For, like both of those guys, I think were like mandatories for him. But I think you're right that it was the Chris Bird one.
Yeah, I think it was the IBF belt. I think it was the IBF belt that he dropped, and that's the belt Chris Bird ended up getting.
Right. I just don't know if Anyway, point being, the guy had already achieved what it was that he needed to achieve, and he realized at that point the belts didn't matter because he already had them all, and he went already back. And maybe the reason why he did something like that was because of how he got the belt was out the damn trash, right? So, like maybe he already understood the value of the belt better than apparently Canelo Alvarez does today. But like right now, I think the belt is like acting like a goddamn poison pill for him. Like that silver bullet in Robert Redford's stomach lining in The Natural, right? Like it's ruining your legacy at this point. Like you're actually limiting your influence based on sanctioning bodies' marketing assets. Like give them fucking belts away, bro. Stop babysitting everything. You're holding up the thing, and then you're talking about like you come off with this officious attitude, like you're holier than thou and better than everybody, telling who to fight, like you're Caesar, bro. You're a gladiator just like those guys. You fight who the fuck the sanctioning bodies put in a position for you to fight. That's it.
Yeah. Didn't Robert Redford, wasn't he Gatsby?
He was Gatsby. But I was just doing the natural thing. Like I've been
I know.
Yeah. Anyway, the whole thing is, if you leave something unattended for
an old
too
guy
long,
moment. I ain't seen either one of the movies.
Oh, you never saw The Natural? What the hell?
Nah.
Oh, you're not a baseball fan?
I mean, I was, but yeah.
It was exactly. Yeah. That was. It's one of those used to be films. You got to be a film buff and a baseball fan a little bit. It's a nice little crossover if you're both.
Sir Ant Bo, Big Cletus, what's going on? What's the movie you talking about?
Oh, we're talking about The Natural.
Yeah, I don't even know what that is, player.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Now you're just making me feel old.
I mean, it's not a feeling. You old as a motherfucker, man. Dog, you were literally in college when I was in my daddy's ball sack, bro. You old.
Oh, well, it's just because your dad and I are of the same age doesn't make me old, right? It just means that you'll be, Lord willing, you'll be where we are one day.
Listen. No, it's a great thing. You gotta live to get old. I'm just saying, you an old motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, and not dead yet.
Hey, that's a good movie. That's the baseball movie, right? Natural.
Yeah, The Natural. Well, anyway, point being, if you leave something too long in your system, it can actually deteriorate and you can fuck you up. And what Canelo has been on this fucking belt diet for so long, it's actually become poisonous to him. It's like McDonald's. He ate too much of the shit. He need to let that shit go. Let the youth eat all that fucking junk and let him get into the purified air that he's worked so hard to achieve. And stop acting like he's like one of these new booties that needs fucking belts to define his legacy.
You call that arrogant, Smoke? He is very arrogant to me. Like you said, everything you said, he's coming off as arrogant.
It's a little bit of Arrested Development too, right?
Yeah. But again, like when you phrase it that way, I'm like you're robbing everyone else of a chance. I hate that.
Can I say something to y'all, man?
Yeah, you ever seen the fucking, like, here's a stereotype of, like, that guy that got held back in school, like, you're 19 or 20 years old at high school. Of course you can pull all the bitches.
Right.
Hey, can I say something, y'all? Can I say something, man? This is important.
Go ahead.
You know how, like, everybody's, like, they love the black fighter, but as soon as a black fighter goes against their favorite fighter, they no longer give a fuck about the black fighter. I don't know if you know that or not. I just wanted to put that out there.
Kyle, what
The
you
last
mean?
part, Kyle.
Hey, listen, that's true regardless of who, you know, the ethnic or the racial background of the opponent to your favorite fighter.
Listen, I can only speak for my me and my people. I can't really go.
I know the issue is, has your favorite fighter ever been a non-black person?
I got a couple of non-black favorite fighters.
Favorite
Like,
fighters
for
or guys you
example,
like?
Like, for example, he can't wait for Navarrete to beat the shit out of Oscar Valdez.
Yeah, that don't mean he likes Navarrete as much as he likes Floyd. Not ever.
Well, no. But
right, it's just kind of like you just like some guys that aren't black. Like I get that, but is he your favorite fighter?
No. Let me tell you something. Get the smoke. I need you to slow down, cowboy. Like Navarrete is in my top 5 fighters right now.
Who is your favorite fighter right now?
Well, with or without bias.
Who is your favorite fighter right now? Your number one favorite fighter?
I would say Troy Isley.
Yo, who?
Yeah, do your research, man.
No, I'm sorry, I didn't hear the name. Who did you say? Did you say Troy Isley? Like the Isley brothers guy?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I didn't hear the name. I'm asking you to repeat his name. When I said who, I wasn't saying that I didn't like who the fuck is that. I'm saying I didn't hear.
Might be my favorite fighter right now.
Troy Isley.
Yeah.
Like ISLY.
LEY, I think.
EYL. Okay, cool. I'll definitely do my research.
I think it's spelled like the Isley brothers. I think it's spelled the same way.
Yeah, same exact way.
But okay, so yeah, like the Isley brothers. That's what I'm saying. Like the Isley brothers. All right, cool. I got you.
Yeah, he's the last brother.
My favorite fighter though is
the son, right? Or like the grandkid.
Errol Spence is my favorite fighter because he's the reason why I got back into boxing. I had left boxing when Floyd left.
There you go, Errol Spence. Now there we go. That's all I'm saying. It's stuff like that. Like I love Navarrete too. I like that. Like I don't think that you're a bigger Navarrete fan than me. It's just that
I don't know about that, bro.
It's just that like for me, Bud is my favorite fighter. It's not Navarrete.
Now, Navarrete is close though. Like Navarrete, I always DJ tell this nigga, man. He don't know. He don't know Kyle Davis, man. Navarrete is my fucking fighter, dog. I watch all.
I know, but you just said Errol Spence. You just said 2 other guys before you said Navarrete.
I said you're my top 5.
I got you. Top 5 is cool. Like I feel like Navarrete is probably outside of my top 5, but within my top 10.
I like Navarrete a lot.
Yeah, I do too. But maybe you're a bigger fan than he is right now in this moment. Maybe.
You guys know
when I first saw that motherfucker, I said I like this motherfucker.
You guys know in his weight class. What, Kyle?
No, I'm saying I always bring Navarrete up. Anytime we talking about like anytime, I always bring him up. Navarrete is one of my favorite fighters, bro. That motherfucker can box.
Have you guys realized that in his weight class, there's about to be 4 different champions, all from the same country? I've never seen that in any weight class.
He ain't fighting none of them cats. He's about to move up to 130 because Shakur is no longer. There's no belts. There's no belts to be like had it vacant, and I think that was always the fucking plan anyway. Like Bob is the master of misdirection and goddamn distraction, right?
I would love Navarrete versus Valdez. Sign me up.
Yeah, like he creates diversions, misdirections, and distractions. And meanwhile, it's the same old shit at Top Rank. You're not gonna like every now and again you'll get fights that you like if they want it bad enough. But really, Bob is about his cash, and he wants to control belts. He wants to control divisions. He's got a sanctioning body. He's got blue chip prospects and champions coming all through his thing. He's got a machine that makes money, and that's all he really cares about is that thing.
Hey, listen, man, I'm gonna tell you something about Top Rank. This past year it has been theirs, and they've been doing their fucking thing.
Kyle, we had that discussion before. It's because they signing all the young talent.
Yeah, it depends on what you mean by theirs. It depends on what you mean by theirs, right? Like, because if you look at the better fights, Like you got like what Lee Wood, Maxie Hughes. That ain't no fucking top ranked fight. That's one of the fights of the year candidates. You got like the Conceição, Castano, Charlo. That's one of the better fights of the year. You got Fandura versus Lubin. That was one of the better fights of the year.
That was a badass fight. Serrano Taylor was dope.
Yeah, that's one exactly. You got all these fucking fights, but you also get stuff like, Monster versus Nonito. That's an okay fight. It had what it had to it. You got who do we get?
Joe Smith.
We got Devin. Yeah. We got the Devin Cambosis fight. It was historically significant. Okay fight. They're not just holding it down. Top Rank, what they're living off of is right now in the American market, they're the big broadcaster, right? They're the only one that's like considered a big network that's putting on boxing. So they're killing the game in that sense. But other than that, like better fights are happening in other places. More historically significant fights too. Like
they have the best fight cards, bro. They got the best cards.
Ooh, I don't even know if that's the truth. Man. Some of their cards are good, some of them aren't. Like they got good cards. I'm not trying to hate on Top Rank. It's just calling them the gold standard. What they are is the gold standard when it comes to this new talent, and they always have been. Like when it comes to like Shushu and Davis and Shakur and all that stuff, that's impressive. And even fighting, Josh Taylor is nice, and Monster is nice. All that, like how they rounded out with their international talent. But yeah, like when it comes right down to it, boxing is only living off of the excellence of like all of the promotional companies, not just one. And there is no one that's head and shoulders above the other.
Now, I like the top rank card. Sometimes I feel like the main events are a little light, but when you look at a top rank card, because they signed so many good young guys, I feel like that really levels out their card. Like we can show up at a top rank event, or if you don't show up, you can watch it on TV, and it doesn't really matter who's on the undercard. More than likely, them. You're familiar with them more so than if you tune into a DAZN event or a fucking PBC. More often than not, you're more familiar with the top rank guys.
Like if you just take this weekend by example, right? For example, like the top rank card.
Good example.
Yeah. So I think it was a little bit of an extreme example, just because of how many 8-rounders and 6-rounders there were on that card.
Yeah.
But that's like kind of, I feel like what we're talking about, that's their target thing. That's like where they're making their money, is a bunch of prospects and new faces, right? Like when it comes to once you become an established brand in the market, like the top rank model doesn't really work.
No, I don't know, man. Keyshawn Davis is it's gonna be special.
Gonna be special. He's 24 years old. When is this gonna be special? He's 24 years old fighting 8-round fights. When is this gonna be special happening?
He's 23 years old. He ain't 24 yet.
Okay. He'll be 24 by his next fight, and he'll still be fighting 8-rounders.
I think Keyshawn's good. He's fighting.
No, he's a fucking problem. Right now, like you gotta think about it.
He's a problem for the cans that he's fighting. He's completely overmatching those guys. But 24-year-old, that guy, his age, guys are multiple weight divisions and undisputed and all of this crazy stuff. I keep hearing how beastly that this guy is, but he's being completely outpaced by everybody in his age group.
I'm not worried so much about the age because
when is he gonna come out?
He went to the Olympics, bro.
He went to the Olympics. So like, okay, perfect example. Lomachenko was like what, fucking, I don't know how old, but he was fucking
35, 26,
30.
Yeah, but I'm more so looking at like, okay, how many fights is he into his career, and what is the level of the opposition of the guys he's fighting? I think he's on a really good track. I personally am not a fan. And let me get this off my chest. Personally, I don't really like Keyshawn. He kind of corny, he kind of be doing some weird shit. But
whoa, champ.
Yeah, let's get into it. Let's bring Keyshawn down the peg. I'm here to bring Keyshawn down the peg. I'm here after this weekend. I'm here for the Keyshawn is tripping. Like they're tripping off Keyshawn, like blowing him up at this point. Sorry, Boxstar, go ahead.
But he's doing what he has to do. I don't question what he's doing and the way he's performing in the ring. And when you look at his record and what he's doing, he's on a great pace.
I don't think he is on a great pace. I mean, he's on a great pace if you don't look at his age. But when you look at his age and the weight class that he's in, it'd be different if he was a heavyweight. Then I'd be like, okay, whatever, because you ain't going anywhere. The powers thing, you're gonna get your skills together and all that stuff. But this guy's gonna gain weight, right? He's gonna fight in different weight classes. He's 24 years old and is not even a 10-round fighter yet, or 23 years old, not a 10-round fighter. I think he will be 24 and still fighting 8-rounders. To me, that is not on the pace to be a beast. Like the beast, like just so we understand what I'm talking about.
Let's get this bet. All right.
Abdullah Mason is 6 years younger than him and on a similar pace. That's what I mean. I think Abdullah Mason, you can say he's a beast, and it's gonna be like all this other stuff. Whereas like Shakur is kind of like, I think they're putting like a little bit extra. They're putting 2s on the 4s when it comes to Keyshawn.
He'll be a world champion next year. Let's put some money up.
Oh, I think he'll be a multi-division world champion in his career.
Yeah. I think
that's a different thing. That's a different thing than the way that people are talking about him. They're not talking about him like he's just going to be a multi-division champion. They're talking about he's a beast right now. And like you said, he's a problem. He's a problem for the cans he's fighting. He's not a problem for Tank Davis. Take him the entire fuck out.
You know,
I think
he touched Tank up in sparring, right? You know, he touched him up.
That's cool. He can touch him up all he wants in sparring. All these dudes can do whatever the hell they want and feel good about their thing in sparring. All I'm saying to you is, at the way that this dude is, right? The way that people talk about him, he shouldn't be fighting who the hell we just saw him fight. And he also shouldn't be fighting 8-rounders. Or else you guys are tripping.
That was his 5th fight. 6th
Awesome.
fight.
Great. Guess what? Then you should say, we think he's going to be good. Not he is a beast and he is a problem.
No, he is. He is all those
He is
things.
not a problem. He's fighting cans and 8-rounders. He's not a problem at all. He's literally talking about other people. You know what Keyshawn Davis is talking shit? You want to hear what Keyshawn Davis shit talking is? Shakur is going to beat Devin Haney. Hey, Devin Haney, fight Shakur. That's his shit talking. Sicking somebody else.
That's the weird shit I'm talking about. That shit kind of weird, bro.
How you going to sick somebody else on the fucking champion in the division you fight in? And you saying that guy's a problem?
Yeah, I know that shit kind of weird, man. I think, but again, to reiterate, I think he's gonna be fine, especially if we can keep Andy Cruz from coming to the U.S. Keyshawn Davis will be just fine.
Bro, I'm not gonna let you. I ain't gonna let you talk. You know good and goddamn well Keyshawn beat that dude in the Olympics, bro.
When?
Nigga, when they fought, nigga, he beat that dude, bro.
Which time? He lost every single time.
What I'm saying is, I thought he won that in the Olympics for the gold medal. He should have got. He should be a silver medalist, bro.
You might be the only one, bro.
I think Keyshawn's got ways to go. I think he's got ways to go. Let's just let him fight. I think his prominence is above 135. I hate to clichely say I need to see more, but right now he just seems like a counterpuncher, man. And I know this for a fact as well. Put him to the side. TR only puts opponents in front of him that they know he can beat. So he's got a while.
Yep.
Let him get the rounds.
That ain't true though, because if you look at the fights that he's fighting, he's not fighting no bums with losing ass records.
I didn't say he was fighting bums.
We already went over this.
I think he's fighting guys with good records.
Yeah, but that's part of it. But listen, Top Rank and the Golden Boy, they are some of the best matchmakers in the business.
Yeah, they are.
I don't know. It's a neck and neck. Like, that's a hard thing to decide who has the best matchmakers, right? Because if you don't look,
we know who ain't got good matchmakers.
Say again.
We know who don't have good matchmakers. PBC, because who decided it was a good idea? Who decided it was a good idea to put El Rayo in there with a guy with 15 knockouts in 16 fights?
Hey, DJ, the worst matchmakers in the sport is Matchroom. Matchroom has the worst matchmakers.
Yeah,
they don't know
I would
what
say
the
Matchroom.
fuck they're doing.
You know why? Because Eddie Hearnby thinking his little UK guys are the real deal, and then they fight somebody that's not from the UK, and then they get smoked.
Now, well, it's the thing is that he's not a boxing guy. He's like really an accountant. He's a glorified fucking accountant. So he's just looking at numbers. He don't know how to fucking develop talent. He doesn't know what to put fights together. He's a glorified goddamn accountant. And that's how he approaches it. That's how he talks about it. He don't know what the fuck the matchups are about or like how to do it. He just talks shit to confuse people so he can get some fucking cash. And I'm not mad at him. The hustle. I'm not trying to knock the hustle. I'm just saying when it comes to this matchmaking thing, PBC is not the one to throw rocks at. They give us good.
I don't think PBC has bad matchmaking. I think they like putting on competitive fights. I genuinely believe that.
And to Eddie Hearns, and on that same thing, for Eddie Hearns to say the same thing, the UK they have a culture of parity. Like what we want is skills. We want to see supremacy. We want to see excellence. What they want to see is parity because they don't really have supremacy and excellence, right? So they just want to see like two guys who are evenly matched. But we've been watching two guys evenly matched fight since fucking elementary school, right? Like we can see that shit after school, at lunch, or whatever the fuck. We want to see somebody who actually knows how to fight, not two evenly matched guys. So anyway, there's that cultural thing. So I get him a little bit where he's coming from, Eddie Hearn, but still his matchmaking fucking sucks ass because he throws guys in way over their head way too soon and he ruins talent. And I think he's about to do the same fucking thing with Conor Benn that he did with fucking Kell Brook.
Yeah, fuck Eddie Hearn. Stupid
ass. Interesting.
I don't mean to the degree, right? I don't think he's gonna get his face broke, but that whole like moving up 2 weight classes and then try to move down and be still effective in the weight class you're supposed to be competing in, that's just fucking dumb.
Yeah.
So ultimately, you think he's setting Conor Benn up for failure?
I'm saying that he is setting it up for financial success because that's what he is, a bean counter. Like I was saying earlier in this thing, like their dads fought to a captivated audience of 13 million UK fucking citizens. If we had a 13 million, like I don't even understand how we would like quantify that or make a comparison in the United States. It would be like maybe if Hearns and Hagler's kid like did something in boxing and we're about to fight or something. I don't even think that would do it the same thing because their fight wasn't even that big. You'd have to probably go back to some like rumbling Foreman kid fighting kind of. They just have their own market over there, so it's their shit. This is just about their cultural moment, and it doesn't. So I get it. I get it from a money standpoint and a cultural standpoint. I totally give him a pass, and I think he's brilliant what he's doing. But from a developing talent shit, from a matchmaking fucking thing, he's tripping.
Yeah, those fucking UK dudes will watch anything, man. Some of the best fans in the world. I'm not gonna lie.
No, they've been doing this shit since before Marquise of Queensberry, right? They've had their British champions and their thing. Like they got their own Hall of Fame. They just got their own shit.
They got this shit called the Commonwealth. I don't know what the fuck it is. It sounds kind of.
It's all the Commonwealth countries. It's all the Commonwealth countries. Like Canada is a Commonwealth country. Australia is a Commonwealth country.
I have no idea.
Like all of the right. Belize, I lived there for a while, is a Commonwealth country. It's so they have the UK, which is 5 countries there. It's England, Scotland, Northern Ireland, and Wales. Right. I think that makes the UK, and there's 60 million of those people. But then like the old remnants of the English Empire. They still have those people like Canada and fucking. I think Jamaica is still a Commonwealth. I think maybe Australia might still be a Commonwealth. But you can check out the Commonwealth countries. It's like the old territories. We just beat that ass and kicked them out, right? So we got our independence from England, but like all the other ones just kind of like are sovereign, but they're still part of England some way. It's like old England English colonies, basically.
How do you know all this?
Oh fuck, dude.
I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Never mind. Yeah, Commonwealth. Yeah, that's another thing. They also have the European fucking league that they really like. They value more than we can. Like, we don't give a shit about that.
The first time I heard Commonwealth, I was like, oh, that must be a UK thing. Over here, though, we call it middle class.
Oh, right. I get you.
But apparently they make championships or something like that.
No, so for us, the Commonwealth would be like the Intercontinental.
Oh, right. Well, once I like figured out, oh, it's like I still don't really know what it is, but I know they make like belts, right?
Yeah,
so,
like, so
what
they
the
got
fuck
the
is
Oceanic belt, like so the WBO, like for the Polynesian one, like New Zealanders and all that shit. They'll fight for the Oceanic belt, right? So their Commonwealth shit is just like the UK's, like outside of the UK, like a broader than just their local fucking guys, right?
Yeah.
That's like that's our like we have the USBA belt, and then we also have like the Intercontinental shit.
Kyle, where are you going?
I gotta pick this food up, man.
What are we eating?
Hawaiian barbecue.
Oh man.
You know what? I really had those in LA. I don't. They have the. Oh wait a minute. There's that one over by the airport. They got one.
No, I'm going to Union City.
Okay, that's what's up. All right.
Bro, I drove all the way to Oakland the other day because I had the worst craving for some fucking canes, and we don't have canes here where I'm at, and the closest one is in Oakland. I was so pissed, but I needed.
Bro, it's overrated, bro.
I don't even know what canes.
We don't have it here. We don't have it here, bro. Where I'm at. So when I go to Vegas, I eat that shit like all the time.
Are you in Roden Park?
I'm in Santa Rosa.
Okay. All right.
Where are you at, Smoke? Where are you from?
Oakland.
Oh, you're in Oakland too?
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, I didn't know you were in fucking Sonoma. Whatever.
Yeah, bro, I'm close. You guys going to the Fundora fight or no?
Where is it?
It's in LA.
When is it?
October 8th.
Nah, my kid's birthday is here. You know what? We're going to the. We got plans to go to the Spence Bud fight.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean that's his thing. My kid turns 24.
Fred,
yeah, same.
Are you doing a turnaround trip, Fred?
What's up?
Are you doing a turnaround trip?
Am I gonna what trip?
Are you doing a turnaround trip?
What the fuck is a turnaround trip?
Just go there for the fight and then come right back.
Yes.
You motherfuckers still cooking, man.
That's what I do, man. That's what I do. Anytime there's those fights down there.
I might roll with you.
Let me know.
You motherfuckers still cooking.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. This is by accident.
Smoking.
Hey, I just said, I said, man, I ain't gonna do like the 4-hour live stream, man. And look, we damn near 4 hours.
You motherfuckers, man. It's a damn smoke, man. That's what it is.
Hey, man, I like chopping it up with my boxing enthusiast. I might not let you go when you want to leave. You know, it is what it is.
What y'all talking about, man? What y'all cooking
on? Really, we're just talking about when it comes right down to it, like different like marketing things, but Canelo. How Canelo's like just fucking up the game. We got to a rabbit hole about some other shit, but
that motherfucker, man, he can do what he wants because he's pulling the number. I mean, shit, it's undeniable. Even though I don't like the motherfucker, I can't deny that he's pulling the numbers.
Yeah, but he likes to try to escape from the criticism. It's like, nah, bro, you're the big dog. You're the active face of boxing, so it comes with the territory, man.
Exactly. To whom much is given, much is required.
Yeah.
And that's exactly where I was coming from with this entire deal. Like he just seems to be abdicating his responsibility that the guys who had that same position before handled in a much different. I don't know. And is it better? I think it's better. Yeah, I'm going to say in a better fashion than what he's doing.
Yeah, but the difference for me was the guys who had the position before fought every goddamn body.
Yeah, all that shit.
They fought
Oscar De La Hoya, like
everybody.
whatever you could want to say about Oscar De La Hoya, what everybody understands about that dude is he fought everybody.
Yep.
And that motherfucker could fight. I don't give a fuck about the cocaine or the panties or the fucking hot fishnets. I don't give a fuck about none of that. That motherfucker can fight.
East Los, baby.
Oscar can fucking fight, bro.
I don't know. He was good and everything else, but I don't know. Super Shane beat his ass though.
I mean, I'm just saying, like that dude is like a.
He can fight.
Yeah, exactly. He is a borderline ATG. Like, but you know, undeniable first ballot Hall of Fame. Not one of this weirdo. What's the matter with the Hall of Fame? Nah. Yeah. You may say, okay, so the young guys he lost against and whatever. Fine. But I thought he got like hosed against Felix Trinidad actually.
All I know is that motherfucker fought everybody.
He won that fight, 8-4. He did. No smoke. No smoke.
Like, what's his name?
That's another Hall of Fame we're talking about.
Teofimo Sr. would say, he fought everybody.
Yeah. Like, yeah, man. And he put on the fights and he did the thing. He wasn't like, oh, yeah, Eddie Hearn doesn't know the thing. Nah, when Bob didn't know what the fuck was going on, I saw that Bob was past it. He's like, I understand the game on a different level. Thanks for the memories, Bob. Let me go over here and do Golden Boy. And blew the fuck up. You know, Money Mays, same thing. All right. Yeah, I see you, Bob. I see you, Oscar. That was nice what you guys got going on. But guess what? I got my own thing. Here's the new part of the game. Canelo is still on some shit from like, I don't know. He just hit a ceiling. He hit a ceiling at a place in boxing where the fighter got exploited and then eventually fed to like a promoter's next group of talent. Like that's how he's behaving. Like he's becoming like fodder for like B-Ball and other fucking Eddie Hearn's goddamn guys he really wants to promote because he has long-term contracts with him and not Canelo.
Are you talking about Joshua?
No, I'm talking about the way Canelo is like handling his position, like fighting multiple fights, like the way he's working it instead of like having Canelo promotions and fighting B-Ball on a one-off on his promotional company. Or fighting with G as a one-off on his promotional company, or figuring out who the fuck when he's gonna fight and how he's gonna fight, dropping the belt, holding on to the belts, dropping all those shits, and then coming back in a year for a big fight against whoever the fuck figured out who could be the next face of boxing once he heals up. He ain't doing none of that shit. Instead, he's holding on to belts, telling people to fight each other for whatever reason they can fight each other, not equaling a belt, right? It's this weird fucking shit. I don't get it. Owners don't know what the fuck they're doing. And apparently, Eddie Hearn is a better promoter than him, even though he's been in this fucking game way longer than goddamn Eddie Hearn, throwing big fights, international fights. I don't get it. This pay-per-view shit.
The thing is, he should understand by being in this game and being at the top of this game that we're not in the era where motherfuckers fight each other. You know, that was the 70s, the 80s, and the early 90s, where everybody had to fight everybody, or you didn't get no shot. You know what I'm saying? Now, it ain't what you do, it's who you know. If you know the right motherfucker, you gonna get a title shot.
This is what I'm saying.
The right dude, you gonna get a shot.
Man, Mr. Moore, the very first pay-per-view that Eddie Hearn did in the United States was Canelo versus B-Ball.
Wow. No shit. Wait a minute. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, because
Joshua
the pay-per-view was dead.
Right. You're right. Damn, that's crazy. And the motherfucker did well. It did 680.
Yeah, he did a co-promotion with AJ and Klitschko with Showtime and HBO. I'm not sure if that was a pay-per-view or not, but I do know that was a co-promotion, right? The very first one for him as he's the fucking promoter. That's him. Because like, you know,
AJ and Klitschko was on regular Showtime.
Yeah, I think it was on HBO too. Because it was overseas, right? Because they were right. They had because it's in the middle of they didn't do it at prime time. Yep. Yeah, that's his first one. Canelo versus Bivol. Now, and that fight was the thing that sensitized me to how bullshit the promotion was, right? Like, why would you put Canelo in there with a dangerous guy like Bivol? First off, your matchmaking is fucking weird. With it's given what Canelo looked like, right, and where his mind was, like you don't understand where your fighter is. And then, why was it so poorly promoted? Why did nobody know who the hell Bivol was? Like, if I was doing that promotion, I would be promoting Bivol as the next, like a monster, right? So everybody would be, so it'd have more
Hey,
action.
fellas, I gotta take this call. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's all good. Like, anyway,
Yeah.
all I'm saying, there's all these like just these moments where I'm just noticing like this is foreign as hell to my sensibilities. When I think of a big fight, you know, I'm thinking, geez, like even damn Mayweather McGregor was ginormous. So, right, if you're not gonna do Mayweather McGregor, can you do some? I don't know. Can you get like Wilder Ortiz? Like, I mean, that had a lot of buzz to it.
But
right?
I think Eddie does the bare minimum as a promoter. He's not like Top Rank. Like Top Rank, if you ask me, has some of the best storylines, right? Where they know how to like sell you on their guys. There's a lot of sizzle there. Even when they're fucking making their pro debut or they're 1-0 or whatever, like there's a lot of sizzle. And Eddie Hearn doesn't know how to do that. So if the fighter isn't somebody who does that themselves, then we're shit out of luck. Because Eddie's not going to do it for you. And some of these guys, Conor McGregor, Floyd Mayweather, anybody who has some type of charisma, they can do it themselves, so it's not a big deal. But if you don't do that for yourself, Eddie can't do it for you because I think he's the worst at doing it.
Yeah, I don't think it's two things. So Top Rank is good at being able to do profiles, but they're shitty at actually promoting a fight, right?
Yes.
Whereas Matchroom can't build profiles and can't promote the fight, right? It's just kind of a weird. Like the best thing they had was AJ, and AJ damn near sold himself. All they had to do was move him a little bit more intelligently. But anyway, whatever.
But how do you sell Bivol? Like, how if you were promoting Bivol, how do you can't say, oh, he's the guy at 175. No, because immediately somebody's gonna bring up better beef. I would, anyways.
Well, no, I'm just talking about
real fast move. Excuse me.
Yeah, go ahead.
Bivol has not been promoted since his HBO days. He just hasn't. No one's tried to promote that guy. And then I would say back to Eddie. I saw an interview with him and Aaron Barnett. That's also in the Bloomberg programs. And since that interview, he gave his secret away. He told her the definition because she asked him. She's like, "Dude, what is your job?" She's like, "What do you do?" And he was like, "I'm a promoter, and my job is to get perception and hype out there. I prescribe someone one way, and then I hype my own one way. That's what he does, man. And that's pretty much that's why American businesses have chased him out of the American market, because he came in just shitting on everybody and then saying his guys are all the shit, and it turns out his guys aren't the shit, and he was lying, and he held up divisions or held up just boxing. So he's in a tight space. He's in a tight space, and I think to what you guys are saying, I just heard some recent comments. I walked away for a moment. He's been completely blackballed, bro. Like they don't want to fuck with him over in America. So
yeah, it's because of that double dip he did with Showtime and HBO. He told HBO that he didn't have an exclusive right. Like HBO was blindsided and Showtime was blindsided with the biggest fight in Matchroom history, and that's Vladimir Klitschko versus AJ.
But again, yes, sir, you're right.
The execs don't want to hear that shit. Like you just burn the bridges with the biggest execs, and that's a very small club. Like if you do bad business or do bad negotiating bad faith and all that stuff, you're gonna get blackballed, blacklisted, all that stuff. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I just want to put emphasis.
What else hurt him? You know what else hurt him though? Is he always was talking about what other promoters was doing.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why they blackballed him. Like, dude, you can't be out here just prescribing them as shit and then saying you're all the shit. Like, And then he got lucky. He got lucky because he started promoting smaller weights and or women. Got really, really lucky with that. Got really lucky. If it arguably you could argue between the two. If it wasn't for and then on top of that, he didn't see Bam Rodriguez becoming what he is. If I could speak for him. But he got really lucky there. He got really if it wasn't for either of those two, I don't know if we'd be hearing from Eddie Hearn at all. I don't know because he can't, and that's why he's promoting what's their names, the Ben and Eubank crap, which I think is horrible. I think that's horrible. When I say I think it's horrible, I just think it's a bad fight for the actual fighters. It's good for business and what they're trying to do, like you're saying, Smoke, all that parody and all that crap he's trying to do. But man, that's I think he's setting back young Connor. And then he's not at all helping Eubank. He may be helping their pockets, but he's not helping. Eubank is a 68-pounder, man, who actually has decent scalps on his record. I'm a James DeGale fan. He got him. He got he's got the Billy Joe loss, and he's got another win in there. Oh, he's got the George Groves win. So he's got some type of like mediocrity as far as the middleweights go. I don't know why he just won't continue and just stay there. But now you're going to go down and fight someone who's going to come up 2 weights, who really, in my opinion, has no business fighting my dog. And Eddie Hearn's out there promoting this shit. And I'm just like, this is terrible. This is terrible.
Yeah, you guys may or may not know this, right? But Kell Brook was signed and he was supposed to be fighting Jesse Vargas. Jesse Vargas had already signed his part. And he was a champion at 147. Kell Brook was a champion at 147. And they're supposed to have a unification. Chris Eubank Jr. was fighting Triple G. And Chris Eubank Sr. was his manager, and he was dealing with Eddie Hearn. Chris Eubank Sr. fought for Barry Hearn, Eddie Hearn's dad, right? He was a matchroom guy his whole career. So the Eddie Hearn negotiating with Chris Eubank Sr., like Eddie Hearn got irritated at the details that are dealing with Chris Eubank Sr. So he offered the fight, the Triple G fight, to Kell Brook, and the rest is history, right? And that is the kind of stuff that I mean. Like he just has a fundamental lack of understanding about like boxing. He's not a boxing guy. He's a different kind of dude. Like he's like you said, a salesman, and not even a reliable one, like a used car salesman. Like that whole like marketing 101 shit, like your brand is new and improved and the other brand Y is old and inferior. Like, yeah, man, like the American market gets sold all kinds of stuff all day, every day. That's not going to fly here.
Nope. No, it's not.
I feel bad. And you know what else too, Smoke?
I don't feel bad. Fuck him.
No. I feel bad for Demetrius Andrade. He ruined that guy. He ruined that guy.
I don't feel bad for him either, because he could have done a better job of promoting himself.
And Daniel Jacobs, both of those guys. That matchroom is a place where American fighters go to die. Listen, Mikey Garcia got paid out the yang, right? You know, and I'm not hating on $7 million to fight a Jesse Vargas. And Jesse Vargas, I think, got a what is it, a third or fourth act to his career. Messing with Eddie.
No, that's true.
And you know, but that was more about a market disruption with the zone. But cool, he found the place. But yeah, after that, what, losing to Sandor Martin? Are you for real?
Did he get $7 million for that?
Nah.
No.
Nah.
Oh man.
But Sandor Martin's a killer, bro.
Oh, hell yeah. In the same vein as like, you know, listen, Billy Joe Saunders, outside of his like controversial like domestic DIY videos and domestic violence DIY videos.
Dude, but let me say it again. Let me say it again.
Yeah, go ahead.
He ruined Demetrius Andrade. He had all those middleweights. You did not talk up a good storm about Demetrius Andrade. And that guy, in my opinion, I think signed with him because he wanted to fight Canelo. He didn't even try to put that fight together. That's fucked up, man. Like that's.
But both take fault there because Eddie thought, "Oh, I can feed you these fucking dudes that nobody's ever heard of, but you'll be fine. You'll build up your resume."
Okay, check it out. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, he could sell those guys maybe in the UK, but it's like, bro, the people that are tuning in to see Demetrius Andrade is, his US fan base. I like to believe it's us, his US fan base, and we don't know who the fuck those guys are. So maybe that shit'll fly over there in the fucking UK or whatever, but we don't know who the fuck he's fighting. That shit did him no favors. And then I think Demetrius Andrade for his part isn't I don't know, no charisma in my opinion. He's not
I was gonna say that.
Charismatic guy,
He's not
He's funny on the outside though. He talks a gang of shit. Like Canelo, you a bitch.
But he's weird, bro. You saw when he called out Chris Eubank? That shit was weird, bro.
Right, so but it's your job to sell fighters, right? Like that's what a promotional. You're not like a supermarket where you're just getting shelf space, and then that guy got to advertise. I mean, there's an aspect of it where that's true, but really, if you're signing guys because you think you can sell him, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, to what Bass was talking about. Fighting the Canelo stuff and the way he markets is like I have the best and the other ones are the worst. They completely scapegoated Jamal Charlo. Meanwhile, like when they said that he should have signed to the zone because all the middleweights were there. Meanwhile, none of those guys fought each other, but they all fought Canelo.
Except DA, man.
But he's trying to do it right now. He's trying to fight, and that he moved up to do that right now.
But that's what I'm saying, though. The thing about Demetrius Andrade, he got one of the worst management teams I've ever seen in my life. He got one of the worst teams I've ever seen in my fucking life. Like, y'all can blame Eddie Hearn, but his teams are ass cheeks. And then, he's not a contagious person. Like, nobody's like, oh my God, I want to be around Demetrius Andrade, man. This dude got so much, like, swag and charisma. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, nobody says that. Nobody, like, when you look at Shakur Stevenson, you want to be around Shakur Stevenson. When you see Jaron Ennis, you want to be around Jaron Ennis. When you see Errol Spence, you want to hang around Errol Spence. They got that likability. Y'all might not like Keyshawn Davis, but Keyshawn Davis got that likability. There's something about Keyshawn Davis that you just fucking like.
He didn't even get him.
He has an unfortunate nickname. He has an unfortunate nickname. He has some really weird outfits. He's got caught with like alcohol and guns.
But what Box talking to haircut? I see you play boy out here trying to pull all the hoes. Okay.
Bro, I was bored. I cut this shit myself.
Man, Trevor, like you trimmed up your stash too. I see it all even up top. I see you play boy. All right, Pancho Villa in the building.
Hey, shout out to Pancho Villa.
Hey, he's a real one. He's a real one.
He tried to put on the Jack Johnson Jess Willard fight.
Oh, okay.
But again, like he didn't even
bread and get the smoke.
He didn't even get Demetrius Andrade and Billy Joe's fight. That's fucked, man. That's fucked.
What, Kyle?
Hey, light skin, what's good with you? Where you at? Oh, he doing light skin shit right now.
It broke up.
Where you at, dog?
Broke up. I hear you now.
Yeah, we're doing trap karaoke tonight at Complex in Oakland. So if y'all want to pull up, man.
The fuck is that?
Pull up.
Trap song karaoke. Oh, yeah. Let me get some bankroll fresh.
Trap karaoke. Oh my God, that's hilarious.
He said, "Let me get some bankroll fresh."
Hey, let's go, baby.
Fucking love it.
Hey, Kyle.
Yeah.
I can say nigga if I'm singing a song though, right?
You said what?
Oh my God.
I can say nigga if I'm singing a song though, right?
Bro, how old are the people? There's a certain age group where you might not make it out.
Oh, I'm gonna make it out. I'm one of them.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so
y'all ain't one of them.
Hey, I mean, that just means how many people gonna go down with you. That's all.
See, Max, you gonna start your shit.
Yeah, you talking Oakland. You talking about Oakland, man. You talking about, you did, yeah.
You think I ain't been there?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Max, shut the fuck
I
up.
think older people, you're good.
Don't let that tag.
I mean, sorry, younger people, you're good. Older people, you're not so much.
Yeah, I don't care. If the older people trying to save hoes, I don't want to be around them anyway.
Hey, smoke. Don't take Don't listen to him, Smooth.
No, I know that. Listen, I don't listen to what Trix got to say about hoes.
he just
I only
teased.
tricked one time, and it was a midget, and that was worth it.
He just meddling. Don't even bother that mother. Shit. Oh boy.
What's up with y'all, man? What's good? I feel like I ain't talked to y'all motherfuckers in a minute.
I know, man. I noticed something though. Kyle doesn't go live on the weekends. That's why I've been so glad when I see him on Mondays through Friday. Like, oh shit, Kyle, back.
Saturday fight night, Sundays it's time to try to make another baby, and then that go. You gotta get it in.
Let me ask y'all this actually, because we were listening to this conversation. I had this conversation last night, I think, with some friends on Twitter. They were talking about one of my buddies. Shout out to Broadway Joel. You guys, go check his channel on YouTube. Good stuff. The voice of Dominican boxing. But he brought up notice boxing only messes with Saturdays. Would you guys be opposed to any other day? I really kind of like Sunday nights. Actually, I like that. I wouldn't mind
after football season.
I mean, yeah, but football takes up all the real estate if we're gonna be honest. But I don't know. I could mess with the Monday or Tuesday. I definitely, after Shakur, like I said, made the weekend go by slow. So, you guys think back to old Friday night boxing with Teddy Atlas and company and Brian Kinney. Think back to that. Those were good. That was good stuff, man. I appreciate it. I miss that.
I like the Friday nights.
Yeah,
I like your picks,
but you need to do a series of it. You can't just have one-offs, right?
Well, that's what they try to do, though, Smoke. You notice that, those, what was that show where, the Contender or something like that? They try to do, little series shows like that. But
Friday nights on ESPN, build the night out.
Be all up and comers, right?
That is weird.
Fridays used to be up and comers, right? On ESPN, Friday night fights.
Shit, man, Roger Mayweather used to kill Friday night fights. Fucking Evander Holyfield, and while he was on Tuesday night fights.
Tuesday would be nice, man. Think about that. You come home from a long day's work, bro. You pop open a coldie, and you turn on. You watch some dude get his head knocked out.
The Golden Boy does Thursdays.
Golden Boy ass cheeks.
We're not talking about the top 10 percentile though, right? You talk about the rest of the field because nobody wants to see superstars fight during the week. That's a weekend thing. You gotta have a party and shit.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay, let me rephrase that, Max. I just think, think about October 15th, right? Coming up. There's so much boxing on, just stacked. I feel like if they would have spaced that out, they could give everybody some good FaceTime.
I like it.
It's for the odd guys too.
But listen, they're not on the same network, right? They're not on the same network.
We're about to find out who people pay attention to more. I like when there's more than one fight on one day. Then we'll see who really get the numbers.
Wilder. They're not
going to be Wilder.
It's Wilder, man.
You think Wilder and Hellenius is going to pull more?
Oh,
fuck yeah, that card's sick,
on
bro.
pay-per-view versus a free fight on ESPN.
Dude, they got a good card on that night.
That card's dope.
It's a good card. It's a good main event.
Hey, guess what? My view will not be counted because I'll be borrowing it from somebody. So I'm not. I ain't putting no money toward that shit.
But I just again, I think especially the women's fight that could be.
See, women should maybe be on a different day. Women.
They should have done it on a different day. I don't know who was in charge of that. They fucked up. How you gonna go up against Devin Haney and Deontay Wilder? You stupid as fuck.
It's because the queen died.
I don't even think people.
No. I understand that.
It doesn't affect anything because they fighting during the day, bro.
Oh yeah, during the day. That's right. They're England,
and no one's gonna watch.
Is it free?
Yeah, it's free.
For me, it could be for you too.
It's on the plus.
Hey, I need a fire stick too. I need a fire stick, man. I can't get no NFL games on my laptop.
But you really do need a fire stick, bro.
Yeah, you need
all the NFL games.
Fire stick will change your lives, no doubt.
Yeah, I need a fire stick. But guys, man, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I really hope that we could do another meetup soon and very soon.
Let's get it.
You know what I'm saying? I think we're gonna do a meetup in LA. Fuck it. I think I'm gonna end up going with Fred to this Fundora fight, even though I don't like anybody on that card. I think I'm gonna go anyway.
Fred's going to the Fundora fight?
He goes to all the fights.
Well, I wish I would have told me that.
You talking about Fred? This one?
Yeah, me.
Oh, okay. Man.
I wasn't gonna go, bro. But with fucking DAZN,
What y'all
with
gotta look
DAZN
at?
taking my shit
What y'all gotta
down,
look at
I
is
gotta
those fights.
put up new videos.
Wait, DAZN
Those fights
they
that go-
cutthroat the shit or what?
Yeah, they're taking my channel down, bro. My shit's scheduled to be removed on Wednesday.
Why?
What?
What'd you do?
The fights, man. Me putting up fights. They didn't like that shit. They
yeah.
don't like me stealing from the rich and giving to the poor.
Yeah, you can't do that.
What? Oh my God! What the fuck? For real?
I started a new
Yeah,
one.
that
I just started it. I
Fuck,
started a
man.
backup channel.
Hold on, put the
Hey,
link
but
in the
what y'all
chat.
were talking about earlier,
Man,
what
fuck
y'all was talking about on the 15th, what y'all was talking about on the 15th, man, those fights are spaced out. That Savannah Marshall Shields fight, the main event comes on at 2. That motherfucking Haney fight, the main event
Is
comes
that
on like
Eastern
5 or 6.
time? Wait.
Yeah, all
Mr.
that's
Shelton.
Eastern time.
Okay,
That's
2
Eastern
o'clock.
time.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
then
that's
the fucking
11 a.m.
Wilder fight, that main event ain't gonna be on until like midnight your time, like 9, 8:30 my time, like 11:30 your time. So you can see all the fights, and those fights are standalone fights. I mean, the Haney Kambosos fight is really no competition for that fight because everybody pretty much knows the outcome. Ain't nobody really tripping on that fight.
Yeah, I'm not really excited about it.
Mayer and Bumgarner, Shields and Marshall, people want to see those fights because those fights we don't know what's gonna happen. We don't know what's gonna happen in the Wilder fight because we don't know what Wilder's gonna show up. But in the Haney fight, everybody pretty much knows what the outcome's gonna be.
You guys are just lucky that Jake Paul didn't decide to take the 15th. All the motherfuckers. Well, nobody be watching shit.
Hey, that day stacked too.
Know it.
That day stacked too.
So the issue.
Shout out to young Jake Paul out here changing boxing. That's
Right. Yeah, I remember that one. So yeah, I was gonna say like the issue really is the issue to me is that all of that stuff is happening on college football Saturday, and all the parties, like none of that matters unless you're a really boxing fan, right? Like I don't know what games are happening on October 15th.
Who playing on the 15th too? It's probably like Georgia, Florida, or some shit.
Yeah, like whatever you talk about, like Devin Haney versus Savannah Marshall, like that's not even the issue. Like they're fighting in the afternoon when people are watching.
Can any of this shit be college football? Can any of this shit be college football? I say
none of it.
I'm not watching. I'm not a college football guy. So I'm gonna watch boxing.
Fuck amateur
Earl
sports.
Spence and Terrence Crawford, but it
Y'all
ain't
like watching children play sports.
Yeah, so for all the boxing fans, yeah, I mean,
college football makes on average, bro. On average, $14 to $16 billion a year with a B. So just because you don't watch it, it's a whole lot of other motherfuckers that do.
That's fine. It is literally like the thing that gets tens of millions of views on Saturday, right?
That's crazy,
ratings, right? Like that's the only thing that really gets it like that is college football.
Well, I mean, there's like 70 games, bruh.
Yeah, I know exactly. But some of them get they get like 6 million views, 13 million views.
Yeah, the prime time
views, all that stuff. Like, right? So like nothing. Like boxing is
I'm saying
600,000 kind of stuff.
Put a boxing match on prime time television for free. Top ranked boxers, you will see the numbers.
Right. So top ranked boxing, they're 8 o'clock Saturday night. They get about if it's Terrence Crawford or if it's Lomachenko, they did about 2 million. Right, and Shakur seems to be around that thing about the 2 million mark. That's just like top rank. They're like premier, like marquee guys. That's what you can expect. Outside of that, Friday night, I don't even know. I'm interested to see when the numbers come out, what they look like.
What were what were the numbers for Serrano Taylor? Just views.
Oh, that's huge.
I thought that was on match. I mean, that was on DAZN, right?
Yeah.
That's they don't release that. They've only released 2 numbers I've seen from DAZN. They've both been Canelo fights. The first one was Daniel Jacobs, and the last one was this past one with Triple G. That's literally the only time I've heard them ever release numbers.
Do we think?
Yeah, but that Marshall, that Taylor Serrano fight, that shit was huge. Motherfucker, Madison Square Garden was packed out. That shit was huge.
Do we think people tuned in though?
Say again.
Do we think people tuned in? Because I think that's when that was another big fight night, like card night. Showtime was on, ESPN was on all day. That was another all day thing.
Yeah.
And then DAZN was competing with Showtime, I believe, that night. I think that's Was that a fuck that night, man? This is gonna bother me. Was that Lubin and Fundora?
Fundora? It might have been.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
It might have
Yes,
been.
it was.
Yeah, man. Yeah, like.
And everybody watched that fight.
Yeah. Man.
I watched that too.
Yeah,
October 29th, they're gonna compete again. All of the networks. I don't know what you guys are gonna watch, but there's Jojo Diaz versus William Zepeda. There's
watching that.
Lomachenko versus Jermaine Ortiz. And then there's Jake Paul versus Anderson Silva.
Let's go! Let's fucking go! You know what fights getting watched. You know what the big dog is on the block.
Ain't nobody watching.
You know what
shit.
it is.
Yeah, that's
I'm going, bro. I'm gonna go.
No, it's just different markets. It's different demographics. Boxing fans are not watching that.
Bruh, boxing fans are gonna watch two boxers fighting no-name motherfuckers. Like, why would you not watch two familiar names fight?
You don't watch a motherfucker who.
So you think Lomachenko is a no-name? You think Lomachenko is
who's 100 years old? That's what you want to see?
Who?
A motherfucker who sticks Q-tips up his nose versus a motherfucker that's 100 years old. You want to see that?
Well, I mean, it's better. It's better than watching a boxer that got accused of talking to underage bitches versus nobody, and a motherfucker that was ducking the undisputed champ for fucking 3 years fighting another nobody. So yeah, I'll take the other one.
Okay, go ahead.
Are you talking about Loma, a Hall of Famer? I get you.
Yeah, no, Loma is a Hall of Fame. Hey, there's a lot of Hall of Famers that duck people, so that don't change the fact.
I got you. And then maybe
have at it, and I hope you pay for it too.
Then.
Loma's still ducking Devin Haney.
Since you love me so goddamn much, Max, I hope you pay for it.
Oh, come on, you know I ain't doing that, Playboy.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't give a fuck about it.
You know I ain't doing that. I don't know if you heard. I don't know if you heard about this, but I don't pay for a lot of shit, bitches and fights included. So y'all go ahead and do that.
Here you go.
If y'all love the host so much, why don't you pay for them?
It's hard to pay for something you get for free, right? Like that's just
exactly.
Market force, right? So it's just kind of like, especially if those people that are asking you to pay may have more resources than you, right? So then why are you giving your resources to them? Right. But at the other point is they are also
his weird ass point.
I would pay to go to a fight in person before I pay for it on my TV.
I want to ask Shelton a question. Because he brought up college football earlier. If you had to pay for college football, would you still watch it?
Fuck no.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hell no.
You would?
Yeah.
Hell no.
All right, you're a real fan. You're a real
How
fan.
much would you pay per game?
Yeah, I would.
Maybe the national championship.
How much would you pay per game?
Damn.
I would pay the $220 a month I pay on my cable bill.
Oh shit! You got two. Damn.
Yeah,
hey, man, I'm gonna mail you a fire stick. We're gonna get you on track, man.
That's
no, I don't like buffering, bro. I don't like shit that buffers. I can't stand buffering.
Yeah, here's the thing. What the kids don't understand.
Bro, you're buffering right now.
You don't get any of that.
That's a cell phone. That's different.
Like I said, that's technology.
That's a cell phone. That's different. When I'm watching the motherfucking game, I don't want no interruptions.
Amen.
Yeah, the older folks don't have time to waste.
Or I don't want to watch the fight. Hey, Smoke. Or I don't want to watch the fight and it's buffering out, and when it comes back on, it's already a knockout.
Dude's on the floor.
Hey, that shit happened to me when Anderson broke his leg, though. I'm not gonna lie. I came back and his leg was in half.
I don't like that shit.
I'm not. Yeah, whatever. That kind of money is not that big an expense. It's just kind of it's the pay-per-view things. If you don't really want to see the fight, like you're not tripping off Chris Ariel, Andy Ruiz,
I don't pay for it.
You don't really, it
Charles Martin and Luis Ortiz, I ain't pay for that. Thurman and Barrios, ain't nobody paying for that shit.
Yeah, right. You know what I mean? It's just kind of like. Yeah, and
I'm more likely to pay for USC. I'm more likely to pay for USC because at least most of the time they give you like 3 blockbuster fights with another 2 solid fights.
If John
Boxing
Jones
gives you one
fighting,
good fight
I'm
and a
not
bunch
paying.
of no.
I was like, my kids are just like,
if John Jones ain't fighting, I'm not paying.
Hey, I'm paying y'all. I'm always paying for John Jones. I always pay for Mayweather. I'll pay for the GOATs.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like the idea just becomes like counterproductive. Like once you don't want to pay for shit you can get for free, then it becomes even more absurd to give a billionaire your fucking pennies.
I'll give
Yeah,
John
but
Jones
you know
money.
what? There's those instances too where you think that a certain pay-per-view is worth it more so than another pay-per-view, and it's not. And a perfect example, I'm going to use what I think is a perfect example, where a lot of people paid for Canelo Triple G the third, right? And a lot of people didn't pay for the pay-per-view of Andy Ruiz versus Luis Ortiz, and that card was sick, bro. That card was dope.
I gotta tell you, bro. Like for real, nothing. Everything in my life costs more than $80. Like $80 is not that big a deal. Like when it comes right down to it,
Most of
I
the
can't
shit
do
I
shit
do
with
costs
$80.
way more than $80. Yeah, that's true.
Come on.
Like I can't fill my card. I can't fill my tank on $80.
Me neither.
I just went and saw that motherfucking movie, Smoke. Woman King. That was a good ass movie. I spent about $100 that night.
Yeah, exactly.
Like my
Literally
mom,
nothing in my life costs $80. So I'm not like, when it comes right down to it, the people bitching, like I get it, but it's more like, it's not really so much the principle of it. It's just like, I mean, it's not so much the $80. It's just like, why would I spend even a $2 on something I can get for free?
I understand that.
Hey, I'm down to drop though. I got like $10 on it. We have a fight party or some shit, a dub on it, or something like that.
Yeah,
but I'm not paying
that's a
$80
different
for
thing.
fucking one fight.
Yeah, well, don't forget to leave $5 for the beer and pizza, punk.
I don't drink beer. I don't drink beer. I got my heme though. I have the Haney. We'll pull up.
You ain't sharing either.
Nah, not with no hoes. You goddamn right. Ain't putting your mouth on this after you put your mouth on that, bitch.
Again, don't forget to leave your
I don't
$5.
understand that. Like, it seems like the concept of roach is just like beyond you, right?
The concept of what?
Roach. Give somebody a roach. You don't have to get it back from them.
Nah. Nope. I'd rather give you my bitch and let you breathe on.
Yeah, okay, I get you, bro. I'm just not sticking my dick in somebody I wouldn't share a roach with. That's me.
I would. Hoes are less than. I told you.
Yeah, that's why I don't stick my dick in them.
Hey, you're missing out on a great experience.
If you say so.
Bruh, if you want to nut in bitches' mouths and then share blunts with them, hey, that's your American right, and I support it.
No, I just don't stick with hoes. That's it.
I just wouldn't do it.
Like,
I wasn't kicking it with the bitches. I told you you seen them on the strip.
I'm trying to tell you, that's where I would have left it. That's where I would have left the entire relationship, right there on the strip.
Yeah, I did leave. That's what I told him.
No, you stripped. You stripped. That's my whole point. You didn't leave it on the strip. You stripped.
What do you mean? I think you get two stories mixed up. Which one? Which one are you talking about?
Okay, unless you were dry humping the train. Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the train. Oh, yeah.
You don't keep it. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, whatever.
Yeah. But like I told you, I met the bitch on the party line. We talked. You know, you had that talk. What's your fantasy? She said to get fucked by as many dudes as possible. Who am I to say no?
I'll tell you who I am to say no. Good luck with that. I don't need to help you out.
Hey, but if you was my homie, I would hit you. Hey, smoke. This bitch on and then you've been like, I'm cool, and then you wouldn't have been in that situation. So you good?
Correct. That's what this entire thing is about. Correct. I'm not trying
to.
So
in other words, it's nothing for you to worry about.
Hoes. I'm trying to save you.
Hey, you guys want me to pull one of your guys' lines?
Go ahead.
If you're a non-hoe fucker, you have no right to be talking about fucking hoes. See how that sounds?
Okay, so
you have no right to have an opinion or utter a word about something that you are not.
Actually, you're a little bit off with the analogy, but I get where you're coming from initially, right? The issue really is about a preference, not really so much as an anecdotal or knowledge, right? You can, like, I don't prefer sex workers or disrespecting myself to the point where I would stick a body part in somebody that I don't want to let actually like kiss or like share a blunt with. Like, that's not my thing. Like,
wait, you wouldn't fist the bitch?
Hang out with people like that, like for real.
You wouldn't fist the bitch?
That's just me. But if you want to put yourself in those kind of situations because that's how you value yourself and your time, it's all good.
You wouldn't fist the bitch to see how it goes?
Not somebody I wouldn't share the blunt with.
Wait, so you would share a blunt with a bitch you fisted?
I don't understand. Like, is there supposed to be an issue between like because somebody likes a little bit of what is it, digital manipulation? Then what? We can't share a blunt? Like what? Like all of a sudden they're not a virgin anymore, or they're not like a clean person? Like I don't understand. Like, see, you make this weird character thing. Like you do these things about like actions, and then like anyway, I'm not trying to get into it. Whatever, dude.
Yeah, I mean, a bitch that's gonna let it do fister is probably less than. I will say that. Yeah.
Understand when you keep saying this whole like save hoes thing, you are the hoe that I'm trying to save.
No, you know what I'm saying? All right. Let's get back on boxing.
I mean, I used to be. I'm reformed. I retired a long time ago, but yeah, I was out there.
Max, do you have your own channel?
I don't. It probably be shut down quicker than your shit.
You need one, bro. You need one.
My shit be shut down first day. Cause I'm open to all conversations.
Who's on that October 8th card?
Huh?
Who also is on that October 8th card?
Let me check real quick.
Who's this weekend?
I don't think there's anything going on this weekend.
Yeah.
No, fuck.
On my calendar, I got Bellator. I'm not going. I just know it's on my calendar. It's Bellator, and then there's some small fights in LA at the Commerce Casino. I'm not going to any of those. It just they pop up on my calendar whenever they're coming.
Off the 5 or the 91?
Oh, for the what do you mean?
Commerce.
I didn't know there was 2.
No. I was asking because Commerce Casino. I'm getting confused. Is it the one out the 5, or as I'm thinking of the other one? Oh, that's the Crystal on the 91. Never mind.
It's in Commerce. I don't know.
Yeah.
I've been there before. It's pretty dope, bro. It's like they set up like this outside thing. Like you're indoors, but you're technically out. It's cool. I like it. They put on a good show.
Kind of like the Tio fight. Kind of like the resorts.
Exactly like that.
I like that actually. I like that. Especially for we're in California, man, with all the sun. So whatever.
Sebastian Fundora versus Carlos Ocampo. Carlos Adames versus
right.
Juan Macias Montiel. Egis Kavalauskas versus Michael Fox. And Fernando Daniel Martinez, who I don't know who that is, against Sherwin Ancajas.
Yeah, that's right.
It's 3 title fights technically, and I don't know who else. I can't imagine that's it. That's 4 fights. There's going to be more for sure. I don't know who they are.
Now, if that card right there was $5, I still wouldn't buy it.
It's $35.
Fuck no! Are you kidding me?
Oh, I mean, like to go.
Oh, for a ticket.
Like tickets, yeah.
Oh, that's not bad. So I would pay to go to a fight faster than I would pay to watch a fight on my TV.
Oh yeah, no, I don't fucking watch. No, fuck that. I go to fights. I'm not fucking paying for pay-per-views and shit. Fuck that.
I just
realized I didn't even pay for Mayweather's last fight, and I usually pay for most of his fights, but I didn't pay for that shit either.
I just realized I get sometimes I get boxes of Swishers, and those are $22.50. I can get like that thing, but mostly like cases even cost more than that. All this stuff is like a nominal cost, right? It's just it's the principle of it. You got $35, right?
No, not for that. That's not part of my budget.
But like if it was a UFC fight, it would be part of your budget.
It depends. If it was like the one this weekend, fuck no. If it's female headlining, hell no. But when they have them cards where they got like 3 championship fights plus like 2 solid fights as the pay-per-view, and then they give you a free prelim with another like 5 fights. Yeah, hell yeah, they give you like 10, 12 fights every week. They give you a better bang for your buck. Like not every UFC card is better than boxing, but on average, most UFC cards are better than boxing cards.
I wouldn't, bro. Whatever.
And it's listen, I'm be honest with you, bro. The one thing that separates the two is they've marketed people to be the best.
Yep.
And they allowed those people that they marketed to be the best to actually fight each other.
Yep.
Whether they're the best or not, nobody really truly knows.
Correct.
But they've said these are the best fighters and they're gonna fight.
Yep, they created their own belts, their own sanctioning body, they're their own promotional. They decide who they're gonna fight. You will never see UFC fight Bellator. Those champions won't mix it up. They won't fight other, whatever. We're not gonna see those things. And also like there's very few masters of the craft, right? Like John Jones was on another level because he mastered it. Like Mighty Mouse was on another level. You don't really get those like, the generational.
Yeah.
Even Anderson Silva was on a different level, but then they started doing drug testing, and then turns out he was.
Well, Smoke, real fast. Like I'm not an MMA fan at all, but that's one thing I appreciate about the UFC or even the Bellator or just MMA is that they don't have too many undefeated fighters because like it's hard to be undefeated. Man, everyone loses because there's like you're really good at one little niche something, but someone else may be good at taking you down, and that just may be the call of the fight. So I like how there's different faces every time in and out. And then again, like one of my best buddies, he's like I'm boxing, he's MMA. We're always trying to get each other to watch each other's events. But the last one I watched was because I made him watch Caleb Plant and Canelo, and then right after we watched Usman versus Covington 2. And I was really impressed with their production and like the just the ambience and just like how lit up everything. They've come a long way, but not an MMA guy, man. I there's just, to me, there's no skill. I'm like, what is this, man?
Yeah. That's the thing. Like right now, they like I was saying, I dipped my head because I was around for the very first one. Like my guy was like, you got to check out these Gracies. They come in the line and all this stuff. And I love those early pay-per-views with Tank Abbott and all that stuff, all the way through the Tito Ortizes and the whatever.
Big GSP fan. He was my all-time favorite. GSP.
Yeah. Like right now, it's just kind of like. The guys you got a couple of guys who are like, okay, he's all right, he's cool, but it's like kind of John Jones or like kind of nothing. Like I think a guy's about to get his ass knocked the fuck out. It's for real. Like I just see a bunch of hype and people like talking shit about a dude about to get knocked out.
Yeah, there's not many stars right now. I would say they're kind of like in a rebuilding phase right now because Izzy looked like the guy for a minute, but he's had too many disappointing fights where it's like, I'm not really trying to pay for Izzy fights. Hamzat looks crazy. He's a beast, but he's not quite a champion or a superstar yet, the headline. So it's like, it really is like John Jones comeback. I'm paying for that for sure. we're having a fight party. Ngannou versus Ngannou for the heavyweight title. That's guaranteed fight party. I'm throwing ins, whatever on food, fight, whatever.
Yeah, that's where I'm at with it. Like whereas boxing, there's way more fights that I'm fucking interested in boxing than in the UFC. Like this, I'm talking about like from one fucking 15s all the way up to fucking heavyweights.
Yeah, for no doubt. There's first off skills, but do they split the pay-per-view revenue between the champions or just A and B up there in MMA?
I think even sometimes the co-mains and the thirds get pay-per-view points. It might not be much, but I think so. If you're a star, like Diaz, if Diaz ain't headlining, but he's co-main, he's definitely getting pay-per-view points. You know what I'm saying? So it just kind of depends on what level of star you are and what kind of card it is. Because I believe that too. I think that boxing has a lot of good fights on the horizon, but I just know whenever they make that fight, the undercard's gonna be trash. And that's why it's like I could fuck like when I play when we're watching boxing and it's everyone's there, no one's paying attention to those first 3 fights. Everyone's smoking, drinking, talking shit, maybe even play a game of Madden before the motherfucking headline come on. And then when the main event comes on, then it's game time. Everyone's tuned in. But with UFC, it's like every fight is like, even if there's 2 people you really don't know, a lot of them are still going all out. I don't know. It's harder for me to get into prospects in boxing, I think. They don't fight enough. Unless like someone like Isak Cruz, we know who he is now. He's fought like 5 times since Tank.
That ain't true, bro. Like Troy Isaac fought 4 times this year.
Oh, here we go. I knew you was gonna say it. I knew you was gonna go ahead. Go get it.
He don't move
off,
the needle,
Kyle.
bro. He don't move the needle.
I'm saying he fought 4 times this year is what I'm saying. You said they don't fight enough. I mean, that's fucking enough. 4 times in 1 year.
No, yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Just like I kind of, when I say the part I agree with Mex there is just like you don't really become a name until you like contend. Like you really got to show out against somebody or beat somebody down before someone really knows. Because like I'm into prospective boxing, but like not much. I'm just really into like watching the team who's the better of the two. Like, oh, that guy's pretty good. So
I expect to see prospects destroying motherfuckers.
The young guys definitely fight more than the old.
And that's the thing about boxing versus like MMA. there are literally like 20,000 like active boxers that you can like tune into, and there's just so many fights on the card. We all go to like the live events. We know there's like 8 dozen guys, 15 guys on a card, and you won't know all their names unless you make it your business to know their names. But yeah, when it comes to like the better fight, but even they get regional fights. Like Cuba has its own thing, like Nicaragua has its own thing, Dominican Republic has its own thing, Puerto Rico. Like you go to these different territories and they all have their own like little subculture of boxing. And like to follow it is just way more stratified than MMA. It's a lot more just diverse, like global. I feel like it covers the same sort of map, but like just a lot more people, and it's a lot more, and the tradition is a lot richer.
But let's be real, it's because boxing promotion fucking sucks. Boxing promotion fucking sucks. If you watch a UFC fight and that first fight of the night is 2 no-name motherfuckers you never heard of, they're still going to give you highlights. They're still going to give you a backstory. They're still going to be like, like Bash Reeves Jr., an upcoming prospect, 3-0. They're going to do that. Boxing, they're going to show a commercial, come back, and you'll be like, who is this?
Yeah, it's that idea of, it's the thing about like UFC having like 600 something combatants, both men and women total. Meanwhile, boxing has like 1,000 people, like, on average, per division. There's 17 divisions, right? It's just a different level of penetration. The market saturation is different. It's just hard.
But I'm just talking about more so even the visuals.
But I totally agree with what you're saying. The boxing promotion does suck ass. Like you don't get any sort of connection to the fighter. And they also don't explain to you what's happening. It's like people just tune in to see somebody's brains get knocked out. So if that doesn't happen, then the fight sucks. And you never know who they are until they've been doing it for like 10 years.
Yeah, because I noticed that even when I watched Shakur's fight this past Friday, and we watched Keyshawn, Shushu was on there, they didn't give that little 3-minute build-up video before the fight started and shit. Like, UFC does that for every fighter. They give you that little minute-long video of their highlights and kind of explain where they're from. You get to see their most savage moments before they step in the ring, and you're kind of hyped. Like, okay, I don't know who this dude is, but this will be knocking fools out. But in boxing, it's just like, unless you're the main event, you're not getting no fucking TV time. You're not getting a little backstory, a little mini 3-minute clip showing your.
No, Shushu had it. Shushu had it. Keyshawn Davis had it. There's a bunch of
opponents did it.
I also look.
Just the guy that they were pumping. I feel you.
Yeah, but UFC will do it for both.
But UFC's only been around for 20+ years. Boxing's been around.
They're already doing better.
Yeah.
And they're already doing better.
No, it's like 170 years.
They're already doing better.
Yeah, boxing is doing way better.
They're not doing better. Don't believe
boxing's doing way better.
UFC pulls in way more numbers than boxing does.
No, it does not.
No, it does not.
It does.
Close. So here's where UFC people get it twisted. UFC people think that boxing is top ranked because they're both on ESPN. Boxing is a global thing, right? So if you were to look at the numbers of just the UK and the United States, you would see how big, like on every single level, bigger crowds, bigger purses, more people making more money. Like there's one person in boxing that makes more than everybody, all 600 people on UFC
combined.
They're top heavy.
Not a lie. No lie. That's true. My goodness.
They're top heavy though.
No, the interest in casual fans is top heavy. But it's a generational thing. Like now, like we've grown up in an era of combat sports. So there's just been this comparison, this one-on-one comparison to MMA and boxing. But really the comparison is UFC versus boxing. And UFC versus boxing, you can do some things when it comes to like marketing and promotion, but not the sheer numbers of boxing. There's like I'm telling you, you're going, it's 600 people versus 18,000 or 20,000.
Yeah. And I think also, a lot of the times it's UFC in comparison to a top rank or to one specific promotion. But if you compare, MMA to boxing as a whole, then really UFC or MMA is top heavy because they got UFC, right? You got UFC, and then under them you got maybe Bellator. But you got those guys going up against the PBC, against the Top Rank, against the DAZN.
Also, too, what creates confusion is that once McGregor fought Mayweather, I mean, every MMA guy ran up to, or even earshot conversation, those guys think MMA guys can fuck with boxers. And I'm just like, there's that generational thing. Like, you're just like you excuse exceptions like an AJ or a Frank Martin or such like that. But no, man, these guys have been boxing their entire lives. There's no fucking way.
The top 15 biggest pay-per-views of all time, 9 of them are UFC, 5 of them are Mayweather. And UFC is only the last 20 years. So UFC has bigger numbers since they've come, like in this last era, we'll say in the past 5-10 years, maybe. I don't know, other than the Mayweather. Mayweather's an outlier, right? Mayweather's going to sell no matter what. So other than that, UFC is putting on better cards and getting bigger numbers. The other one in there that's not Mayweather is Canelo.
What you're talking about. So here's where you're conflating two things. Again, you're talking about an individual fighter versus a brand. There's not a person on the UFC that outsells a person in boxing.
McGregor.
Right? The brand, the entire brand of UFC is going up against one particular fighter.
Out of those 9 UFCs, 5 of them are McGregor's.
That's fine. And McGregor can sell. McGregor is 7. Fine with selling. And I'm not saying that McGregor doesn't sell. I'm just saying if you look at all of boxing, all you're looking at is McGregor. But you stopped at Mayweather. Oscar De La Hoya sold a hell of a lot of pay-per-views. Iron Mike Tyson sold a hell of a lot of pay-per-views. AJ sold a hell of a lot of pay-per-views.
And they're still behind UFC.
A hell of a lot of pay-per-views.
They're still behind UFC.
Sold a whole lot of pay-per-views. Lennox Lewis sold a whole lot of pay-per-views. You know what I mean? Marvin Hatton, like Sugar Ray Leonard, showed a whole lot of pay-per-views. Like when you look at the entire thing, yes, he may have sold like that guy. His number might go well against a particular guy's numbers, but even that guy, like if you were to do the top guy in MMA and compare that to the top guy in boxing, the guy in boxing did way fucking more in pay-per-view numbers than that top MMA guy.
That's why I said they're top heavy.
And there's a couple of guys who've done at least that number, right? Like McGregor's not the only, like just because Mayweather did more, he's not the only guy who did more in boxing.
Pretty much.
Wait, so those guys are doing million pay-per-views? Is that what you're telling me?
Yes. I'm looking at the shit right now. Go to Tapology.com, pay-per-view buys. They have the whole thing.
Yeah,
the highest pay-per-view ever, Mayweather Pacquiao with 4.6 mil.
That's individual events. Again, you're going to individual events, not the amount of pay-per-view buys they did over their career.
No, I'm not talking about career. I'm talking about when they choose
that's
to
what
put
I'm
one
trying to
on.
when you try to do what boxing makes versus what MMA makes, it's not because of this one-off thing that you're doing in comparison to.
I'm not even talking about what they're making. I'm talking about how many people are tuning in to watch it that are paying.
Right, that's what I'm telling you.
That are on record paying.
When you do the entirety of boxing, you have to include all of those people.
Yeah, if you're talking about the history of boxing since the 1900s, yeah, obviously.
No,
I'm talking about now.
I'm just saying even just now. I'm just saying even when you do Mayweather. So when you say Mayweather is the highest guy, what it doesn't tell you is what Canelo was doing, right? All it tells you is what Mayweather was doing. But guess what?
Canelo's right here. Canelo Triple G.
I'm just telling you. Right, I got it. No, but those are the highest grossing. I'm just saying, while Conor McGregor is doing his thing, beating guys in numbers, when you combine all of the numbers for boxing, you will find that it's combined bigger than all of UFC and MMA. So this one-off thing doesn't make sense because it's just you're comparing it 1-to-1, not 1 to plus 13. You know, add Canelo to Mayweather, and then make your statement.
Then I'll just add Diaz to McGregor. And then we'll make
add them all up. That's what I'm saying. If you add them all up, what you'll find is that boxing, for the entirety of the UFC's existence, has always beat UFC's ass, and it still does today. It's just a marketing tool that MMA does to sell itself to boxing.
Another good example is even if you don't want to include pay-per-views, when boxing puts on free fights and UFC puts on free fights, UFC still outpoints them.
Okay, right. So again, when you look, all right. So if you were to say in the American market, it does better than one promotion, then I would tell you yes, the UFC is correct. You're correct. It may do better than any one individual promotion or one when it goes to a number of an event or whatever the hell. But if
remember when you told me that if Keisha ever asked you to do her hair, that it would be a cold day in hell? Well, this is freezing.
Let's go all the way to the top, man. To try and get the link.
Remember, you also told me that
all the way to the top.
Never asked you for anything,
If you
say
can.
this year that you were booked. Tina, stop clowning.
Someone said UFC has the Caucasian fan base.
Oh,
I mean, yeah, brother.
what are you doing here?
I call them booger eaters and skinheads. Or the fiction shirts.
My hair done. So can you please fill me in today?
Wrestling fans and whatnot.
You're asking me to do your hair?
People dropping like flies now.
Yep, I'm about to head out too because I gotta go on a date.
Oh, okay.
No,
All
me.
right, well,
All right. Well, shit. Well, hold on, man. We got them people. Hold on. Mark just said he want the link. Hold on.
No, we're all about to split. We're all about to split. You tell him to come back later.
Here y'all go.
Oh, motherfucker.
Well, it is
If
5
we're gonna
hours.
talk MMA, if we're gonna talk MMA more, I'm out, dog. I can't.
Oh shit! Wait, Mark want to get on? Hold on.
I can't be talking to MMA, dog.
Well, you don't like MMA, dog? You don't like MMA?
I do not.
None of it.
Like, don't get me wrong, man. Like, I appreciate what those guys can accomplish and what they do, but I'm just not into it, man. And then I'm gonna say this is gonna hurt. Like, I don't think there's any skill in that stuff. I've had some buddies in the past tell me who like come from all those different backgrounds. Like, I have a friend who does jiu-jitsu. I got a friend who does karate and taekwondo, like real martial arts, and like they hate that stuff because it takes from martial arts. It's mixed martial arts.
Because wrestling's too dominant.
And then wrestlers, like, they only go over there because like they can't make any money in their own sport, and they don't know how to strike. They don't know how to strike, so it's like it's just watching someone like learn on the job, and I'm just like, I'm good, dog. And then you conflate those two, and those guys think they can beat a professional boxer. It's like, give me a fucking stop.
No, neither one can beat the other one.
Stop. Just stop. So like I can't. I'm just
and Jake Paul showed you that.
And then yeah, please don't bring him up.
Jake Paul showed you these UFC dudes can't beat no professional boxer.
And then
hey, Mark, what's up, Mark?
Then like their biggest events, I would say, like you said, McGregor. And then honestly, like after McGregor beat Aldo, I was like, well, shit.
Hey, we don't talk about that, dog. We don't talk about that.
Right. Like I haven't seen a moment top that since, or heard of a moment that tops that moment since. Like,
man could be choking McGregor out and jumping over the cage and beating up his fucking fan club.
McGregor, he's not a choker. He's a striker. That's what I was saying. Like, it's hard to stay undefeated in that shit. One person you can be really good at something, and then the other one's just he does something that you have like no skill in. Like every time McGregor lost, he had to go back and learn like what he lost at. So I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying like I'm good, and I think that's an advantage for the sport. But I'm just like, you ain't got no skill, dog.
The thing about the UFC that's like phenomenal is you can see moves that you can see done. You can see things done in UFC that you can't see done in boxing. So it's great for like combat stuff. That Andy Pettis cage kick off Dan Henderson is still like an iconic thing. That flying armbar that Mighty Mouse did, I think that was on Cejudo, was still like iconic. You see stuff in that you never forget. That up kick fucking Anderson Silva used to crumple so many goddamn people. The John Jones kick on Daniel Cormier knocked them the fuck out. Like there's been some flying knees, flying like spinning back. The Good stuff.
What about
John Jones?
what about when Aldo beat the California kid up when he whooped his ass? He like kicked him all the way.
Exactly. He's gassed. Yeah, man, that was a hell of a fight. He just put a gas late. I'm just saying, like, it's not that UFC hasn't given us great moments. It's just this weird thing that the UFC has in order to promote itself. It just like kind of clout sharks boxing, like the entire sport of boxing, not just like, Top Rank or whatever. And it just becomes like, really? That's it. I mean, there's 30 million people that watch Monster in Japan. There's 30 million people that watch Canelo in Mexico.
I know, man. They tune up for that Telemundo. Fucking.
Hey, Kyle, Mark trying to hop back on, bro. He backed out on accident.
That's Tech TV.
Hey, but some of the craziest highlights I've ever seen in a fight has been in UFC, bro. I've seen a dude suplex a guy and catch his arm midair and armbar him before he landed.
Yeah, that's Mighty Mouse.
Showtime kick off the cage. All kinds of shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just said those ones.
I might as well.
I see you wasn't listening.
I might as well go out in my backyard.
No, I was in the room. I
might as well go in my backyard and fight someone like that. Like literally, I'm gonna jump off my fence and rock his ass into the pool.
You gonna get knocked out. Don't do that.
Yeah. Like,
hey man, shit, you better than me because I'll knuckle up, but I'm not fence walking. I'm not doing all that shit.
Actually, you know what it is, Smoke, gentlemen. I just, when I say that there's like no skills in it, I don't like that there's no structure. Boxing has structure. You have to fight within the confines of something. And in MMA, there's almost no holds barred. You just fucking beat the shit out of this guy.
It's just that those moments are old now. You don't really get those moments now. Like Khabib, that was a pretty good, but it was just taking Conor McGregor down a peg because his persona was so large and loomed so large. But as far as a technical fight goes, he just wailed on the dude, and embarrassed him, and
Steph, so you didn't watch bum fights or felony fights or any of that shit either?
No, that's not. I'm not into that. But like, I mean, I'll take a drive.
I've seen it, but that was like Kimbo Slice days, like all that backyard.
You didn't watch Kimbo in the backyard?
I did, but back that was like that's last century.
I'm talking about Steph over here. Steph, you don't like nothing non-boxing.
No, I wouldn't. I didn't say that. I just said I generally like. I mean, since this is a sport we're talking, I generally like the structured more. But,
you didn't like the Sharkeisha fight?
I'm sorry.
You didn't like the Sharkeisha? Sharkeisha, no.
I don't even know who that is, brother.
Oh man, some internet shit. I watch anybody is beating up anyone, bare knuckle, all that shit. I watch everything.
Oh, that stuff's brutal. Now they got women doing that. Oh,
yeah. I don't like women. I don't like women fighters. You already know that. But
gosh, really?
What's up, Mark? You back on, dog? Buckethead Shorty. What's up, dog?
Yeah, what's up, Nash?
What's popping, people? How y'all feel? Give me one quick second. I'm just plugging up my my mic and my board so I can give y'all the good audio and provide good content. Cause I definitely want to add something to this piece. How everybody doing before I transition? Everybody have a good day?
Sir. Great to have you on a Monday.
Yeah, chilling. Let me say this. We'll check 1 2. Let's switch the audio over. And give me 1 second. 1 second. Check 1 2.
So yeah, one of the brothers did the felony fights like back in the day. What? That was real shit. Yeah, for real.
All right. How it sound now? Sound loud and clear?
Good, you all good.
All right, what's popping, man? First and foremost, salute to the host with the most, my boy Kyle from the boxing section. Thank you again for the opportunity. Absolutely.
Always, bro.
Big up. Respect.
Always love, goddammit.
Absolutely. Mex, I'm surprised to see you and get this Smoke on a live together after the last live I saw, but I'm glad brothers can work it out. Smoke, thank you.
God is good, man.
Yeah, Smoke, thank you for being here with me.
I don't got no problems with nobody, man.
You and I bumped heads a couple times, but like I told you last time I talked to you, my brother, it's all entertainment for me. I don't carry that stuff on from one show to the next. It's all jokes. It's all love. It's my first time sharing a panel with Steph B. Steph B was trying to close the show, Kyle. He was like, nah, it's over. Everybody gone. Nah, I'm here, homie. I'm here. All right, so let's talk about it. All right, we got a couple things we got to clear up. First and foremost, first and foremost, we have this contingency of fans that seems to feel like you have to like one or the other, as if boxing and mixed martial arts, not UFC, because that's a miscalculation and it's a misnomer to always say, well, UFC do this and boxing do that. That's not fair. I heard somebody bring it up, and I'm glad they said that. Comparing boxing to UFC is like comparing Top Rank into to all mixed martial arts. That's not fair. To Top Rank or mixed martial arts. But what we got to understand is this: it's not the same. They both can coexist. You can like both. I was talking to one brother and he was saying, I don't like UFC. It's a threat to my sport. Nah, no sport got to step the fuck it up. You know what I'm saying? The best got to fight the best no matter what promotional company. But then I realized the best in UFC don't fight the best in Bellator. They don't do cross promotions, but we criticize and brutalize boxing for not doing the same. What we also got to understand is this. I think the brother Steph B said this. He said, it's no skill. It's no holds barred. It is some holds that's barred in UFC, and it is a level of skill to it. It's things you can't do in UFC. You can't kick a guy while he's down. Things like that. You can't gouge the eyes out. You can't just hit people in the nuts. It's certain things. It is rules. But it is a level of skill that's going on there. It's just some people don't know what they're looking at. No different from boxing fans who are hardcore boxing fans talking to casuals. Casuals will say, this shit is boring. All he did was ran. I said, no, that's called lateral movement. All they do is just do rock and sock 'em robots. No, that's called in-close fighting. That's called pocket. They fighting in the pocket. They right there toe-to-toe. But just like boxing fans and MMA fans always having this clash, I think sometimes as content creators too, we got to separate and understand who your guests are, who your audience is as well, and understand like everybody's not gonna like everybody. Everybody's not gonna like every fight. But when you guys was bringing up the pay-per-views, I heard Get This Smoke say something that I thought was interesting, and I want to address it. And I'm probably going to misquote him, but you said you add up. How did you say it, Smoke? You said you add up all UFC, and it's what? How did you word that? I don't want to misquote you.
I said if you add up all of the UFC pay-per-views and you add up all of the boxing pay-per-views, you'll find that boxing has dwarfed the UFC for as long as UFC has been doing it.
Okay. And another thing I want to add to that, I want to just add one caveat to that. When people were talking about the pricing of the sales of pay-per-views for the UFC and boxing, consider the price too. The prices are different. Mayweather set the trend with $100 pay-per-views, $89.99, and then they started tricking us with the cable. They was like, "Well, you want the HD version? Give us $99." Like, man, I got an HD TV. It's all gonna look crisp for me. But they will hustle us with that extra $10. Y'all remember that? When they will hustle you for that extra $10 or $50.
They still do it. What do you mean? Remember it? They still do it to this day.
I don't know. I never do that. I always just get the regular version. I got a 4K TV, HD TV. It's all gonna look crisp to me. But that's a hustle, Smoke. They tricking you. But also the pricing of it, the frequency of the events. The UFC feel like their guys. You're fighting the best all the time. But when you look at what these guys are bringing home, I did a little research before I binged in and about how much guys were making, like Brock Lesnar, Shane Carwin. And these guys were, the event might have did $1 million, but these guys weren't even making $1 million. If a boxing pay-per-view sells $1 million, guys are walking away with a couple million. And that's the thing too. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to say the wrong word. I don't want to be disrespectful to Dana White, but it's, for lack of a better word, let's just say monopoly. All right. UFC has a stronghold or monopoly. Like they control what the guys can and can't wear in there. You can't put this on your patch. You can't wear these trunks to the ring because we have a deal with this. It's similar. It reminds me of college football almost.
It's like NFL, the Shield.
Similar to that. I looked at it more as college football. Like you can't have a Reebok deal because they allow name, image, and likeness right now. They allow guys to do that name, image, and licensing. But You could have a Reebok deal, but you still can't wear them Reeboks if the school has a Nike deal. I'll pass the mic on that. But I just wanted to touch in on that and say it's not fair to either sport when we compare them, because it's still new. The MMA and the UFC models, business models, they're still very new. It's still in its infancy. And when you can and Smoke, I thought that was not fair. And this ain't me just taking a shot at you now. But boxing has been around way longer than the UFC, and I just think they had. Of course, you're going to add up all the pay-per-views. Boxing is going to win because UFC don't have the history of the pay-per-views. But and also, Steph, I just want to tell you, my brother, as somebody who knows a little bit about BJJ, I'm telling you, it's a lot of skill going in there. People just don't know where they're looking at. You'll tap a guy with the heel of your foot. Just keep tapping him, just to make him move 1 inch or 2 this way. Now you can do this. Now you can or now he just moved his arm just a little bit, so now he don't have a tight grip on the choke. I just think I'm impressed.
I just want to be real fast, because it's real simple. The only reason I brought that up is because that guy was saying that UFC outsells boxing. Like, and that's what I was making the point. Like, you could talk about individual events, but if you just looked at all the events together, you'll find that that's not the case. And the point was already made that you made also, that it's been going on longer. That's why I was just saying, like, as long as UFC's been a thing,
the boxer gonna make more money 9 times out of 10 than the UFC fighter.
Yeah, we agree. I'm not the one arguing that the other kid. I was saying that to somebody who was saying something different. I was just letting him know that he had a misconception. He like the way that he was looking at the way that he was framing the his statement, right, was basically a Dana White marketing point. It's the way that UFC has marketed itself to garner its popularity. It's always said it's better than boxing. It's closer to a real fight. There's a time when they were saying like Ronda Rousey would beat Floyd Mayweather, right? Like they've marketed themselves, they've hitched themselves to the boxing wagon in such a fashion that every now and again, this is what you hear. So when you talk about pay-per-views, you'll go like, oh yeah, like I'm not going to watch a boxing pay-per-view, but I'll watch a UFC pay-per-view. So that's how this whole thing started.
I agree. And I just think that's so unfair to fans to make them choose. But in this market space when things are, especially we can get into that too, where everything is going up, but the wages aren't going up. You know what I'm saying? We are in a we are in a recession. We do have inflation going crazy right now due to the pandemic, and everything's coming off the pandemic and stop losses, chip shortages, and things like that. But you have people who still charging you $100 for the pay-per-view. Gas is going up, but minimum wage has still been the same in America since I was in high school, $7.25. If you're a waitress or a waiter, $2.13 in Georgia, North Carolina, West Virginia, Florida. Like, it's insane. But the prices of these events are going up. So fans are frustrated. Fans are like, yo, I want to support my favorite sport, but I don't feel like I get the bang for my buck. But even still, fans got to understand this. Once you spend your money for it, you're never getting your money back, even if the fight is a fucking dud. You know what I'm saying? You're never getting your money back. That's not their job. The promoter's job is not to make the fight exciting. My job is to make you excited about the fight. The fighter's got to go in there, and it takes 2 to tango. You need a dance partner. We've seen fights that wasn't supposed to be exciting, and then you get like, oh my God, Andy Ruiz just stopped Anthony Joshua. What just happened here? And that was a good fight. But a lot of people didn't buy that fight though. Going into it, they was like, fuck, I'm gonna buy this fight for. You know, AJ picking a cherry.
I don't think that fight was pay-per-view though, Mark.
It was on
the first AJ.
You had to buy. It wasn't on free TV. You had to buy the app, right? Wasn't on the DAZN app.
Oh, okay, sure. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Paying for these events.
All of it, but all of those fights have been like, you know, pay-per-view in UK, right? All of AJ since Dylan White, since before he had a belt.
Quickly, yeah, man, college football's come a long way. You said something that made me think about it because I saw a commercial with Caleb Williams. I'm an Oklahoma Sooners fan, being from North Texas. He was on that team. We'll come a long way that you can go through a transfer portal and then end up on a a performance drink commercial and get paid for that. And he's not even out of college yet. But I was like, I think I saw that this past weekend and was tripping out. I was like, is that? Yeah, it's a college football quarterback, the USC quarterback now. And then secondly, coming back to my skills comments, I mentioned I had some friends who were actually martial artists like you, BJJ. And I got a guy who does Taekwondo and karate, who's pretty high up there in the ranks. He doesn't like it because he thinks it takes from his sport. And hell, the point of martial arts is to not even use it. You're supposed to contain yourself. But my structure comments really rely on that no skills part, because it's like, okay, you're taking skills from other martial arts that you haven't even mastered yet, and you don't even know how to really use them, and you're just combining them and putting them in this hodgepodge thing. And then in a sense, it's kind of barbaric. Like I said, there's no structure to it. So that's where my comments lie, because I don't think those guys have mastered full-on BJJ. I don't think they've mastered Taekwondo. I don't think they've mastered strike force.
What makes it so
and that is the evolution. Just real quick.
Let me add one caveat, and I promise I'll keep it short. Smoke. I promise I'll keep it short. Steph, that's what makes it beautiful. You have
and let me give you some cool points. You're right. I agree with that. In fact, that's why it's MMA mixed.
Martial arts. Some guy, I'm a wrestler. I'm working on BJJ, but this guy's a black belt in BJJ, but I can beat him with my wrestling. You get what I'm saying? And just ground.
He may get you in a predicament to where like your mastered wrestling skills doesn't know how to get out of a BJJ move.
So here's the thing. So here's the thing.
Out the arm bar, but he know how to. Or I don't know how to get out of choke, but I can beat him with pure strength. Okay, I can just grapple him in a way. Like some guys are just better at certain things. Key, hence the word mixed martial arts, and I think that's what make. I don't think it's
there's no money in those martial arts, buddy. Sorry,
right. But you know what? But those guys, some of those people, I was talking to. I think it was a sister. I don't know Kyle do shout outs, but I was talking to her. She was like, "Well, those people, there's no Olympics for that," and she didn't even know. She just so deep into boxing, she didn't even know. Hey, look, you know,
I promise mine is gonna be way shorter than this.
Oh, I'm sorry, but he had cut me off a little bit. But she didn't even know they have Olympic jiu-jitsu, Olympic wrestling. She didn't even know. Go ahead, Smoke.
Yeah, no, but we do, and there's a lot of ignorance about all combat sports, especially amongst women, right? But I feel like women are way more into the women combat sports because I think there's more equality and probably can make more money at it too. And I think that's really like sort of cool about it. But something that you were saying about what I thought was the brilliance of UFC in its beginning stages was masters, and this is to mesh both of what you guys are saying. Masters, practitioners of one style fighting a master practitioner of another style, right? And over time, and really the whole thing was to market Brazilian jiu-jitsu, right? So over time, it's become more inclusive and more. It's now incorporated into its modern stage. The people in the UFC are like a jack of all trades and master of none, to just paraphrase what Steven is talking about. And that's why I don't like it. Like this and so I do like the contrasting when you do get masters of styles, but at this point it just seems like the guys who it's just a lows. And I think the UFC just had peaks and valleys, but a lot of the way that the sport has evolved, from its early days, has blunted some of the efficacy of some of those martial arts that it was meant to highlight. Like Brazilian jiu-jitsu doesn't work very well with a clock or like a cage, right? Like you need space to roam, you need time to work. So like now top position is like a way to win a fight, which is kind of like, all right, I mean, I get it, to make a trade-off so that you can have winners, but that's not really that's not the essence of the art. And then also the people who are practicing it now, how good are they at Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu anyway?
Say that again about what you said about top position and what's not the essence of the art. I need to hear
that.
Right,
the essence of the art is not like whether or not you have top position for X amount of time. The essence of the art is whether or not you can submit a person, or right, or
that's why real martial artists don't like it. That's what my friends were saying to me. They're like,
Right,
we don't
so
like
like
it for that
the idea
reason.
that
That's not
like
high
you lost
credit.
the idea that you lost the fight because a Brazilian a jiu-jitsu fight because a guy had top position longer than you did over like 15 minutes. This is kind of like what's that guy have to do with what the hell jiu-jitsu is about?
Yeah, but once you combine it with other disciplines, that's the different dynamic, though. We can agree to that, right?
No, definitely. Right. So, and I'm saying, like, when you get really high-level practitioners, where you get guys like John Jones, when you get guys like John Jones or Mighty Mouse,
of black belts.
Hey, Bush, you're funny, man. In the
a
comments.
lot of black belts in the part. Oh, no, I had because on that part because I just know Smoke. I just wanted to interject that. He'll keep going. He won't let me get in.
No, but I mean, I was, and so were you apparently. And you didn't blame me for your behavior, but whatever. It's interesting. I mean, I get it, but like I was saying, the when you get high level practitioners of those mixed guys, then it's really fun to watch, right? Then it's unlike anything else. But there's generations. There's peaks and valleys. You get some guy, so you'll get the Ronda Rousey's really good at jiu-jitsu, but then she'll come up with somebody who's good at kickboxing and boxing. So like the style contrast gets defeated. But then you have guys like John Jones who are well-rounded, high practitioners of several different disciplines, and it's a joy to watch. But then it needs a dance partner who is equally as high a practitioner, and then that becomes a problem. Then he just winds up beating up on a wrestler or a jiu-jitsu guy or a brawler guy or whatever. Gustav's, I don't know. I like to see it's still coming together, like you said, UFC, and like we've all said, actually, it's totally new, and I like it a lot. What I don't appreciate is the way that it is compared to boxing. Like it can be compared to boxing, but the way that people generally go about it is to like say one thing is better than the other versus how they are just different and how you can appreciate one and the other without like pitting them against each other. And I think that's what your point is too. Like
you're absolutely right, my brother. I agree with you 1,000,000,000% on that. I think you can sorry about that. That's my ring bell going up. I agree with you 1,000,000,000% on that, Smoke. I don't think I ever said that in the history of YouTube. Smoke, you're right. And
shout out to the boxing section.
Yeah, absolutely. Timestamp this. Make a video out of this. Smoke, you are right. And I agree with you. That one take right there. That one I hate that, Smoke. I hate that they always try to pit boxing against MMA. And I say MMA, but they won't even say MMA. They'll say boxing versus UFC. And I'm like, that's not fair. Compare UFC to Top Rank. Compare UFC to another boxing promotion, but it's totally not fair to compare one promotion to an entire sport. Go ahead. I pass the mic.
Gullis, why don't you get up in here, man, and defend some of those comments you're making, or if you see suit to point out something on someone, say it. Come on, the channel, brother.
Say it again.
I was talking to someone in the comments.
Yeah, but also, like I said, I heard DJ say something yesterday. You know, I'll be out here in these YouTube streets, and somebody, they can't wait to send me a clip of somebody. Y'all know how that shit go. When you got a channel, people say like, and Mark, and I was like, nah, that's my brother. I ain't got nothing to say to him. But I'll talk to him if it comes up. But that's his opinion. Even and then sometimes people will speak things like it's fact, and that's not true. But he said you add up what I forgot. Let me go through my phone and find it. But it was like DJ had said something about XYZ, how much he said, oh, you add up such and such, they made more. He said Usman made more than Tank and Shakur combined.
Yeah, he might not know how much Tank is getting.
And I looked up Usman. I was like, he got 500,000 for his last fight that he lost.
Yeah.
Shakur made $3 million. I mean, now granted, he did have to pay some fees and because he missed weight, but
Mark,
500,000, bro, for the top guy in the pay-per-view. That don't really happen in boxing like that too often. Like,
did you say 500,000 or 5 million?
Say what? Go ahead.
You said did he make 500,000 or 5 million? Usman
500,000. I'll put it in the private chat.
Okay, I said you said 5 million first, or at least that's what I heard. I don't know. That's what you said.
500,000. Half a million.
Jeez, all right.
$500,000 and got his ass kicked.
Right. So Tank, Tank. So Steven Espinoza said that Showtime gives 90% of its pay-per-view to its fighters, right? Tank Davis.
Where did he say that? He's put that up. Was that a tweet? Was that an interview?
No, it's an interview. Yeah, you see his face on his mouth, all that stuff. 90% of pay-per-view go to the fighters. Now, regardless of like how they divvy up that pie at the money team or at Mayweather Promotions, like even if you were doing 250,000 buys at $80 a pop, you're bumping up to $20 million range.
OTB, what's up with it, bro?
Yo, I fuck with
OTB.
Yo.
Yeah, OTB's doing man.
He don't even know it, but I rock with homie. Like what you doing, dog. Keep doing. I saw that one of those debate joints. Keep doing your thing, bro.
What's up, OTB?
Hey, Mark. I'm gonna tell you the funniest shit in the world, right? I said,
Make me laugh. Let's go. It better be the funniest shit in the world too.
I said, man, I ain't about to do one of these 3-hour live streams, and now we on 5 hours and 22 minutes.
I know, man. I was trying to shut it down.
Welcome, Kyle. Welcome to the party. God don't make mistakes.
Oh, listen to Mark. That's word.
God don't make mistakes, man. God wanted
you. Just do it.
God did. God said, do that 5-hour live.
Already. Good to have us in on the Monday.
Uzman's biggest payday was $1.5 million.
Put that cash app on the screen, Kyle. You're supposed to have that scrolling at the bottom, man. So some of us can support the stream if we want to support the stream, and we don't want to give YouTube 30%. So make sure you keep that cash app scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Pro tip.
What's is BF on? I'm sure he's on.
Maru Usman, but okay, how many guys bagged 1.5 Usman? Makes more than that. Devin Haney made more than that. Cambosis made more than that. Those are 100.
No. You hold on, Kyle. You put up Masvidal. Put up what he just fought versus his last fight. That's Masvidal.
I typed in his biggest payday. That was his biggest payday.
Okay, type in what he fought, what he got for fighting on his last fight. Do it right now.
Yeah, Shakur got double that for fighting on the Friday night.
Cash.
Or MMA guys, or are they allowed to have sponsors?
Nah.
They're not?
I mean, you can have a sponsor. That shit got to be UFC approved, though. You can. The Rock just signed a deal with them as one of their sponsors. So when the guys walk either you're gonna walk barefooted or you can wear them Rock shoes. Dwayne The Rock Johnson is providing, but you can't just come in there with some Air Jordans and walk around the ring and that shit. You can't just remember it was a big deal. I don't know if you remember this, Kyle, but when I did my interview with Stitch the Rain, he talked about that. About how his issue was Dana White was about the sponsorship. Dana was not allowing them to have their own sponsors. And it was a big deal over there at the UFC. There you go. 500,000. Checkmate.
Ouch. You got like how many guys in boxing, like in the Forbes list of highest paid athletes? Yeah, Canelo's up there. Wilder's up there. Fury was up there. AJ was up there.
Up there is Conor McGregor.
Cal, Big Dog Willie, and they're trolling BF, dog. That shit's hilarious. That's fucking funny.
The only guy on the Forbes list like that from the UFC, I thought, was Conor McGregor, and he got that from fighting boxing, right?
He got super rich by selling an alcohol company. That's really where he got it from. But he was getting as far as his fight purses.
But
his highest fight purses is still
that proper 12. He didn't even have a deal for that until the Mayweather fight.
Yeah, exactly.
Remember, he was drinking that and promoting that while he's promoting the Mayweather fight.
Lumped up.
Kept moving with the proper 12, and then sold and cashed out on that shit.
Yep.
I'm just saying, and I ain't trying to put boxing against MMA because I love MMA. I love boxing.
That was the synthesis of the two.
I'm sorry.
Remember how he got
that was the synthesis of the two, but it also is
check it out though.
Mayweather cashing in on the fact that UFC has been clout chasing boxing forever, and that's really what this whole point is why we get this sort of like this manufactured rivalry where none should really exist.
Mayweather though. People get at me all the time. They call me a flow mode. They say, "Oh, you a fanboy." I was like, "No, man. I respect his business acumen. I respect his boxing intellect and IQ, and I just think the guy is head above shoulders over other people that came before him and came after him, and that's what he's gonna be remembered for. That his business acumen and how he was able to transcend the sport. I mean, he wasn't the first, but he just did it bigger than a lot of these guys. Oscar did it bigger. Did it bigger first, but he just took it somewhere else. He didn't got to keep winning too. That's another thing. Oscar didn't keep winning. Oscar abused his body and abused the sport. Floyd just never betrayed the sport like that. So I don't have no problem with him fighting the Japanese guys and about to do a UK tour and beat up some YouTubers. I have no problem with it. He's in the Hall of Fame, and these other guys are trying to do it. They just can't put asses in seats the way this guy can do it. So I respect the man, but it is what it is.
So check this out, right? After Gervonta Davis knocked out Leo Santa Cruz, and his head went under the proper 12 turnbuckle
logo.
That's when he sold the company. So boxing saved his ass again.
Oh, interesting. You talking about Conor?
Yeah, remember right after Gervonta Davis knocked out Leo Santa Cruz and his head went under the proper 12 advertisement, he sold it.
But to be fair though, you had to invest and put yourself in position. You had to invest and put that proper 12 logo in that turnbuckle from the beginning. Anyway,
no, I'm saying, but it was boxing though is what did it. That's the argument we have versus boxing, and then the UFC how he was able to make most of his money off of boxing. Still, you know what I'm saying?
But screenshot this for my boy DJ. Matter of fact, let me screenshot it. Keep that on the screen. Let me screenshot this for DJ next time he pull up. I got love for the brother, but he was wrong. He was wrong. Usman does not make more than Shakur and Tank Davis combined. That's just not true. Checkmate.
Mark.
I don't think he makes more than Tank by himself.
That's a word, man. I hear your little soundboard. That's what's up.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We invest in ourselves over here. Oh yeah, I got one for that. Yeah. Let me give him the trombone. Sorry. Where is it at?
Oh, that's the one. Okay.
That's the one I like. The womp womp womp. Shout out to the tractors.
Here's the thing.
Wait, Ghost, my brother, Ghost. He said, "You're wrong, Mark, my brother, because you missed the pay-per-view points. You think he gonna get 500 guaranteed, and he's gonna get 2.5 million on pay-per-view points? No, bro.
Ghost needs to come up in here. He's been talking for a while.
That much higher than his guarantee. No, that's that extra. Those extras. If your guarantee is 500,000, your pay-per-view points ain't about to be 2.5 million unless you did 2.5 million, some crazy shit like that. They didn't sell like that on that fight, bro, where he just racked up more than Tank and Shakur combined. No, I'm sorry, Ghost.
Right. So, like I said, Tank is grossing 19 million for pay-per-view now. So that's what the pay-per-view. That's just the pay-per-view buys by itself, not like not the sold out gates,
nasty,
not the TV revenue, like none of that stuff. Just the pay-per-view numbers, right?
Hey, look at this stuff.
From that, you can do 70%.
But no, look at the pay-per-view buys. Look at the pay-per-view buys. Nasty.
Oh, 350K. And that's for the entire card. How much do they get of that card? Because Tank is getting 70% of the revenue. He's getting 70% of 90% of the pay-per-view buys. At least that's what he got against Rolly. I don't know what the Tank pay-per-view buys were against Rolly, but I think there were more than 250K.
Look.
$380. Wow, that's the entire card. Not everybody gets pay-per-view points though, right? So, and who knows how many points those are.
Damn, son, where did you find this? Yeah, so that's what it is, man. That's exactly what it is.
Hey, big dog, I'm about to slide. Thank you so much for your man. That nigga cooking crack. What we got going on over here?
That's a
Damn, screenshot here. This nigga over there cooking rocks. I seen that big ass torch flame going over there. Steph B, what you got cooking up? Yeah, you nigga. That nigga said it keeps calling me and calling me and calling me, man.
Taking a dab. I'm taking a dab.
You're about to dab? Yeah,
I thought you were taking a rock. I'm just joking. Oh, he got that good shit over there. Okay, let me leave him alone. That still look like cocaine. I'm sorry. It still look like cocaine. It actually look like rocks more once you put it on the screen. Take one of them dabs out. Let me see.
Made it. And I made it too.
Oh man, this is
it's called a dab rig. It's called a rig, right? That's what it is.
I got the game and they still black market box.
Salute to you on that wax, homie. I saw Dad's brother. No, it was Corrupt's brother do a little dab.
Yeah.
It was some years ago on World Star.
Scared the shit out of you, right? You're like, what is he doing?
It was like, if you can take a hit of the dab and still be, basically functional, we gonna give you this whole pound. He said, I get all of this just for hitting this once. It was like, yeah, man, that nigga, and they cooked that. They was torching it, and he was hitting it. He took too big of a hit.
That's where it all goes wrong for you. That's where your eyes water.
On camera, bro. It was like he was like this.
Oh yeah, no, you don't do that. No, that's not how you. That's not how you do the
cough, and went to sleep. On camera, like right in front of my eyes. I was looking at my list of drugs that I would never do, and I was like, I'm never doing this shit.
Dude, that's very good. All right, so that is so absurd. But I will tell you, that's why I said with a Cat Williams joke. He said he hit a dab once, and it was like smoking 300 blunts all at the same time. And I thought that was kind of a funny joke. But yeah, your boy falling asleep, that's classic.
Bro, it's Daz. You know the dog pound?
Oh, I saw that. No, man, I fuck with it.
It's still on YouTube. It's still on World Star. Just type in Corrupt's brother does that or does wax or dab. And I was like, oh my God. Never heard of it.
So I used to supply this dispensary in Long Beach. And Daz was like a frequent fucking guy over there. He had all my anyway.
Oh, we gonna do that?
Yes, yeah.
Smoke.
What?
What you mean you used to supply the dispensary?
Yeah, man, that was how I 20 years. It was medical cannabis. I opened like the second club in LA. The third club.
Ever in the history of LA, you had the third club.
The one, yeah, when they were giving dispensary licenses, yeah. Wow. Yeah, it's still there. Formosa and Santa Monica, still right there. Montel's people bought us out, and I think they sold it to it's been sold 2 or 3 times since then. But
Hey, Smoke. NorCal got the best stuff though. That's right.
Yeah, man, and it fuck on the map.
Smoke, man, we ain't gonna do the interview, man. We need a real interview, man. I promise I'm gonna treat you with nothing but respect. But people got to hear this story, man. It's an amazing story. Especially when it's all Googleable. I can just Google the shop, put that on the screen. People know who know. Like, we got to do the interview.
What's the name of the shop one more time?
Well, here's the thing. So here's really what happens. Like, with this whole deal is I wind up doxing myself. It's pretty close. But no, I'm still good because this... maybe I'm old, but I don't care. I actually don't care. I'm good. Let's do it.
You don't told people your face. You told us about Brazil. Like, man, people know.
Nah, see, you got it wrong. That's a wrong country, and I like that. See, people don't really care. Like like most people write me off as some kind of spook or something.
I misspoke.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
I misspoke. But Belize, they both start with B. They both got a Z in it.
You start with B.
Actually, Smoke. It's funny, man, because like I wasn't gonna write you off or anything like that, but I had reservations. But you fuck with everyone who I fuck with on YouTube, so I was like, you know what? They all fuck with them. And then, of course, we've just been mixing it up. All right, guy, brother. You're an all right guy. Appreciate you. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, man. I'm an acquired taste.
Yes, sir, you are. Yes, sir, you are. I was tripping the first time we met. No shit.
That's generally that's generally.
And I feel like I ran Smoke off because I kept fucking with him on one of those nights. Hey, look, you felt like I had some wax or something that night. I was just
no, you know what it was, man. Like straight up, bro. I was about to buy one of your shirts and all this stuff, and then you just started talking all this. I'm like, wait a minute, why am I giving this guy my money?
Yeah,
you know what?
I go too far. I run people off, Smoke.
It's just like I was trying to support and all this stuff, but I wasn't. It's not like a personal thing. It was just kind of like. Wait a minute. This is like I am like this is like I'm not trying to be a whipping boy for you. Like I'm trying to support.
I was antagonistic, bro. I was very antagonistic. But I'm gonna tell you what, Brandon Washington always tell you, man, I miss Get This Smoke, Mark. I like him. He's very smart. He knows his stuff. He can speak about this topic, this topic. He was like, why you do that? And I was like, I was just high. Just being an asshole, just being antagonistic.
Yeah, but that doesn't bother me.
I love the story, but I just didn't let it go. I let it, and that's something I pride myself on not doing now. I don't carry shit from one episode to another episode. You know?
Oh, yeah.
And going on other people's show. What's up? Get this bike. Because you know what all of that shit was about? It was about Chris Rock getting slapped by Will Smith. And it just went somewhere totally left. And I never said this before to you on air, but I'll tell you again. If I never told you before, I'll tell you for the first time. I apologize, man. I went too far, bro. And I just was being antagonistic and being annoying. And yeah, that's not who I want to be. But so you can find it in your heart to buy one of my shirts. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, man. I was like, it was literally that episode. I was like, I'm sitting there flipping through it, the whole thing. And then I'm going through it. I'm like, okay, hold up a second.
This gonna be
is this dude like actually calling me a liar, and I'm supposed to pay this guy?
Man, Ashley Smoke. I call everybody a liar all the time.
I know. I get it.
I just don't believe
it. I got it. I get it. I'm not saying that you shouldn't do that.
Moments. It'll be a Corey Holcomb moment. I'll let a motherfucker tell me any and everything all day, every day. Then finally one day I'll be like, nigga, I don't believe that shit. But now a nice thing I do now, instead of me doing that Smoke, I do this.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
Every now and then I just hit the drop. You know what I'm saying? I make it comedy now. We'll just have some fun with it. And you just tell your story or whatever it was. You know what I'm saying? And I do that early. I do it for me. I do it for other people in the chat. So it's not, I don't want people to feel like I'm trying to be antagonistic to one person and pick on people. Like when
I did not feel like it was personal. I didn't feel like it was personal. I just felt like I don't need to like risk having my identity stolen and and get it better. Like the entire fucking thing. Like I liked the joints, but like I wasn't in love with them.
Yeah, and it was fun.
There's a bunch of different things happening. Like, you want to get involved in, like really involved in. But there was that moment where I was like going back and forth, and I was about to do it. And I'm like, wait a minute, hold up, what the hell?
Man, everybody was having fun with it. You showed the cars, the house.
Yeah.
Man, we had fun with that, but I just went too far.
Like I said, because I wanted to know. I wanted to know something. There was something that you said, and I wanted to know the answer. And you're like, nah, I'm not telling you. I just want to do my thing. I'm like, well, you know what? It's not really a two-way street at this point. I'm not showing you my house and all my shit. Like, you can't even answer a simple fucking question.
You still showed us, and it was fun. But like I said,
I showed the outside.
It's all love, my brother. Just know you are welcome back.
I never felt like I wasn't welcome.
Next time I pull up, I just want you to know it's all love. So, type something so I can give you a moderator's wrench.
No, I mean, I think I'm modded up already.
No, you're not. Because I took all the wrenches away.
Oh,
like about a month. Kyle don't even got a wrench. Okay. You know what I'm saying? About a month or so ago. But I want you to know you have a safe space over there, my brother. So I apologize for that, and I apologize to anybody who was offended that night, who rock with you and respect you, bro, because you're a good dude and you are well respected, and you should be respected. And I want to hear more about your story because I think it's an amazing story. Like I said, I played too much, man. I just had a Corey Holcomb moment and I just went too far, bro. So I apologize. And I think as a man, I should be able to, if I insulted you on air, I should be able to apologize to you on air. That's what men can do. So please
yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, I have a I appreciate it. Apology, appreciated and accepted, and I didn't ever feel unwelcome. And I don't mind a bit of I don't mind the banter back and forth. I can give as good as I get.
Pause.
But well, I'm from a different generation. I don't think everything's gay, right? So it's just kind of that's y'all. Sorry, I feel sorry for you, but whatever.
They'll take that one clip. That's why you got to say that pause, because they'll take that one clip and they'll play that over and over on loop. I can give him good as I can take. I can give.
Yeah, they're gonna take it anyway. Like I'm just saying, I don't mind it. Like see all that stuff is through messages. Like once you say it, once it's all into the public sphere, what they do is what they do with it. I'm from the sampling generation. The hip hop generation is when you repurpose stuff for like a new and interesting thing, right? That was the brilliance of it. So I'm not and that's what I'm saying. I don't mind being the butt of jokes. I don't. It's that's not even the thing. It's just like, there's right, like you say, there's a point when it became counterproductive for me, at least, in terms of like the way I wanted to support.
It's all good, man. It's all good. Hey, but Kyle, I'm about to set up this interview, man. I got an interview, man, that I'm trying to set up. A couple good interviews. I got a couple comedians coming through, some fighters, but I'm trying to get this actor on from The Wire, man. And I'm this close to him. We communicated. He said he was just too busy about a month or so ago. So I'm gonna hit him back up, but this time I'm gonna change my approach and I'm gonna just tell him, hey, look, how about you just give me 10 minutes? As somebody who do auditions and as an actor, you can understand how important 10 minutes is. It can change your life. All I'm asking you is for 10 minutes of your time. It could change my life. This is my audition. Will you give me a chance? Hey, man, you got to humble yourself, but I'm going to try again. I've been trying this, brother. But he was on The Wire, man. And everybody going to know when y'all see him. Y'all going to be like, no, you didn't, Mark. And my goal is to have him on the show. I want you up there. And I got to have Tank the Sweet Signs Examiner to ask him a question. I was like, I got 10 minutes. So I don't know if that, but I can work the room 10 minutes, man. Shit, he might be like, man, I got about another 15. What's up? You know what I'm saying?
Word.
All I'm asking for is 10 at this point. I started off asking for 30. Let me just ask him for 10 minutes. And I'll just humble myself in that text and then be like, hey, look, man, I'm gonna text. I got the number. So that's half the battle. I got the number. He communicated. He just said, I can't do it right now. And he's doing other shit. He on TV. He working. I just got to secure it before I start promoting because I don't want nobody to try to throw salt in the water because people will do that. They be like, don't go on his show. He like Vlad. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm going to treat you right. I ain't going to ask you for no interview to embarrass you. So major. But I love y'all. Hope y'all love yourself, man. Thank y'all so much for your time and energy. I'm gonna try to set this up and try to give me a nap before we do the live show tonight. Y'all pull up if y'all got time, if you got the energy. We're gonna have a good show. Thank you, Smoke. Thank you, Steph B. Thank you, Kyle. What was you about to say, Smoke or Steph?
I was gonna ask you who are some of your favorite guys. Just give me a couple guys. As
far as boxing. Comedy.
Yeah.
Boxing.
Just boxing. Yeah.
Boxing. Active or inactive? All time.
Anybody who you like. So I can just get an idea who you like.
I like champions, man. I like the champions, bro. If you name the champions. I like guys that go in there. I respect AJ. I know some people don't like AJ. I like AJ.
I rock with him.
Believe it or not, some people ain't gonna like this because I'm black, but I like Tyson Fury. I'm sorry, Kyle. Kyle, I know you don't like it, but put a case on me. Like
That's hilarious.
Fury is built like a bag of milk. You don't expect him a bag of milk to go in the room and be that agile and have that body.
Wow. A bag of milk? Come on, man.
Put a case on.
No, dude, stop. That's pretty fair. That's pretty fair.
A bag of flour?
No, milk was awesome.
With some orange. You got Tyson Fury. Yeah, I said it. But look, when you ring with him though, or see him in that ring, you just don't expect him to move like that. I remember seeing Otto Valin bust
Hey, what's up, knockout?
I was like, man, he's supposed to beat this guy right now. I think Tyson Fury has more problem with the smaller guys. It reminds me of an elephant and a mouse theory that you always hear.
Everybody's not perfect, man.
Love Terrence Crawford. He's high on my list. I got him 1 or 2. It always switches.
Yeah, but he bitching out right now.
See, I can't go into that. See, because I'm not privy to that conversation, and neither are you.
No, but I'm letting you know he bitching out right now. I rock with him too. I rock with him. He's just bitching out right now. That's all. It's okay. People aren't perfect.
What you just said is what we would call a fanboy statement. Once you start disrespecting somebody you don't know.
I mean, I'm not going to argue with you there, but like that's
we. First off, we got to define who we is. Who is the we?
No, you.
No, hang on, Smoke. I'm just saying. No, hang on, Mark. I'm just saying, Mark.
You might be a fanboy.
Mark, I'm just saying that's what it is.
Man.
No, hang on. Sir, hang on.
3 divisions, Mr. 6.
Hang on. Okay, cool, great. Granted, I'm with that. I like him.
Bitch.
Again. No, I didn't say that. I said he's bitching out right now.
Yeah,
that's just no. Hang on.
Like somebody said, like, I ain't calling you a bitch. I'm just saying you acting like a bitch,
brother. That's not what I said, though. You know that's not what I said.
You just said he bitching out.
But
listen
to me.
This is
Mark. Listen to me.
What's going on,
Mark? Listen to me.
Yes, sir.
I said because that's what he's doing right now. Right? Can I just keep it a buck and tell you the truth? I like and love him.
Sir,
but
you are not privy, sir. With all due respect, that is not the truth. That's your opinion. You're not privy to the negotiations. You can't tell me shit that you seen with your own eyes with these and heard with your own ears in these negotiations. It's conjecture, sir.
I'm okay with that.
Now,
I'm okay with that.
Now that
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Okay. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
All right.
So it's not fact what you said. You gave an opinion. And give your opinion, you feminized him. You called him a coward, or you called him a coward. Okay, take the feminization out of it. I ain't saying he bitching up. I ain't saying he a bitch. I'm just saying he acting cowardly or he's scared. That's what you're saying, more or less. But you're not privy to the information, and you speaking as if you like you were the lawyer in the room, homie. Truly irresponsible.
Because I said he was bitching out. You said he was in the room because I said he was bitching out.
It's irresponsible. Because you don't know that. What you heard was a story probably from your favorite YouTube daddy, and now you repeating it like it's facts.
Kyle's my YouTube daddy.
Okay. Shit. Okay. No comment.
Anywho, Mark, keep going. Give me some more. Excuse me, some more people.
Why you always lying?
Nah, my G. I'm just saying, man. I've been following Kyle for a long time. You being around here is kind of like a newer thing for me. So I got to put a case on you.
Yeah, that's true.
Because
that's true.
I would have remembered that mustache.
Yeah, DJ. So DJ is a guy I remember. I've been dropping through off and on.
Go ahead, Smoke. Tag in.
I've been dropping it off and on. I've been part of these YouTube streets to 2017 really, and then also like on panels 2019. I've been putting in a lot of work. I know all the faces. Boss is a new one to me, and Kyle, I met long before I came on to his streams. And then when I first got here, it was just kind of like he was not even on the damn stream for real. Like you couldn't get he was gone somewhere and it'd be just DJ just talking and talking and talking and talking and talking and talking and talking for hours. And that was cool. I fell in and out of there. But this iteration of my engagement with his content, I'm enjoying a lot. Mex, I actually like fucking with that guy, and I think he likes fucking with me. I think, although it might, as painful it may be for anyone else like listening, you know, Mark Nash, yeah, man. I remember when that guy first dropped too. Like, you know. Anyway, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying my time on YouTube. I enjoy you people. I like to. I hope you stick around. And those like Mark Nash is a funny dude. He is definitely
It's all love. I promise. But sometimes I can go too far. So maybe I need to have a code word on my show for guests, panel, and in the chat. Because I go too far.
Oh my God. See, that's what it is. That's where you live. Like, yeah, man. You live on you're just an extreme personality. People are just gonna have to, you're just gonna have to deal with yourself.
You gonna fuck with me or you no, but Brandon Washington pulled me to the side. Well, we pulled each other to the side. And we kind of just got, and y'all will never hear it because it just flows in conversation. But also we ain't had but one or two of those moments since we had that conversation. Maybe one. You know what I'm saying? Where we just don't, we might can go too far. You know what I'm saying? We can go.
Yeah, well, I mean, okay, so here's the thing. I never wanted what like
I wanted to live on. That's how smart I am too. And I'm aware. I ain't gonna say I'm smart. I'll just say I'm aware that I know who I am, I know what I'm doing, and I know once I turn this mic on, who I become to other people and their perception. And I'm like, man, I'm still me. I'm this dude. If you talk to me on the phone, you be like, this nigga a fool. Oh, you Martin Ash really all day. Like, yeah, man, it's ruining my relationship with my wife.
yeah, that's it. And I hear all that. And yeah, and
you used to watch the show. But she'll hit me up there, she'll be like, why you tell that girl you gonna have a nut and crying? I was like, I didn't say that. The drop said that. I just hit the button. She said, but he lied. She was like, yeah, nigga, you lying, nigga, you flirting. I was like, it's entertainment, baby.
Yeah, the drop. It's not like God did the drop. You recorded the drop, decided when to make the drop and who to make the drop. You gonna try to flim flam? Like that is the worst flim flam argument ever. Like, come on, who's trying to bamboozle with that shit? Yeah, I hear you, man. At least kick some game out your fucking mouth. Like, give it some.
I have no game.
Give it some goddamn thought. But for real. Like, I see what you put on for the culture. Like, you don't bother me. Like, you really don't. And actually, I find you entertaining, and I like the drops and all that other stuff. Hopefully, you work out your communication issues and your extreme personalities.
I'm learning on the job, Smoke. I didn't learn this in college.
Yeah,
do a live show, how to communicate with people.
Man, listen, if you work from home and your wife is also at home, generally relationships last longer because both parties were like, tired by the time they saw each other, right? Because they both had jobs doing other shit.
Smoke, we don't work from home, but we have. It's a hobby, but it does.
But you put a lot of, but it's time consuming though.
It's starting to be, hey, look, I don't do 5 days a week no more, Smoke. I do 3 days.
Still kind of time consuming. Those are 3 days that she's going like, why aren't you then?
And that third day is usually like an all night show. Like,
I mean, Friday, depending on who you're with, right? It's just
Friday. I go from Friday night all day, but we have to have date nights. We have to. You still have to. Those days when you're not doing the show, you got to make those days count.
Yeah,
dinner. It's your day to take the baby out. You put the baby to bed, bath. You can't half-ass neither on those days. So I'm still
the parenthood never ends. That's not on anybody's schedule.
And to keep in mind, it's separate too, because my wife ain't one of those girls that want to do a YouTube show. It's like, well, help me with my show. Or like, let's say I was a rapper and my girl's trying to sing, or I'm a producer and my girl trying to rap or something. Like, she don't want nothing to do with this shit.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? She wants nothing to do with it. So some things got to be sacred. And a lot of times on the show, I tell personal stories. You know what I'm saying? And for y'all,
she has something to do with it to keep you in line. So there's a power fucking dynamic.
She don't even watch it no more. She was like, "Nigga, I can't watch." Look,
there it is. That's what we settled
there it
is. Yeah, you got to and man, that's love for you, man. That's long term.
She'll send me topics.
Yeah, you got to figure it out.
I don't watch the show, but she'll say like, "Oh,
there you go."
She'll send me these Instagram stories, but
baby,
she surprised me. She walked in, Smoke. She was like, they don't piss my man off today. I was like, was like, niggas talk about me in the streets. Like, that's my friend. I was like, what you hear? What's going on? Like, what's going on? She was like, yeah, man. DJ Academics and LL Cool J, blah, blah, blah. I was like, whoa. I was like, my first response was, where you hear that story from? She was like, on your channel. I was like, oh, okay. So you found, cause I knew I just dropped that video and I knew it was picking up some steam. But then her next reply, Smoke, was, my next question was, I didn't say too much in that video. Who's your man? You talking about LL Cool J, nigga? She was like, yeah. And I was like, okay, LL Cool J, I'm riding with DJ Academics on this. I was like, yo, you can't be saying that's your man to your man. So we having a conversation, but more importantly, now we're having a conversation. I'm joking about that, but we having a conversation about the topic and the show and what I can do to do better and what did she think of the content. We really talking about the content. And then, you know me, my narcissist ass, I brought it back to me. I was like, so what do you think I could do better with the video? You think I should have did this? You know what I'm saying? And she has her input that way. But far as her being a co-host, she has no ambition for that, excuse me. So, but I'm still trying to learn, Smo. I'm trying to learn how to be a better host, also be a better friend to the people who are definitely showing consistency and being a friend to the show. Like, because some people come and go in the episode. Some people, man, you can look back and when you first started doing it, it was like, man, you was up there early, like about almost 2 years ago now. And you just want to treat people right, man. So I'm just trying to do better, bro. My boy Pura told me, he said, Mark, you're going to take over this shit by next summer. Keep doing your thing. And I was like, yeah, I needed those kind of text messages. Thank you. That shit woke me up that morning. I dropped about 7 videos that day. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I just started doing lives. Like I've been, you know.
You bullshit. When did you start?
Say again? Like a week ago? About a week ago.
I ain't getting no alerts. Let me go over here and check it right now. Is it under Get This Smoke?
Yep.
It's on your regular YouTube channel?
Yep.
Okay.
Hi, this is Jacob Ciceran, and you're listening to Breaking Beef. Hi, this is Jacob.
Go ahead.
Hi, this is Jacob Ciceran, and you're listening to.
In the hell is Jacob Ciceran?
The Cut Man. That's my intro. I went to YouTube and my channel popped up, but I'm trying to go to your channel. But I'm gonna sub that joint, man. What's your schedule?
I generally pop off about 5 a.m. Pacific time. Right?
Did you change it to Get That Smoke?
No, Get This Smoke.
Yeah,
I'll put a link in the private chat.
All right, cool.
No, then I am a man of a certain age, so
yeah, man. I'm gonna support you, Smoke. When you said so, you go live when?
I'm like 5 a.m. I do like 4 hour streams, 4 or 5 hour streams.
What time you start?
I've started 5 a.m. Pacific time.
So about so for me, that's already like 5 a.m. That's like we backwards. So that's like 1 a.m. for me.
No, you're in front of me. Where are you? In the Midwest?
I'm in Atlanta.
Oh yeah. I think you're 2 hours. No, is that East Coast?
No, I'm 4 hours. I'm 4 hours.
No, you're 3 hours in front of me. So,
so
9 a.m. It's 9 a.m. for you.
Okay, so I'll probably be pulling up right before you end.
So no, I start at 9 a.m., but I go to like noon or 1, something like that.
Yeah. That's when I had time to talk. That's when I'm on my way back home.
Yeah, like it's kind of like a commute thing or like a UK thing, really, what comes down to it.
That's crazy. And my show is in Atlanta, but most of my audience members are like they overseas. They people like who zombies working third shift, but they overseas, or they just up early, getting ready and starting their day. They just got to work like 10 o'clock, or it's people in Texas. So for them, it's like, or California. I got a lot of West Coast and Midwest audience. It was to the point where I was joking the other day. I said, man, we got to do the meet and greet like in Dallas. And then they was like, you gonna come to Dallas? I was like, nah, y'all niggas killed the president. I ain't going to Dallas. Y'all killed the president in Dallas, nigga. I ain't coming there. Anywhere but Dallas for me right now. Especially as much as I don't talk about Errol Spence Jr.
Yeah, man, you were like, so that was the other thing. Like, so it wasn't even so much and that was like, a lot of people got really into the us versus them when the Errol Jr. versus Bud, and I'm just not feeling the divide. I like both guys way too much to like get involved in that shit. Like it was just kind of to me, this has been the worst build up in boxing promotion that I can remember in a long time.
You think? I think it's worse than the Manny versus Floyd. That's what
it is worse. Yeah, because
I was
also I didn't really like Manny, so it didn't really matter to me. But
it's just
the way they're dragging it out was
against brothers like crazy.
It did cause a lot of conflict. I'll tell you that. But in the private chat, you'll get the link.
I'm there, and I'm gonna leave your comment on one of your new videos. So
I've only done like 10 vids or something like that.
I see, man. I'm happy for you, and you got my boy. Is that Andre Ward as the avatar?
Yeah, that's Ward and Mayweather.
All I see is Ward, the way the circle is shaped. But look, that's why I'm at with it right now. I don't do the fish fries.
Oh yeah.
I used to do the fish fry, and this was like, and it was just an Errol Spence free smoke session. Anybody pull up supporting Errol Spence. I was like, I had my Funk Master Flex, drop a bomb on him type voice. I was like this the whole episode, and I was going at, what I'm saying? I was Ric Flair, Hulk Hogan.
Hey, can I tell you something, bro?
Huh?
The very first time I heard Top Rank Toby was on you, like you was telling me about that. I was like, they out here calling him that. I'm like, I've never heard.
And that's what said
that. And literally, I've only heard it 2 other times, and they've only been from Bud fans that telling me this.
Man,
like I've never thought of him that way. I never called him that, and I've never heard anybody like
crazy to me, yo. Look, that was crazy to me. I thought it was so insulting to a man, a black man, but also it's so insulting to the atrocities of slavery, and that was something that I was like, nah, B, we can't let that slide. And
but then when he came out and sued Bob Arum, the stuff that they're calling him Top Rank Toby over, like,
oh, that's crazy though. But at that point, I was already trying to digress and ease the tension between the two contingencies, because in my heart of heart, I fuck with Errol Spence, homie. I watched him in the Olympics, yo, and I supported him. I've been watching him and supporting him his whole career. But the YouTube daddies is what brought up all the extra shit. And once that Yellow Beezy video came out, and that other video with him with the eye patch singing "Lovers and Friends" in the club, oh my God, man, we just had a good time with the content. But what I realized though was my position and our position and the responsibility that all of us have once you have this damn microphone. Once this thing is on and you out there delivering your message and your content, you got to be better than that. You got to be bigger than that, and you got to realize, I hate to say this, Smoke, but it's good people on both sides. Quoting Donald Trump. I'm gonna quote Donald Trump. It's good people on both sides.
Oh my God. I mean, it's a good quote, but he came with that quote in the word. You go tiki torches right now? You about the tiki torches for real, bro? God damn.
Terrible time. That's how I feel though,
man. Just slide one past the goalie. All right. I feel all right. It is a good quote.
That's gonna be a quote you're gonna hear for a long time.
It's a nice phrase, but God damn,
terrible
time. Yeah, whatever.
But since the president said it, it's gonna live on.
The reference it's a terrible reference, but it's a pretty good phrase, right?
It's good people on both sides, right? So that's why I'm at with it, Smoke. Now, some people don't want to let that go. Some people be like, nah. You was calling them kissy fish and koi fish and calling them moist. You was dissing his fans. You was like dolphin.
That was literally the best line.
Bro, I was going everywhere. Bro, I was relentless. And I was like, and I birthed it. I ain't gonna lie. Because there's some people now, they still won't let it go. They was like, this is what we're doing. And this is what we're on. And that's all they do. And I just was like, nah, we'll talk about some hip hop tonight. Tonight we're gonna do some relationship.
Hey, that's the best. That's the best quote of his whole tenure as president, bro.
It's good people on both sides.
Both sides. That motherfucker did that for Charleston, bro.
But
like, how you gonna do that shit for fucking Charleston?
Somebody got murdered,
bro. Like, how you for a bunch of fucking neo-Nazis? No, actually, actual Nazis, not even neo-Nazis.
Man, they was with it. The motherfuckers had the haircuts.
Yeah, you got these good people on both sides, the Nazis and the people protesting Nazis.
It's to the point now, whenever you see white men buying tiki torches in Target or Walmart and you on that same aisle, you look at them like, really, nigga?
Yeah. I mean,
you see me over here right now. You supposed to let me buy my shit and keep going. But when I see you buying all the tiki torches, all the fluid, I'm like, oh man, you on that shit again. What they gearing up for, mama?
Can you imagine if FDR was like, there's good people on both sides in World War II? They were like, man, they were jailing motherfuckers for fucking with the Nazis.
We wouldn't be here. They would have all bombed each other.
You're up out of here, Anyway, it's all good. Yeah, that's a funny one.
But that's what I said, man. I just want to.
So, hey, Mark, I want to say one thing before you do a thing. So, like while you were doing all that stuff, I wasn't like on that type of time. You also gave time for stuff like Dr. Rashad, like and just stuff for the culture, like for whether it was music or whether it's topical. Like, man, yes, I never felt like you were the enemy, even though you were like, creating a bunch of a bunch of cyberbullies. This get this bike thing is both retarded, like ridiculous, and also relentless. But it's a weird kind of. I think it's like
you brought it up. I never said it.
No, I'm just telling you, like it has. Somebody said it earlier. I think somebody said that's not the real Mark Nash. He would never agree with get this bike.
No, I'm good on that.
All right, somebody said that earlier in this stream right here, and I'm telling you, I go to other streams.
They had my name. They had my name.
Huh? Yeah.
Okay.
Like if you scroll up in the chat, somebody said that is not the when you said. You finally agree with me or something. You said it's a new day, whatever the hell you said.
The real Mark Nash would never agree.
Yes, he said, "With get this bike," is what the whole quote was.
Oh shit! Let me scroll down. Nah, man, I got love for Smoke, man.
No, I'm just trying to tell you. It's like for me, it exists in this place where people like just marginalize the poor. Like people just shit on the poor. Like to me, that whole thing lives in a place where the war on the poor. Like you were just talking about the inequities in labor. Anyway, I'm not going to go there for it. But that's what that whole thing is for me. It's not even like a taunt or a bullying thing. It's just like kind of fucking sad about the social economic status about people around the world. That's what it means to me. But anyway,
and Steph B is sleeping. He's high. That dab don't hit in.
Yeah, howdy.
I knew it. So he the same. That shit is right. You hit that shit and you go to sleep.
Man,
you can't sleep. Just hit that pookie.
Yeah, you're not saying pookie, right? Come on, bro. Come on. Okay, so let's just talk about it. Okay, okay.
Have you showed that jar? That jar looked like cocaine, baby.
Have you ever had like jelly candies? Because it's way closer than that than it is to
I
fucking.
don't do edibles, homie. I don't even do edibles.
No, I'm just talking about jelly candies at Safeway, like the regular shit. Like those
gummy bears
Halloween used to get, like not gummies, no, but there's only jelly things on the. They're
kind
of like gummies, but they're old shits from like when you were doing Halloween as a kid. Say again?
Yeah, I ate the candy, but I didn't smoke it.
Right. So it's more. I'm just saying that the consistency. It looks more like that, like if in real life.
I'm about the consistency. I'm talking about the visual and
I'm
how
saying, even the visual. Yeah. Okay. The smoking. Yes. Okay. You don't smoke
the crack.
The smoking. But it sounds like you smoke cigarettes at some point. Have you ever smoked cigarettes?
Don't judge me, but yeah, I smoked the.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's you judging yourself. Because you felt like your cigarettes are bad enough. Now anything that smoked is bad. You smoke some weed every now and again, right?
My weed don't look like crack cocaine.
Okay, but his weed does though.
I can just smoke it straight from the earth. It's a process in that wax, right?
Yeah, it is. It's an extraction process. Yes, you use either butane or some other sort of solvent to get the trichromes.
Solvents, trichomes, and flames.
Well, trichromes is a natural part. Like yours has trichromes also. You're just trying to get the trichromes off the leaf. It's the little head.
Do what with it? And how you do it?
That's what that is. Like you use it. Like you use a solvent. You can run it through a tube.
Hold on, say solvent. What's a solvent? By definition.
The solvent can be like you can use ether or butane or alcohol or sometimes you can even use water as a non-solvent. You can even use water if you want to make hash, right? But the wax they use gas, some sort of isolated compound.
Fluid?
Say again?
Can you use embalming fluid as a solvent?
No.
You can't use that to make no wax.
No, like you want like a gas that's colder than water, right? Because that's what you're trying to do. You're freezing the trichromes so they fall off the leaf. So like butane is colder than like ice water.
How you make it turn into the rock?
It's not a rock, bro. It's like wax. You're so ridiculous. Right. So the rock. So to answer your question, if you want the rock form, actually, it's the opposite of what you think. The rock form is actually the water process that involves no solvent. It's just like trichromes, ice cold water. You take some leaves, you stir that shit up, you agitate it, like, and then you sift that through a screen, and the residue left over there, you press that, and it'll turn that shit will rock up, right? But it's really just the trichromes off the leaf.
I ain't smoking that shit, nigga.
I mean, whatever. It's you just all right. So here's the thing about smoking leaf, right?
I'm scared.
So if scared. And I hear you. If you're scared, say you're scared. Yeah, right. So, but the leaf part of the cannabis plant, is the thing that makes you cough. It not only does it make you cough, but both things make you cough, but it makes you sleep. It really makes you sleep almost instantaneously, right? The thing about what makes you sleep when it comes to the dabs is the potency of the dab, not the leaf itself. Like if you were to smoke have you ever smoked like shake, just like the leafy bottom of a bag that don't even have a lot of buds in it at all? Like what it'll do is like it'll make you hungry kind of shit, and it'll make you sleepy.
Right.
It's like that. So they're taking that part, like they're taking the leaf part of it and just using the part that has the most like psychoactive, like head and change kind of thing, and then putting it all together without the leaf. They're finding a way to get the trichomes off of the leaf. Anywho. But yeah, that's what happens when you have this whole like my drugs are better than your drugs kind of thing. Like I don't do crack, never have. I would willfully, unknowingly, but I have come across some functional crackheads. George Clinton being one of them. That dude's high all the fucking time on crack. And then also like regular people, like bus drivers and shit, like, stuff like that. So whatever, to each his own. It's not my cup of tea. I wouldn't recommend it. But again, I wouldn't recommend drugs. So, or even, I guess I would recommend cannabis in certain circumstances.
Y'all niggas worship him.
Yo, my boy Rob G said it's the rock section. TRS. Smoke don't cooked up a half a brick on y'all niggas tonight. Y'all missed it. All right, man. I'm out of here, man. I love you, man. Hey, man, don't be a stranger, Kyle. Shout out the boxing section.
Yeah, man. That's what it is. Shout out to you, Mark. I'll be over sooner than later, man.
Man, we look forward to you, man. They're gonna miss you, man. They're gonna be like, hey, we back.
Yeah, wait till you see what the chat got to say. You'll see how popular Get This Bike is.
If I don't bring it up, they don't bring it up, man.
How much you want to bet?
I bet you that shirt you was gonna buy.
Hold on, you said Get This Bike?
Never.
Yeah, man. So I told him the story about.
Don't bring it up. Do you want it to live on?
I don't. It doesn't bother me like that. Listen. Listen. The way that you intend it is not the way it hits me. It's just the details of my life. So of course I'm going to tell it. I'm not going to be shamed into like not telling people what the fuck happened to me in my life just because you think it's for
Can I tell the story? Yeah. Can you tell about the version of the story that way I remember it?
Huh? Can you tell people about the details of my life that you didn't live? What are you telling me?
Can I say how we got to the bike?
No. I'm just gonna tell them what happened in my life. I'm just gonna tell them how Get This Bike came about. So I lived in Belize for
how did we get there? How did we get on Belize?
It doesn't matter. Can I just tell about Get This Bike? So I lived and believed. I lived, and for you, it's important, and you can give whatever context.
That brings to the point of
I understand, but bro, this is not a creative work. We're not co-writing my life story. Can I just tell what happened to me, and then you can tell whatever context about how you want to put the extras on my life.
Yes, sir.
But this is how you understand where I'm coming from. So I lived in Belize for 5 years, and during that time, I lived like right on the Caribbean Sea. It's just hot as shit. So the main source of conveyance was bicycles, these beach cruisers, but because of the extreme wealth gaps there, like one of the major sources of like commerce was stolen bikes. So during the time I lived there, I had so many bikes stolen from me that I don't remember how many, right? And then I also told this, there was a time when we were talking about the Chris Rock, Will Smith, when that slap happened. And a story came up about when I got sucker punched, right? When I was on a bike. And I talked about getting off the bike and fighting a guy. And then Mark Nash, to make jokes, combined these two stories to say that the guy knocked me off my bike and stole it, right? So now it's like I got murked for my bike, which is not actually what the fuck happened, and whatever. There it is. So Mark can give whatever context he wants.
What's up, Kyle? Smoke. That's kind of what happened, but everybody want to know, so here's how the story goes. I was at the show. Smoke pulled up, and we was talking about Will Smith, Chris Rock. Smoke, we was at a point where we was talking about teaching your kids to fight back. Do you remember that part, Smoke? And you was like, y'all don't tell your kid. So do you you don't tell your kid?
Yeah, but that was way after I already told the bike story.
No, that's how we got.
You're just talking about where the name came up. We've already been talking about it.
That's kind of how we got there, but that was before then. Because you started telling us story. You told us that's what made you tell us a story about where you didn't fight back and you just let the shit.
No, I didn't. No, I did fight back. That's what I'm telling you. You completely misconstrued this whole story. That literally is not a story about how I didn't fight back when that dude hit me. That is a story about how I choked out a fucking big ass dude. That's a story about fighting people bigger than you.
Okay.
Not a story about how I didn't fight back.
I just remember how we found out.
I know, I understand, because you're just misconstruing.
I remember one time I got riding down the street and I just got slapped in the face while I was on my bike, and I was like, "Oh no!" Hold on, listen, bro. I'm antagonistic. I remember this shit because I remember how I evolved. Because I was like, I remember how the joke was evolving, and I was like,
it's from you. It's from you spitting a whole bunch of shit.
No. It was just questions, and you were answering them. And everything you said, I was just making a joke out of it. And I just thought.
Right. But the whole point of it, that's what I'm saying. Like, you turned the story because you were so interested in making a joke out of it.
But listen, I'll let you talk until your verse. This what happened, y'all.
It's not. It's literally not what happened, but go ahead.
Okay. Well, this is the way I remember it, y'all. And the episode's still up. I'll go back and find this shit and timestamp it. And I'll send it to you, bro. But it's all up. Or I'll take the whole episode down if you want that to go that way too.
No, man, it's not that serious. Go ahead.
All right. But you said, I remember one time I was riding down the street, slapping shit out of me. Or something like that. Something that I was like, and I died laughing. Hold on, let me speak. Go ahead. And then from there, I started laughing. And I said, nigga, how old was you? But I might have asked you, I said, damn, man, how old are you? And you might tell me age, and I was like, hold up. Nigga, why are you 37 years old getting slapped on your foot?
Now I'm 37. Okay. Come on, bro. Your memory is terrible. Your memory is totally shot, bro.
This is for comedic purposes for the live show now.
It's just bro, your memory is shot. Like, why do you always misremember the details of my life?
Smoke, let me work you, comedy. Smoke, I let you tell your story.
Yeah,
and
go ahead.
Seriously.
All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro. Sorry, my bad. Go ahead.
Can I have my fun, please? Thank you. So Smoke tells me like 37. And I'm like, I was like, damn, okay. Why are you 25? Okay, I'll say 25. 25. Whatever it is. I know he won't, whatever it is, y'all. I know he won't 14, 15, 16, 13.
Shit, dude.
He was a grown ass man getting slapped.
Yes, that was grown. That was grown.
So I'm like, damn. All right, shit. Nigga, why you riding the bike? What happened? You fell off? like, that got hard. Niggas don't left the drop top Chevys and the bus passes. Nigga like, fuck it. I'm gonna just pedal my way there. I'm gonna show up sweaty to the pussy. Like, why is this grown ass nigga 37 years old riding the bike?
Yeah, like this whole story has absolutely nothing to do with my bike being stolen, though. That's the whole point. The entire story, even though you're misremembering the details, absolutely has nothing to do. I rode up and left on the same bike.
No. I thought you ran home.
Yeah, exactly. That's the entire point. That you like to combine two different stories to make it seem like I got my ass whooped and my bike taken.
No.
Like, I don't know why you've done this.
Kyle, the story just kept escalating, though, Kyle. It went from, well, everybody rode a bike. I was in Belize. I was like, oh, you was in Belize. Okay. So we talking, and he was like, everybody rode bikes. I was like, did everybody get slapped off their bike? Then he says the guy who hit him was his friend. And I was like, well, if you slap me, you ain't my friend. I'm speeding it up because smoke ain't going to let me get it off.
Wait.
So then he said,
I said it's somebody I knew. I said I knew the guy. Okay. I said it's the homie. Not like we were friends. Okay. It was one of the homies.
A homie is my friend.
No, I mean, it was like a guy that I fucking knew, like kind of that. Like one of the
Smoke, we're doing it again. It's about to go bad. I want you.
No, but I'm just saying, like it wasn't like
I'll let you keep interjecting.
No, I got you. It's all good. It's all good. You just like hearing you tell the stories of my life is a little bit like weird, right? It's all good.
I'm a little dusty on the details because it's been so long ago. I'm just
it's all good. I get you. I got it. I get it.
How
You're
did
gonna be fuzzy on the details.
Get this bike?
Also, the fucking landscapers are here, so the lawnmower is going anyway. So go ahead.
Oh man, nobody's heard that. Nobody here. It's all up. So, Kyle, you still there?
Man, y'all niggas is crazy.
I know Steph B is on the good rocks over there. He out.
Oh yeah, he out. He's sleepy.
We saw him hit the rock. We saw him go to sleep. I told y'all, man. I ain't lying on these YouTube streets, man. Hit the rock, go to sleep. No lies on these YouTube streets. Make that a drop. So Kyle, so this is what happened. The story just kept escalating. And escalating.
Bro, you just put hella shit on the story, cuz.
Yo,
every time he trying to tell you what happened, you like, no.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. He's keep doing it for the jokes, right? And that's what I'm saying. All it is he has absolutely no idea about the actual details anymore.
Oh, he's talking about you. You keep.
I know, bro. I get it, bro. I know it.
No, Mark. Every time he's telling you what happened, you come with another 10 jokes.
No, okay. I'm trying to tell you the story because he won't let me finish. But Kyle, I let him tell his whole piece. I ain't say nothing. He ain't let me get one chance off to now. Kyle, so it goes from the guy slapping him. Then I was like, why did you get slapped? It's riding my bike. Why did he slap you off your bike? Well, I knew the guy, and he thought this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. He kind of brushed over that for a while.
I did not. I said some slick shit to him. Like literally, this is about. Oh my god, dude! Like, come on, bro.
But the guy,
you're butchering the lives. You're like even butchering your own fucking thing.
Kyle,
God damn, your memory sucks.
See, Kyle. Now, see what happened just there. Now, go ahead, Kyle. Unmute. You saw what just happened there, right? It's not me.
But he's cutting
me off. Trying to change the story before
I'm trying to give you the details. You got it wrong, bro. I told you why I said it. I said some slick shit, and he smacked me in the mouth, and so I jumped off my bike.
No, see, what you're trying to do is retell the story.
No, because it's all on live, bro.
Hey, what episode was this on?
Let me get to it. So
what episode was this on?
Kyle, it's the Chris Rock Will Smith episode. So let me fast forward. Let me fast forward, Kyle.
First of all, I just checked the date when the Oscars was, and then whatever date that was, that's when he did the thing.
I'm gonna make this shit a clip. How about that? And we gonna end this shit for once and for all. The guy.
Why end it though? We can get endless hours of this kind of back and forth.
I can't even, let me say.
Oh yes, I remember it well. Fucking episode,
sir. At the end of the day, it went from He didn't hit me. I fought back. I jumped on his back and like tried to tackle him. I didn't. At first, I didn't fight back because the guy was a police officer. The whole village came out from somewhere into between that. Kyle, by the end of it, he said he didn't go that way because I knew the mayor and I helped get the mayor elected. Then when I said what is the mayor's name that you got elected, he couldn't tell me the mayor's name. He got elected. He only could tell me the nickname. I googled it, found.
I told you the name. How do you think you got it there?
Oh yeah, that's my boy. That's my boy. No, my chat found it and I found it.
Oh my God! Dude, I told you.
No, you didn't know.
When you find out, when you look at your chat,
but I was like,
the person in your chat is me.
I said, come on, man.
Yeah, that's what you'll find out, bro. Like for real, you're reaching like a way fucking out of proportion. How much you want? Okay, how much you want to bet? That I was business partners with the mayor at that time. How much do you want to bet that I had a fight with that guy and he's a cop? I'll just bet you for this, like the things that you think that I'm lying about, that you think is all cap, that you make turn into a joke. How much you want to bet that guy didn't take my bike? He did smack me in the face, and I did choke the fuck out of him until he tapped out and called uncle. Like this story that you're telling is ridiculous.
I never said he took your bike. Like that's
no, you did. That's why get the bike is a thing.
Kyle, that was the joke. That was the
exactly. All this shit that you're talking about is a joke.
Slapped off your bike though.
I didn't get slapped off my bike. That's the whole point. He slapped me, and I jumped off my bike to fucking defend myself because then he tried to fucking hit me again.
How did we get to him being a police officer? You remember?
Because that's what his job was, and he was big as shit. And Chris Rock said some.
How did we get to you electing the mayor and the whole village coming out?
I didn't elect him. I just donated to his first campaign. He was my business partner. That was it.
But you don't remember? Not remember. I
remember all of it because it happened to me. Like, what are you talking about? I don't remember.
No, you don't remember not being able to tell me his name. You gave me like a nickname.
I told you his name. I gave you the nickname of the guy, but then you tell me what is his actual name. I wasn't trying to dox myself, but then I finally said, you know what, fuck it, and then I told you what the name was. That's how you found it.
No, we found it a different way.
No, we didn't find it a different way because nobody can find it a different way. If I didn't tell you who it was, there's literally no way you could have found that out. Literally no way.
No, we never found that you donated.
You did, bro. Again, you would not have found his name if I didn't tell you what his name is. Go back to your chat. When you say, I know it's all love. I'm just trying to. I will bet you. How much? Yes. What we need to put some money.
I already said.
Or some feet.
You said you was going to buy.
I need some consequences to all this slick talking you're doing about my character in my life. I need some consequences to this. I need some well, you know what? I know what I want. I want a free.
You want my head on a stick?
No, I want a free hoodie.
Pick it out.
You got a hoodie? I want a free hoodie. That's what I want. I want one of my Mark Nash hoodies. I'm gonna put that shit on my mantle. All these dudes talking slick about my name.
I'll send it to you for free and you can burn it on camera.
Nah, I'm gonna keep it. Then how can I? Then what's gonna keep me warm at night?
What's the bet?
Yeah.
So what's the bet, Smoke?
Yeah, the mayor, that guy was my business partner, and he has absolutely nothing to do with this fucking story, and I never even brought him up in regards to the story. The other part is that guy slapped me on my bike. The guy slapped me on my bike, and he punched me, and we exchanged hands, in which I slapped his fucking.
I'm not disputing that.
Right, and also I choked him the fuck out, and I rode my own bike home.
I can prove or disprove that.
No, I'm telling you. All right. I got you.
It on camera.
All right, I hear you.
On camera.
I hear you.
No, that's not a question. Is that on camera?
No, it is not on camera.
So
it happened 20 something years ago.
So it's no way to prove or disprove that other than you bring somebody on the show and say I was that guy.
All right, so it's not even just that, right? So it's a bunch of people, and you can question them, right? You can see if they it's corroborate, but I guess that would be the only way to prove it, right?
Yeah, we would have to have more than one or two.
So I need
that footage.
I told you that the block was there. I didn't say the entire village was there. I said the block was there because his spot was the spot. He was like the big homie on the block, and everyone came around to hang out at night at his fucking thing, right? So you had multiple witnesses.
And what did he slap you for? What was the whole reason for that?
I said, shut the fuck. Like he was shouting me out. He said something to me, something slick to me. So I said something slick to him back. I was like fuck you, fuck off or something. So he smacked me in the mouth. And so I jumped off the bike and he tried to fucking punch me. and slapped that shit down. Slapped the fucking
So,
punch.
hold up. So when you jumped off the bike, he tried to punch you. You didn't like. How did that work? Like, because he slapped you and you was able to keep moving. You didn't.
No, I was. The bike was stationary. He was talking. I was out, like I was straddling. You know, like how you're not sitting on the bike, but that frame, like you're straddling the fucking bike. I was like still on the bike, but I was stationary.
And he said something, you said something, and as you getting off the bike, he hit you.
No, not after I get off there, but I was going to be there for a minute. But he just said something to me. He said something slick to me. I don't remember what it was. I said something slick back to him. It's something that had the word "fuck you" in it. Something like I don't know what it was, but it was basically "fuck you," right? So so he smacked me in the face. I jumped off the bike. It was a squabble for a second.
You said he punched you.
Yeah, he got a couple in. He tried to get he rushed me like more than one. Like he rushed me like 3 times.
So he rushed you the first time. How did they break it up for him to rush you a second time? Because once somebody rushes you, they own you. Unless you
I just slapped his fucking hands down and backed up and maintained fucking distance, slapping his head down. It's not like we're in a small space. It's on the fucking
reset.
It's just a fucking street.
He's coming after you. Rush. I slapped his hand down.
Yeah, I slapped his hand down. He stopped fucking rushing me. He slapped his hand down. He tried it again. I think like once the first time he got something in. The second time
Are you going towards the street at this point, or you?
No, it's like it's a long street. It's on the length of the street, not the width of the street. Right, so he's just like sort of backing up, and that street is like it's kind of hard to explain because
I got a mental picture though.
It's not a very long street as far as the streets go, right? It's like
in the middle of the street now, though, and he's coming after.
Yeah, we are in the middle of the street, and this is off of the main road. Like, so the main road is paved, but this street is one street off the main road, so it's like not paved, but it's kind of.
I picture a Belize dirt road. I got in my mind.
Yeah, it's a Belize dirt road. Yes, it's a Belize dirt road, and this street is about let's call the street like maybe 200 yards long.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about the little section y'all in, or
exactly. So the little section of the street that we're on, this thing took place over maybe like 20 yards, 15, 20 yards.
Damn, that's a big ass space.
I mean, but it was a vertical thing. It wasn't like wide. It was just in the line though. It was like in a straight line.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the line I'm thinking in my mind the line from the end zone to 20 yards. Like,
yeah,
that's a nice long space.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He like rushed me like that's what I'm saying. He like rushed me a few times, like each time like a few yards, right?
Mm-hmm.
The third time, I gave him the kick to the fucking chest, and then he turned the other direction and then ran.
While backing up?
No. So I kicked him. He turned. He took the impact, turned, and then ran, and then I jumped on his back.
Slow down. As you're going backwards twice, because he hit you once, then he rushed.
Bro, Mark Nash. He said he made the dude reset like twice already, so he wasn't going backwards anymore.
Right. So when I kicked the third time he tried to rush, I hit him with a fucking front kick to the sternum. Okay. So then the impact of that surprised him because I was no longer just parrying his shots. Right. Because before I haven't thrown anything. I'm just parrying his shit. I'm slapping his hands, and there's some kind of there's a little bit of offense with that, but mostly it's just parrying his shit. Right. So that was the first like offensive thing I did, and he wasn't expecting this shit. So then he turned around and tried to run, and I jumped on his fucking back and choked him the fuck out. And then like everyone's like, okay, yeah, cool. Hell, hey, then I got my props from standing in there for that guy throwing a bunch of fucking punches, whatever.
So what better we gonna do to verify?
And then I left, and it was like, right, because we were talking about what to do if somebody slapped you, and I was like,
what better are we gonna do right now to verify that story?
Yeah, I mean, I guess like in your defense, right? It's conceivable that I just pay a bunch of Belizeans, right? I literally could pay a Belizean to come and murder me.
They could be American and just say that, yo.
So you don't know a Belizean accent, but I think you would understand.
I heard Shine from New York.
No,
forever, and I didn't know.
No. So no, you cannot mistake this accent for any other kind of accent.
Okay.
You'd be like, okay, no, that's not an American. That is like they haven't been out of that fucking village, like out of that country. Those are the guys that are like can't leave Belize. So Belize is a kind of funny country where if you can leave, then you do. There are more Belizeans living outside of Belize than live inside of Belize. Only the young, like the really young or the really old are there. Most people of working age live in the United States, and they work there and send money home. So if you're like between the ages of like 18 and 50, it means like you're kind of trapped there. You're not going anywhere.
For sure. All right. Well, we'll
Yeah,
figure
they're not like yeah. But I mean, but even still, it's not that hard to like bribe some Belizeans.
How about that?
Although they're not very sophisticated, I think you could trip them up in a lie if they were lying.
Yeah, it's all love, man. I'm gonna send your hoodie anyway, Smoke. Just got fuck with you, homie. So just pick it out. Let me know which one you want, what size, what color, and we'll square your way. It's all good. My heart is in a good place. I don't want to do this like that. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't.
No,
good.
I mean, like I was saying, like I don't mind the kick bike. It's just it reminds me of it reminds me of I feel like a responsibility that we all have to one another. Like what you were like when your spiel about the wage gap, right? The wage stagnation that we've had for decades.
Yes, sir.
Like
Absolutely.
that kind of thing, though that kind of talk is the thing that puts batteries in my back. That's the thing that motivates me. Those are the kind of issues I care about. So when the entire thing about get this bike, like what really happened to me is a tale of that, a tale of like, the really huge, what we consider poverty and what we deal with poverty versus like impoverished countries and what they've had to deal with when it comes to poverty. Like somebody who has to figure out how to live off like, $6 a week.
Right. Kyle, question for you. When do you teach your kids to fight back? How does that work? Because your children are older than mine. What age was it when you first told your children, hey, fight back, or hey, don't let them hit you, or hit them back? What age is that?
Shit, when I get comprehension.
So it ain't no exact age, because some kids comprehend different from others, is what you're saying.
Yeah, it's just as soon as I feel like they can understand what I'm saying.
So when you send your kids to kindergarten in first grade, like at that point they're understanding. How old is your oldest child? They in school, right? 6. Does your 6-year-old know, hey, somebody hit you, you hit them back, or like no, you go tell the teacher or the adult?
She know that you gotta protect yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not a lesson. Like people act like all you do is tell your kid something one time and they get it. Like teaching somebody how to fight and when to fight and all that stuff is a lifetime of like
that
lessons.
wasn't even what I was saying. That wasn't even what I was getting at, but I respect that as well. So Kyle, so at 6 years old, has your child ever had a situation where they went to school and somebody hit them, and how did that work? Did you tell them, hey, hit them back? Did you tell the teacher? Like, how did that work?
I always tell my daughter, like, if somebody hits you, you get their ass back.
Has that ever happened where she was like, Daddy, they hit me?
See what I'm saying? Right? They're like, so he was a cop and a mayor. These are two totally different.
I ain't even on that.
No, I'm just telling you. If you look in the chat, like the chat is like now they're combining these ideas, right? Like, no, these are two separate fucking people, two separate instances. Like I said, they're not even related.
Right.
This is like a mishmash of a whole bunch of shit to make it like.
But you do know the chat don't stay there the whole. You do know the chat don't stay the whole show. Sometimes they leave to other channels.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I'm not really crazy, but I'm just trying to illustrate an idea for you. Like, it doesn't go away. Like this whole this follows around because I got people.
If you start telling the story, or if we didn't do that, what we
no, like I said, it's not okay. I'm just telling you it's a reality. I'm not telling you that I want it to stop because you can't make those people stop. If that's what they want to do, they'll find something to latch on to and just do that.
Yeah.
Hey, get the smoke. You know you got a new intro, right?
And that's why I want to stop that Errol Spence beef too. You know what I'm saying? And that Terrence Crawford shit. Because of that.
If only it was like there's no cars involved, there's no paved roads, there wasn't even a lot of trees actually. But yeah, I like it.
Yeah. You was talking all that gun, she got kicked in your chest.
yeah, exactly. You know, I mean, dude was big as shit, but yeah, I mean, like just because somebody smacks you doesn't mean that your immediate thing is to smack them back. But if they come at you again, then yeah, I mean, you got to do what you got to do. Make sure they don't fucking do that thing. Basically, my take on this Chris Rock thing was he did the right thing for not attacking Will Smith. And then, people on the night of the Oscars, right? People talking about how they would have snuck him how they would have had to do something to him. You can't just smack me in the face on live TV and all that stuff. I was like, you got more to lose. There's better ways to deal with it. He wasn't trying to follow up. Like if he followed up with another punch, then you got to go for what you know. But Chris Rock like kind of knuckled up. He was ready for the next thing. He was ready to defend himself, and nothing else came. He just like sucker slapped him and then fucking snuck off. Like, okay, that's not manly to me. That's some coward shit on Will Smith's part. People disagreed. They thought Chris Rock was a bitch for not like sneaking him and hitting him back and all this other stuff. Whatever.
Yeah. Hey, Kyle, love y'all, man. I'll see you on the next one, bro. I'm about to make this move, man. I need to make these calls. But Smoke, thanks for indulging me in another good conversation. Peace and blessings, y'all. Check me out later, Kyle. I'm gonna be live around 10:30. All right. East Coast.
Hey, listen, man. You know how we do. You know,
time, just pop in the chat, smash the like button. I know.
Yeah, man, you know, if I could share it, I share it. You know how we do. But tonight, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm partying tonight, man. Tomorrow's my birthday. I'm celebrating it tonight, though. So
okay.
The scales, balance that out, baby.
What Fred getting you for your birthday?
You said what?
What Fred getting you for your birthday?
I don't know yet, man. I don't know. We'll see.
A surprise. It might be a surprise. I know he ain't buying you no jewelry.
Nah.
But look, maybe he'll send you a copy of the I'm out of here.
Damn, that's both. Oh god damn. This is I can't tell you people nothing. God,
get this kid.
Get
this kid.
Hey, hold on, Mark Nash. Before you go, bro. But before you go.
Oh no, I'm gone. I'm about to be, but
nah. Hold on. Before you go though.
Don't play now, Kyle. I'll give you about an hour of my time tonight now.
Hey, listen. Before you go, I gotta show you.
Before I go what?
Before you go,
Before I go what? Before I go what? Show me what? What you got to show me, Kyle? You ain't even quick on the trigger, homie. You ain't even quick on the trigger. Hey man, I'll see it on the playback, Kyle. Play nice.
Look, it's up here right now.
Okay, I'm looking at it right now. I see get this smoke meaner. Get this smoke meaner. Andre Ward.
Yeah.
That's stick meaner, bro. When he kicked the dude in the chest on Boondocks.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It say smoke meaner.
Yeah. It's a play on one, man. It went over his head. You got to explain the joke. It's not funny.
Damn. Smoke, you got it. Smoke,
I did get it. I got it. Yeah, man. I'm in Boondocks. So, yeah, I was there. I was there for the whole thing. Plus, my kids got into it too. So yeah.
Leave Smoke alone, man. Smoke a good guy, man. Hey, man, I love you, Kyle. You're a good guy as well. I'll see you on the next one, my brother. Peace.
Yeah, you know, Kyle, I think that's. I know you didn't want to go 7 damn hours, so let's not do 7 hours.
Oh shit, man! This is a good stream, though, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I had a lot of fun, man.
Yeah, until next time, family. We're gonna link up, man. Like you too close.
Hey, bro, tonight, man, come to Complex tonight, bro. If you in Oakland.
All right. What's the time? You know what? The fuck is it? What karaoke?
Yeah, just come through.
What time are you talking about?
9 o'clock.
Is it a weekly thing you guys do?
No, this is just, they do it weekly, but I'm just doing it tonight for my birthday.
Oh, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, I might fucking fall through. Say what's up. That's what's up. That's what's happening.
Let's do it, man. Looking forward to seeing my dog.
Yeah, if I listen, and I would love to do it for your birthday, and it's just like last minute, and I'm sure I'm fucking forgetting something, even though I said I'm gonna do it. But I actually do want to link up with you. If not tonight, and let's say I want to do it tonight, but if I can't, I do want let's make that happen sooner than later.
I'm probably gonna try to find a Taco Tuesday tomorrow too to celebrate tomorrow too.
Oh, you fuck with the taco truck, or are you going to a spot? What you know about? Okay, so what do you know about Cactus on College?
I don't know about that spot like that.
That's at Rockridge. That's a Cactus Taqueria. You also got the taco truck that's right there by the lake that everybody goes to, and then there's the one on High Street that everybody fucks with. But then there's another place, Cancun in Berkeley. It's right by campus.
See, what I mess with is I mess with the taco truck on 78th and E14.
Oh, no, I got you, man. No. We upgrade. We're gonna upgrade. That's your tacos.
So they go crazy, bro.
Yeah, man. Nah, come on, man. Nah, let me listen. If you don't know about Cancun Taqueria, man, yeah, let me
Where's that at?
I'll get you to. It's like right by campus. It's on like Alston off of Shattuck. You know where like Jupiter is, like on Shattuck, and like Center and Shattuck, like right by the and like by Berkeley.
Okay, we're by North.
Said, but like can't by the campus, like Berkeley BART station, right there in Center and fucking Shattuck.
Oh, okay.
It's like you know that there's a Walgreens that's right there. It's on that street that the Walgreens is.
No, I got you. You used to be able to do the. Remember it was the one when it was the 82L.
The 82 the 53 that takes you right fucking there. It takes you like on MacArthur. It take the 40s. You can do it. They run down Telegraph and you just like walk down Bancroft. Actually, the 40 takes you right there to that where the old Bank of America. I don't know if it's still a Bank of America that's right there, but it takes you to the BART station. Like anything that takes you to Berkeley BART station from Oakland. 57 used to do that shit. Like the Rockridge one used to do that shit. Like
I got you.
Now, it's been for years. It's been decades to got the bus though, so I don't know if the numbers changed.
No, I'm a driver, man. I'm gonna Google it, and I'm a Uber over there and shit.
Yeah, fuck with Cancun Taqueria, man. And if you're just fucking with Oakland, right there on High and East 14th, High International. There's a taqueria. There's a taco truck out there that's nice, and there's a taqueria. It's right across the street from that like check casher place on High Street. That shit's fucking fire too.
I know what you're talking about. I'm already knowing.
Yeah.
Where Linus used to be at.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Well, listen,
that
man,
one.
We've been on this mug for almost 7 hours and shit. We're gonna lock down. I'm probably supposed to go live at 6, but I don't see it happening because we get up at 5.
But
But
man,
hey,
peace to you. Happy birthday.
Appreciate it, bro. I'm gonna go live tonight though. I'm gonna do like little pockets in live stream. I'm gonna go live tonight. I'm probably not gonna be on there like that, but everybody else probably is. So I'm gonna go live tonight so everybody else can kind of like chill. But I'm gonna get with y'all later on tonight though, most definitely.
All right, that's what's up, Kyle. Enjoy, man. Peace.
All right, big dog. Hey, you got Instagram? I see the gill. All right, Steph. I know he's high right now, so we'll holler at him later. All right, y'all, man. The words of the great philosopher, Lil E. I want y'all to breathe air and live life. You know, as always, the trillion players meet. Thank y'all for breaking bread with me. And with that, we are out.